Hello! How are you? It's Archie Luxury on the Archie Luxury live stream. That's right, guys. And today I'm happy to be back presenting the 6 o'clock news. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. And today, guys, I want to get this stream going. I want the Sirocco. I want the Dodger. Dodger. I want Dodger on. I want all the guys on here, guys. Let's all together now. Let's get this baby off the ground. Let's get this baby off the ground. Bikers! Hello, guys. It's Archie Luxury here. How are you peoples today?
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello,
guys.
Dis.
It's great
Hi,
to
Lux.
have you guys here. It's great to have you here, man. Are you okay, man?
Okay, thanks, man.
That's
It
good.
was great to be here.
Yeah.
We wouldn't
Yeah.
be anywhere else but the Archieverse.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes. So what's going on, boys? Tell me what's happening. What's happening? Talk to me, baby.
I'm currently feeling like a fat fuck,
Yep.
as some people might call it.
Why
I've
is
eaten
that?
too much chocolate. I'm addicted to chocolate, and I want your advice. I need your guys' help, and this is a genuine thing.
Yeah.
How do I become not addicted to chocolate anymore? And
Oh,
sure,
actually,
you can.
you know what? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Speaking of chocolate, my wife, she went to see a friend on Monday. You know, I had to leave early that day, right?
Yeah.
And her friend is an airline hostess with one of the airlines. She gave my wife this big bag of Lindt chocolates.
Can we see it?
Oh, they've eaten. Come on, for fuck's sake.
Oh, shit.
They're
It's done
gone.
already?
They're gone. Fuck me.
Fuck.
Yeah, they're gone.
I thought you were on a diet.
Free doesn't have calories. That's what I found
Oh.
out. Free chocolate.
Oh.
Yeah, look, I got to be totally honest with you. I don't know what to say. You know, these chocolates were absolutely delicious. They were delicious.
So what was it? Like a selection box? Give us more information. So it was Lindt chocolate.
No, just the whole, you know, the circle ones.
The balls,
You know,
right?
yeah, the balls, and they were incredible. They were incredible.
So how long did it take you to eat them all?
Well, I said to the kids, guys, you help yourself because I'm actually having some problems dealing with this. Please take them, eat them as much as you want because I really cannot handle this stuff.
Bullshit. How many did you eat and how quickly?
Look, I had about half a dozen, and then I said, look, I got to stop.
Oh, that's it. Only 6. That's not much.
I have to stop because I just maybe 10 of them, 12 of them. You know, this is the problem. Okay, this is the problem. Is they are so delicious. You got to stop. You know what I mean?
Do you just eat them alone, or do you have it with a hot drink, like a hot chocolate, or a tea, or a coffee? Milk.
No, just ate them alone. They just go quickly. You know.
Okay.
It's amazing how quickly they go. You know what I'm saying, or not?
So, how would you advise me, Dis or Pontiff? It could be any addiction, but my addiction.
Okay, let me tell you this. Okay, for starters, you're going to have to take the temptation away. Only you can solve this problem. Okay, there's no point coming here and saying, "Hey, I'm addicted to this. I'm addicted to that." You know what? Only you can solve this problem, right?
Yeah, I know that.
You got to decide for yourself. Do you really want to solve the problem? It's like addicts, and you got to say, right, I want to. Okay, you got to say, well, for me, I don't really. Okay, so what did I do? I had a few. Okay, because you know, you live life, you want a few, but I take them out of my environment. See, they entered my space. And I then thought, hang on a minute, this is dangerous. I got them out of my environment. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, but you know what my problem is? They were never in my environment in the first place. I went out and bought them.
Okay. See, that's some big. You got to stop that. See, what you got to do is you can't. I mean.
It's the urge, Archie. I got the urge.
The thing is this: you got to take them away.
No, there isn't any in the house. There's nothing to take away. I don't have them.
Because you eat them. He's an alcoholic. He's with booze. There's no booze in the house. It's all gone.
Exactly.
Of course it's all gone because you've drunk it all, haven't you? All the booze is gone. Of course it's gone. It's gone. You know it's gone. Why has it gone? It's gone because, hey, man, what would you expect it to do? Hey,
but
man.
Can I tell you something personal?
Yes, tell me.
So even as a kid, I would eat all the chocolate in the house. Even when my mother would hide it, I would still find it. And then I would just blame it on something else. And you know who I'd blame it on?
Your sister.
No. I wouldn't blame it on my sister. I blamed it on the ghost. I said, the ghost must have fucking ate it. It's not me.
That's ridiculous, Lux.
I'm sorry. Lux, I don't know if you're serious. I don't know if you're serious or not. But if you really want to...
serious.
Do you really want to give up chocolate? See, the thing is this. Do you really want to give it up or you don't want to give it up? You got to decide. Do you want to give it up or you don't? I don't know. I do,
but what I'm saying is I'm addicted.
Why do you want to give it up? Tell me this. Why do you want to give it up?
I want to give it up because I want to lose weight. I'm too fat.
Okay. See, you got to have the right motivation. If you don't have the right motivation, you can't.
Jonathan Higgins says, blame it on the cat. I don't have a cat.
Listen, if you're serious about it,
I am
okay?
actually being serious. I'm being
because,
serious.
because sometimes it's hard to tell from the tone of your voice if you're
Yeah,
or
it's
not.
very hard to tell from the tone of your voice whether you are being serious or you're playing
Yes, I am
jokies
being
with us.
serious.
No, how much do you? Can I ask you this? 2 questions. How many kilos do you weigh, and what's your height?
Okay,
Because I can tell you whether you're overweight
Well, you've
or
met
not.
me in real life. You've
No,
met me
but
in real life.
no. I haven't met you. I haven't seen you for years. Okay. Okay. I'm
Well,
asking you serious. 2 questions. Give me the kilos, and give me
Okay.
the height.
Five-
Two simple.
five-
Two.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer. 5'11"
Yeah.
kilos. I've got no fucking clue because I don't weigh myself.
Okay. Well, you need to know. Well, how you don't have scales
The
in the
reason
house.
why I don't weigh myself is because
You
I'm
don't want to
scared.
know.
I don't want to know.
What do you- Oh, see, I got to be honest with you. You're only young. Don't worry about it, okay?
Yeah, but then eventually I get to your age and I need to worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
By the way, this
okay?
is super chat poison. I think we should change the subject.
Yeah, super chat poison. Why is it super chat poison? Can you tell me
But
that?
I'm actually being serious. I'm actually being serious.
Do you want to lose weight, or
really-
what
I
do you
really-
want to do?
I really.
What do you want to
stop.
do? Tell me what you want to do.
I want to be 100 kilos, same as Jamie Opland.
You
I
see,
think
100 kilos.
Jamie's doing very well. I'm very proud of Jamie, and
Yeah.
I wish I had the motivation to do what Jamie's done. So
He's done a great job, actually, Jamie. Our Jamie has done an amazing job. He's a great guy. Jamie is a great guy.
he's a really good guy. He's a really good guy.
Yeah.
We got a super chat from Crystal Kennedy.
Crystal Kennedy. Hey, Crystal, thank you for being very generous on our stream tonight. Here we go. Crystal Kennedy, $3. $3. My guess is Archie is 194 tall and 139 kilos. Okay, my height is actually 185 centimeters. And I'm
What's that in
120. I don't. That's about just under 6 foot. 6 foot. 6 foot.
Okay.
And I'm about 120 kilos.
You're not 120. Are you really 120 kilos?
Yeah, it's called. It's the extreme
Oh,
anxiety
that's a lot of weight.
from the burglary. Yeah, no. It's. I've been feeling. I've got to be honest with you. It's not something I tell you nicely. This fucking robbery mentally, it's been torture. It's been absolute torture.
No, so I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the commenter. No one who is a member.
No.
There's Lux sounds like he weighs a ton. I don't weigh a ton. It's not that bad.
Wait, you have a member super chat?
No. They're a member in the member chat. It's not a super chat. I apologize.
Okay.
Look, I gotta tell you, man, it's very tough. Weight loss is a fucking. The problem in the Western world is so much shit. It's tasty. Tasty shit. It's fat.
It's not just that. Another problem is
Okay.
I'm on my ass all day, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting at home in my home office doing work all day long, and I'm not doing exercise. So
I actually like vegetables. I don't know about you. Do you like vegetables?
yeah,
I do.
like that.
I really like vegetables. I make myself a soup, right? Noodle soup, and instead of those noodles, instead of putting the whole packet of salty shit in there, I just put half in there, give it some flavor. And I gotta tell you, man, I enjoy making that every day. It's really quite nice. Mushroom, spring onion. I love some spring onion. Mushroom, spring onion, and mushroom, spring onion. Mushroom, spring onion, and what else do I put in there? Mushroom, spring onion, capsicum, and some broccoli. I love it. It's beautiful. And some meat, whatever meat is spare. I could just whack some meat in there.
I don't like mushrooms.
Why not?
I don't know.
You don't have to put mushroom. You can put any vegetables in there you like. This is the whole thing. You make it yourself.
I had some healthy food yesterday. I had some Thai food, like an asparagus, spicy asparagus and lemongrass. Not asparagus. What am I talking about? Lemongrass soup, like a lemongrass spicy soup. It was really nice.
Yeah. Spicy. I'm not a big asparagus. You like asparagus, Dis?
Not particularly, no.
It makes your wee smell, apparently.
I like lettuce.
Lettuce is expensive now. You know that for the cost of living prices, it's actually become very expensive. Lettuce.
Really? I don't know.
By the way, I'm gonna drop some links for if anyone wants to jump on. We've got let's have a look. Dropping a link.
I like lettuce. I like cabbage. And what else?
What's your favorite vegetable?
Lettuce.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love lettuce. I eat lettuce like standoff. Only lettuce.
Lettuce.
Yeah.
Lettuce.
Just love it. Yeah, just it's good.
I'd say my favorite is peas. I love peas.
Beans?
I like pie with peas.
Peas.
I like pies with peas.
But I don't like just any peas. It has to be
premium peas. I want premium peas.
It feels like an Go ahead. No, it feels like a crappy luxury stream.
Yeah. What's the subject of today?
Milk. Crappy, love you. Yeah. What?
What's the subject of today? Milk, sugar, peas.
Crappy, we love you.
We do.
Crappy's a nice guy. I like my Crappy.
Yeah.
I think he's sleeping now because it's very, isn't it? He streamed very late.
Yeah, I streamed.
By the way, can I share something with you that I found today regarding watches?
Yeah. Please do.
Okay, I've got a bit of a grievance. Okay, so this is Christian Ward. This is a new watch collection that's just come out, or new colorways, and it says Christopher Ward supports ocean cleanup and snow leopard conservation. So the thing is kind of, you think that's a good cause, right? You think
you do. Snow leopards, they're getting extinct. Yeah.
You think great, clean up the ocean, get the plastic and shit out of the ocean.
Get the plastic and shit. Yeah, exactly. It's those microplastics that cause the trouble. Go on.
So how many billions of dollars do you think Christian Ward are going to send over to help with plastic cleanup?
Hang on. Millions.
All right, millions then. Millions.
I'd say 50,000 would be pretty good.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's me. Maybe I've got high expectations.
What are they donating? Tell me what they're doing. How much are they giving them?
So they've made this special watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Two series watch.
Yeah.
It's limited edition to 150 pieces of each.
Okay.
There's only 300 watches in the world, and only 5% of the sale will go to charity.
Sure. So how much is that then?
Pennies, pretty much.
Oh, what do you expect? They're giving something.
But it's just marketing fluff. It's marketing fluff.
Not really. 5%. That's a lot of money.
But for me, I don't know. Maybe I'm highly strung.
That's a lot of money.
I just feel it's marketing fluff.
Can you scroll up, Alex? I want to see the title again.
Yeah.
The title of the article. When you said Christopher, what is it? Christopher Ward supports ocean. I felt something when you said supports ocean. I was like, but then you continued, so it was okay. But that was.
Oh shit! I get it now. I was like, "What's he talking about?"
Face the
I
music.
see it's marketing fluff. I just see it's a thing. These companies, they make it out like they're saving the fucking planet. But in reality, what? 10 grand, 50 grand, big fucking deal.
Small steps. Well, it's small steps, but if everybody took a positive attitude, we could get this shit cleaned up.
Yeah, but I just see it as marketing. It's nothing. And even if you send 5% of the watch to charity, by the time this charity takes their administration costs,
it's better. They're trying. They're trying.
I think they can do better. They should. If they said 100% of the watch,
Yeah, but they got to make some money. It's a business.
Apart from their costs, I'd say, okay, good. You know what I mean?
The fact they're giving something is better than nothing.
Yeah, but 5%, geez. You might as well give 0%. Or maybe it's me. Do you think I'm being too harsh?
You are. You're being very tough.
Okay. Do you think I'm too harsh?
Maybe. I don't like the watches though.
Christian,
No, I don't.
I made no strap.
Yeah. But I gotta say, they have excellent customer service. I had experience with them.
Okay, nice. Anything in
no,
particular?
the company.
Customer service is good. Yes.
Yeah, it's very important.
It is very important to have that.
Yeah. It's a nice case back. See that?
Yeah. Is that just a decorated ETA, is it?
No idea.
Sorry?
No idea what movement they're using.
Okay. Oh, it says caliber SH21 or whatever that is.
Yeah, modified, I guess.
Yeah, modified ETA probably. Oh shit! The price is here we go. We got the answers. They will raise around £12,000 for charity.
It's okay. What's wrong with that?
I know. It's just like all that marketing to make it out like they're saving the fucking planet.
No, well, they're doing small steps, baby steps. They're only a small company. They're not Rolex, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, I just thought I'd show it to you. If you want to buy it, it's 1,600 British pounds, $2,000 US, 2,000 euros.
Yeah, clean the ocean.
Clean the ocean.
Clean the ocean.
Yeah.
So, have you guys seen anything else that's new around the world?
Watches or in general?
Anything. Isn't Rolex coming soon? Is it next week, Rolex?
Watches and Wonders, no? I think it's next week.
Yeah.
Yes, nobody's going from here. Yeah, we have no correspondence on the scene.
We need to get people from the Archieverse on the ground, on the streets.
Yeah,
Live.
we need to get people, to report and.
We should get Mr. Higgins. Higgins is close enough, isn't he? Anyone closer than Higgins?
We have Swiss, but I don't.
Yeah, Swiss. Yeah. Swiss and John Shaw.
AKA Piruka, AKA What Jesus. Who is What Jesus?
Does anyone know what they might bring out, or what colorways, or anything different or unique they're going to bring?
Rolex?
Yeah.
Well, I think many people think that they might bring, the Coke back.
Okay.
I hope that they do, but usually when everybody wants it to happen, it doesn't really happen. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
I heard possibly they might be using more titanium.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I think because of the.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
I think that'd be good.
I personally don't like titanium watches. I do have 2 titanium watches, but it's too light. I like to feel,
Yes.
You like to feel the weight.
Yes. I agree, Dis.
Yeah. Some like it.
So you wouldn't like a Richard Mille?
No, I don't like the Richard Mille because it's too
plastic.
Too much. No, it's just too much, you know. I mean, also it's hard to read. Like I like watches that are very legible.
Okay.
I mean, you know, it's yeah. It's also a
That's
bit
a fair
expensive.
point.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Listen, I'm a one-watch guy now. I mean, I have a few more, but you know.
How many do you need? How many fucking things do you need, really? You know, this is the whole thing.
5 watches.
5 watches, yes.
Yeah. Well,
By the way, I'm hoping to win the lottery. I bought some lottery tickets today. So let's see how that goes. Thank you. You got to be in it to win it, as producer Michael would say.
Yeah. Who dares wins?
Yeah.
Not in the lottery, but yeah.
Yeah. You guys play the lottery? Sometime?
Suckerhorn told me I should take it up.
Oh, really? Why?
Because once you just... I said, okay.
Isn't it a bad habit? Is it a bad habit?
I don't know. A bit of fun. It's a bit of fun.
Discount says lotto tickets are expensive. I don't know. How much are they in Australia? How much is a lottery ticket?
I don't really play that much. You can buy different ones.
Do you have scratches in Australia?
Oh, that's the worst. They're even worse.
Scratches. Do you have those in Israel?
Yeah, we do. People are addicted to it. It's bad stuff.
Because it's like instant gratification, right?
Yeah, I mean, it allegedly goes to, you know, good causes, but
how much would the scratchy cost in Israel?
10 shekels.
How much is 10 shekels?
Yeah, it's like $3 US. I think I don't gamble, so I can't tell you, but I think it's not expensive, but you know. Yeah.
In the UK, you can get a scratchy for £1.
Yeah, we got those dollar ones, $2 ones, all sorts of figures. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Have you ever gambled, Archie?
I have. I've gone to casinos. I've been to a casino, and
What's the maximum you've ever put on, like a roulette wheel?
I think I lost a couple $100, and I thought, this is fucked.
Fuck.
But I never really went back. I kind of.
But if you'd have won a couple of $100, you might have become addicted to it, right? So maybe it's good.
Yeah, maybe that's a very fair point, actually.
Because the casino's favorite customer is someone that's never been in there.
The casino
walks in and wins.
Yes, that's true.
Because if you walk in there and you lose, you think, "Fuck this! Why would I come here again?"
Yeah, why would you come? I'm not coming here again, am I?
Yeah,
that's a very fair point, actually. And you're right. You're very, very right there. And the casino of life. Like, we had a fantastic day yesterday on the Super Chats, but today it seems a little bit quiet. I don't understand that. Do you understand that?
Patience, wait. People are waking up in the greatest country on earth.
Yes, and they are.
They have a lot of moolah over there. They are generous. So wait.
They just wait.
To have the show.
Yes. Sorry, you gambled once. Yes, sir. Go on.
Yes, I gambled once. When I was 18, I went to a casino in Austria.
Yes.
City called Linz. And I played blackjack and I lost.
How much did you lose?
20 euro. Something, nothing, you know. It's
nothing.
It's still, the experience is fun, you know. Then I played slot. It was fun. And that's it. I don't gamble. It's dangerous. You know,
dangerous. Yeah. It is very dangerous. I was in Vegas. I put $1 into a machine, and within seconds, it was down to 60 cents. I walked away, cashed out. That's it.
Yeah, man.
You know, that's just crazy. I just couldn't believe how quickly it goes. You know, that was a slot machine. You know, slots.
You can do $100 a spin if you wanted to.
I know, it's fucking crazy.
Super chat from Phoenician Cedar. Thank you.
Venetian Cedar, $2. Fine. I'll kick it off again. For fuck's sake, $2, Venetian Cedar.
Thank you. You're so kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very kind of you, Phoenician Cedar. Is my microphone better today than
Your
yesterday?
microphone is
The same.
Oh, because I'm using a brand new laptop, so I thought it'd be better.
It's the classic Lux audio quality.
Fuck. But this laptop cost me $10,000, so it should be better than the other one.
When
It
did you get a
has,
new
really?
laptop? When did you get a new laptop? I didn't know this.
Why? Well, I don't tell you everything, Archie. Sorry, I didn't know you my stepdad.
Did you finance it or did you buy it? Pay cash?
Cash is king.
Okay.
MacBook
When did you
Pro,
get that?
about 2 months ago.
Wait, really?
$10,000?
Yeah, top of the range, top spec MacBook Pro.
How did you pay for that? How did you pay for that?
What do you mean? How do I pay for it? Cash is king.
Lux, you could have bought a pre-ceramic Submariner. Why buy a?
Yeah, but that's not going to make me any money, is it? I use the laptop for work and work.
Yeah, but you have a Submariner.
Yeah, I don't know how I can show it to you without doxing myself. Maybe I can use the mirror or something.
Okay.
I can use the mirror.
The laptop. What are we supposed to see? What's so special about it?
I don't know. You guys don't believe that I've got
Are you sure they're
10,000
10,000 US or what? 10,000 baht? What are you talking?
You wear 10,000 baht. Where the fuck are you gonna get a MacBook Pro M2 for 10,000 baht?
What sort of MacBook is it? MacBook Pro?
Yeah, 16-inch. Top
What is
spec.
it called?
Apple.
They're about 4,000 Aussie. They're not that much. 3,000 Aussie.
That's the low spec. Go to the high spec. What
Can you play a game?
No, it's not for playing games. It's for working.
I love the
Seriously,
delivery.
you can't play games with a MacBook.
No, Mac.
There's no fucking games. There's no games to download.
There are games for Mac, no? Like,
Like what? Solitaire?
No, like games that are optimized for Mac,
Yeah, what games are optimized for Mac?
You want me to look up?
Sure, because I don't know any games that are worthy.
Let's see what we have. Stardew Valley, Fortnite, this is Counter-Strike. You have lots of shit.
Yeah, but I haven't got time. I got work to do.
Starcraft. All the good stuff. Plastic is asking some interesting questions.
He's a bit strange.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll share it on the screen. 1 second.
Okay.
1 second. All right, maybe $10,000. I don't do dollars. I do pounds. Maybe 10,000 US, bit of an exaggeration. But here you go. 16-inch MacBook Pro, space gray. You're looking at 6,000 pounds, British pounds.
Wow.
Fuck.
So how much is 6,000 British pounds? $8,000? 6,000 British pound into US dollars. 7,400 US dollars. And that's not even specced out to the top.
Wow.
So
Do you find it comfortable, easy to work with a laptop? Because I never liked working with a laptop.
yeah, I've always used laptops. Yeah, I'll show you my old one. 1 second. I'll try and do it like this.
I'm gonna say like this.
Okay, so this is the old one. Here's the old one.
Okay.
Here's my old one, and the new one I'm using right now. So
Okay. Nice. Yeah, the only Apple product I had was iPod. iPod. What's it?
I really recommend Apple. I've told Archie to get away from Windows, but he won't listen to me. It's so much faster. No viruses. Everything just works, and it's better for productivity as well. Everything's so seamless. It just makes you want to do work because it's so beautiful. You know, there's the software, the operating system, everything just works.
Mm. Yeah, they're very aesthetic and everything.
Yeah.
I did see that. I did see that.
Yeah.
Something about Windows is it's more simple. I don't know what to say.
Archie, what do we need to do for you to go Apple? We want to change you from Mr. PC to Mr. Apple. You can be the cool kid on the block with an Apple.
With an Apple?
Yeah. You're not an Apple boy?
I'm not sure about that.
You got an iPhone, haven't you?
Yes. Oh no, I use a Google Android.
Oh shit. Have you never been tempted to get Apple?
No.
Yeah, what I didn't like about Apple, about the iPod, is that you have to use the iTunes and you're limited to the iTunes. So,
I hate that.
yeah.
Oh, so you guys like the freedom, right?
Yeah, and you have to buy like special items that are only compatible with the Apple. It's like I didn't like that.
You mean like all the dongles and stuff like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Archie, you can get a studio display for 1,500 British pounds, a Mac Pro for 5,500 pounds. Actually, no, you need the Pro Display XDR because that's what I've got in my MacBook Pro. It's 4,600 pounds, but in the new MacBook Pro, it has the same screen, and you're not paying 4,600 pounds.
Oh, I see. Interesting shit, isn't it?
It's a 6K Retina display. What's that?
I said it's not interesting.
Yeah, let's move on. Super chat poison.
No offense, yeah, but yeah.
Super chat poison. So have you guys got any subjects? I've bought like about 10 subjects so far. You guys got any subjects? Quiet day today.
I had something. No, I had something.
It's quiet.
Sorry?
It is a quiet day.
I put the link if anyone wants to jump on and have a chit chat with us.
Please.
We got 86 people in the house. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Having a bit of a chit chat about anything and everything. So jump on if you want to have a chit chat.
Yeah. I had a subject. Trying to remember what it was.
So Archie, do you think we can get you to Bangers this year or possibly early next year?
Hopefully.
Okay, nice. I'd like to see you in Bangers.
Yes, I'd love to see you there too.
What about you, Dis? Would you come to Bangers? Could we arrange like a tour, an Archieverse tour at Christmas or New Year 2024?
Bangor is not my style, to be honest.
Where do you want to go, Pattaya?
Right now, specifically, I want to go to Spain, to Barcelona.
Archie likes Asia, so it has to be somewhere in Asia.
Well, Asia is closer to me, see, because you got to understand. I am in Australia, and
but from Israel to Asia, it's not that far, is it? 6 hours on an airplane.
It's far. It depends where, but Australia is like 18 hours of fucking something.
Yeah, not Australia, not Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not the traveling type.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. So what's in Spain? What do you want to see in Spain? Football or a lady's friend? Shit, today.
So what do you think about those new Breitlings, huh?
That was quick. What new Breitling? I haven't seen any new Breitling.
We talked about him in the earlier show, actually.
Oh,
Yes.
I didn't.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-mm. Archie, you sleeping? What's going on?
No. I was just saying that it's I'm fine. I was just yeah, it's a slow night tonight. It's we've got 83 people there, and we've got plastic causing trouble.
No, let him. I mean,
Let him cause trouble.
not harming anyone. Just
Let him burn down the house.
I think it's fun, you know.
Yeah, he's fun. He's fun.
I love
So
fun.
yes, it's I got to tell you, Dis,
Yeah.
how are things going as far as your interest in horology? You're a lot more sensible now. That's what I love about you, is that you're no longer thinking, hey, I want to do this, I must have this. You've been much more sensible, and
That's
that really is a good thing. That is a fantastic thing.
Thank you. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I was on a rampage, like, you know, back then. I was buying, selling.
Yeah.
And now I'm happy with what I have now. You know. Yeah.
That's
I want
That's
my-
something I've learned in life, is to be content with what you have. It's taken
Yes.
me a while to learn that, because when I was young, I wanted, you know, the latest this and the latest that, you know, the latest iPhone or the latest whatever. Other than business tools, there isn't really much that I really want. You know, other than stuff that can help me progress regarding business. Like, I've got a nice car, I got a nice home. You know, what else do I need, right?
100% right. What else do you really need?
I got a nice girlfriend. What more do I need? Kids.
Yes.
If you wanted kids, I guess. But right now, I'm not really. Kids aren't on the radar right now.
No, that's fair enough. That's
So
fair
I think
enough.
I'm quite content with my life at the moment.
It's good. So stop eating chocolate all the time.
Yeah, stop eating the chocolate.
That's what I was saying. I wasn't joking. It's a real addiction, and it's been like this since I was a child, and it's a really big problem. And I'm not eating the chocolate because I'm hungry. I'm eating it just because of the craving.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not good.
But Archie, you know about the sugar cravings, right? Didn't you say you used to have sugar cravings?
Yeah. Well, I used to drink cups of tea just to have the sugar. I wasn't really after the tea.
Well,
I just
you
wanted.
fix that? I mean, apart from the rubber.
After I realized what a con it was, I just said, "Hey, I'm not gonna. Don't do. You got to have willpower. I mean, hey, if you don't have the willpower, you ain't gonna do anything."
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you honestly, man.
So do I need to wait for my
You
girlfriend
have to do this yourself. You've got to do this yourself. I can't solve. Nobody can do this for you.
Where's the narc when you need him to say, "Here, listen, you fat fuck"? Where's the narc when you need him? You fat fuck, stop fucking eating that shitty chocolate. We got a super chat from Roland Travel Channel.
Roland's Travel Channel. Thank you so much, Roland. We do appreciate your super chats. 40 Thai baht, just ordered a pizza. Laugh out. Nothing wrong with a pizza. Nothing wrong with a pizza.
But Roland, you're in Thailand. Tell me, what company did you buy the pizza from? Was it a proper pizza from like a Italian local restaurant, or what was it? Pizza Hut? Let me know what kind of pizza it was. And was it like a margarita? Or was it pepperoni? I'd love to know. Because there's not many good places in Thailand to find a proper good pizza. Can you get some
good?
pizza?
I had some great pizza. I used to go to the Landmark Hotel. They used to have a lunchtime deal, 2 for 1. Fuck, they had some handmade Italian pizza. It was amazing.
Roland says, yeah, proper pizza place, very expensive for Thailand, 720 baht. Yeah, that's about 20 US, I think. 20 US.
Holland is. I love this guy. I've known him since I joined the Archieverse.
Yeah, he's a great guy, Roland.
Yeah, he knows a lot about Archie history, and yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a very good guy.
Has Roland ever been on the panel? Like
he has. He's been.
Talking?
He's been.
He has.
Yeah.
Yes, he has. He has.
He has. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the last time that was? Like years ago?
Oh, it was a while ago. He kind of, he's got his own shtick, you know. He just got his own shtick. He likes to do things, you know. He's a cool guy.
Nice. We got a super chat. Time Lord, $2.
Time Lord, $2. Archie's Pizza Find. Have a slice on me. Thank you. So, I tell you what, New York had some amazing pizza. Absolute.
You can buy it. You can buy it just one slice, right? In America, where you don't have to buy the whole fucking pizza.
No, that's how they sell it. By the it's fucking amazing. You can have so many, and what they do is it's half cooked. Then when you order it, they put it in the oven, get it really nice, and then you eat it. Oh fuck! America has some of the best pizza. New York has some of the best pizza I've ever experienced.
Wow, was it big slice?
Fairly good slices. Yeah, you got different.
And how much? Remember how much it was?
Oh, look, you got places $1.99, $2 or $1 place. Roland Travel Channel, 40 Thai baht. Not convenient for me to hop on listening in and work. Not convenient for me to hop on.
Yeah, so it's working and listening.
And work.
It's working and listening.
That's okay. That's okay.
Cool.
I don't know how you can do that, but respect to you for your ability.
Yes.
Nice.
No, we love
Thank
Roland.
you, Roland. That's very
Roland
cool.
is like the good version of Timepiece Esquire. I mean,
good version of who? Sorry.
Timepiece Esquire in the evening show.
Oh shit, Archie! Yesterday, have you? There was a super chat from Timepiece Esquire that we missed.
Oh yes, we did. We missed that, and I photographed it. Let me bring it up.
Literally, when we ended the show, there was a super chat from Timepiece Esquire. We apologize.
He was very angry. Said some nasty.
I haven't
shit.
seen him in the chat today. I think he's not here.
No, I'm not sure he's coming back after what he wrote in the dungeon. To be honest.
What did he write in the dungeon?
Well, I actually sent you it on WhatsApp on the WhatsApp group, but it wasn't nice. Something about the robbery and the.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I don't know. Look. You know what? What can I do, man? What can I seriously do?
You can't do nothing.
It was a like he super chatted literally after we clicked the button. We weren't playing games with him. It wasn't like anything malicious.
I explained him on a dungeon that there's a delay between the stream and where he sees that. So that's what happened.
Yeah. We apologize if if we messed up in some way, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Would you ever go back to America, Archie? If the funds
it's rather
allowed
expensive. I got to be honest with you. The big thing is it's expensive. America is not cheap. Okay, it is not. I mean, I had a fantastic time. I loved America, but let me tell you this: I have lost my confidence. Okay.
Okay.
I went there. We had the disaster. Now that's okay. I'm not. I understand. That's just life. But the thing you must understand is I've lost my pick me up. It's gone. Okay. What can I do now?
Hopefully you get it back. Hopefully you'll get it back.
Well, but the thing is, it is so expensive. America is so expensive. It is so dear. Like,
Would you say it's more expensive than Australia, like hotel
oh yeah,
wise? And
no, it's expensive. Look. New York depends where you're staying. Okay, I was in some of the most expensive parts of America. San Francisco is very expensive. LA is expensive. New York is expensive. You've got to realize, right? The thing is, I loved America. I'm not racing there now. Okay, I'm not racing back now because it's expensive.
There's no need to race back there now. Of course not. You've only just come back, so.
Yeah, and I mean, look, I would love to do it again. I would love to go to different places I didn't see on this trip. But you know what? Let's just wait a bit, okay? You can't just, I mean, it was expensive. America's not cheap.
Yeah.
It was amazing. America is amazing, okay? Let me say that to you.
Did you ever kiss the soil, the American soil?
No, but
Super chat.
Roland's Travel Channel 40 Thai Baht. What is the singer's itinerary? No idea yet. I'm going to go and see a few things. I got a friend of mine I'm going with. It's going to be a pretty.
You think about going to Singers?
Yeah, I got a good friend of mine wants me to go to Singers with him.
Nice. That'd be nice, little break.
You two went to Bangers with the Bangers with Federico?
Yeah, I went to Bangkok with Federico. I met him there.
Super chat.
We both met him. Lux met Federico there.
Yeah.
Roland Travel Channel 40 Thai Baht. Can we get some nasty Viking videos from Singers? Okay. I'll see what I can do. I like Singapore. I really do. Singapore is expensive too, I must say.
It's one of the most expensive countries in the world, apparently. Overall expensive. Not something's cheap, something's expensive.
Yeah.
You know who I miss? I miss what's that guy in Singapore? Shit, what's his name? Who's the guy in the Archieverse that's in Singapore?
Y2K?
Yeah, Y2K. That's it. I miss Y2K.
He was in the dungeon yesterday, like in the chat, not on the panel.
Oh, nice. Yeah. And the guy from Malaysia. Who's the guy in Malaysia? I forgot his name as well.
Basically Aquatics, but I think
yeah.
He's over. He moved.
Oh shit!
What?
Super chat.
Why did he move?
No, just I didn't see him for a long time, and he's another channel, so I don't know. I hope he comes back.
He comes on sometimes. I love him, don't you?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a nice guy.
He doesn't come anymore here. So
super chat.
Rolly Mania, £2. Great news from Great Britain. Inflation has gone up. What the fike?
Yeah. It's really hurting the UK.
What's happened in the UK?
Electricity, fuel, food. Everyone's on strike in the UK. Everyone's just saying, "Fuck it, I'm on strike." The trains are on strike. The nurses apparently were on strike, and all these different people on strike. It's not the best place to live right now.
It's terrible.
Would you ever want to live in the UK, Archie?
Well, I've got a UK passport, so I technically can live in the UK.
I know that. But would you want to live there?
Is it hard to rent a house there? Like to rent a flat? If you want to rent a flat, is it hard to rent a flat?
What do you mean by hard?
Like, how difficult is it to find a vacancy?
I'm not too sure. I think it's quite easy to find, but they will check who are you. So they would check if you're not gonna, because you've seen those TV programs, right, where people rent out a unit, they pay the deposit, they pay the first couple of months rent, and then they stop paying. And the court system in the UK is so shit that the landlord can't just kick them out, and eventually these tenants get rent free for like a year because the owner can't just go in and kick them out, and they stay for rent free as long as possible, raking up these court fees for the owner.
Yeah, the rules are pretty bad in the UK.
Yeah,
aren't
really bad. Yeah. Because I asked my girlfriend, I said to my girlfriend, I says, if I didn't pay my rent, how quickly would the owner come and kick me out
they?
legally? And she
What does
says,
she say?
a week or two. A week or two,
Yeah,
they
they
can
don't
knock
muck
down the
around
door.
much.
Yeah. If you didn't pay the rent for 2 weeks, they can knock down the door and kick you out with the police. Whereas in England, the police won't do nothing. They'll say, no, they got rights. Those tenants have rights, even though they're not paying the bills. Sorry, we can't, you're not. And if you try and kick down your own fucking door, the police will arrest you. You've seen
I know what
those
you're saying.
TV shows.
Yes.
So I wouldn't want to be a landlord in the UK. It's very risky.
Archie, do you
And
like
some
Alan
people-
Parsons' project? Sorry.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, this.
If you like Alan Parsons' project.
Yeah, I've watched his show. It's interesting. It's a 90s show.
No, I think Alan Parsons' project is a band.
Oh, sorry, no. I don't even know it.
I am the eye in the sky. No? Okay. Proceed.
I am the Partridge Family, or what? Sorry, what? Again, say it again.
I said Alan Parsons' project.
No, I don't know it. Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, Lax, I was interrupting you
Cool.
with my stupid musical.
Cool. No, that's good. Yeah, really. That's one of the reasons why I don't live in the UK. I think the UK, in a lot of circumstances or ways, is pretty fucked up. Yeah, yeah,
It's kind of sad, that isn't it?
yeah. I wouldn't really see myself investing in the UK.
Is that
In pop-
bad?
Well, yeah, because the laws. It's like that's because okay. The guys in the chat have asked many times, why do I live in Asia? Why do I want an Asian girl? I can't make it in the Western world. That's not the case. I choose because the system is against me in the Western world. If I got married in the UK, I don't even have to get married. If I had a partner in the UK, a girlfriend, and she had kids, let's say she was a single mother for whatever reason, and she had kids, she could demand child support from me if I broke up with her. So we're not married. I'm just boyfriend, girlfriend, but she has kids from a previous relationship. She can demand child support because she could go to the courts and say, those kids now see me as a father figure.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Why would I want to do that to myself?
Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's that bad.
You dated a few women with children, didn't you, in the UK?
I dated one girl in the UK who had children. Yeah. I've had a few different girls in the UK, but one of them, yeah, she had children.
Yes. Oh my God.
I never dated a non-Israeli girl.
Oh, you never did?
No, because I live here, so.
Yes.
Did you, Archie? Did you date a non-Aussie girl?
Yeah, I've dated many different races and people.
NATO said, if you're together 6 months here, Lux, they can take half your house. Yes, I've heard that as well. They can take everything off you if they really want to play the system. If you've got some girl that's really ruthless, she can take you to the cleaners.
Wow.
And you're not even married. You're not married. It's not your kids. You know, all of that kind of stuff. It's crazy.
Hey, Lux, I'm going to go to sleep.
Okay, no problem.
What? You serious?
I'm just gonna have a lie down. I'm just
It's a
feeling
long day.
exhausted.
Is that a long day? Is that a long day?
But
Stress.
Lux is going to cover for me. He's going to stay here and keep the stream going for another half hour at least.
Okay. Disaster.
Rolling
Travel Channel 100 Thai baht. Play Archie Luxury Vlog live from Fabulous and Nasty Singapore. First part is funny. Okay, thank you so much. I want to thank you guys for being a great audience tonight. I'm just exhausted. I got tires for the car. I went out for lunch. Took my son shopping, and now I'm just exhausted. I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow, okay?
All right,
Have
take
a
it
good
easy.
day.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Love, love. Sweet dreams. And his out.
Can you bring it up? No, what?
Yeah. I'm bringing it up. I was just searching for it. I've got to wait for the advertising to finish because it's got Google Ads on these videos. So,
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna bring it up. Bringing it up now. Bringing it up now. Okie dokie, here we go. So this is for Roland Travel Channel 100 Thai baht. Roland, I'm gonna hide your super chat just for a minute because we won't be able to see Archie. So here we go.
Welcome to Singapore, Asia's nastiest nation. That's right, the meanest, nastiest nation. Second only to the vicious, nasty Hongkonese. That's right. And I've taken a few days sabbatical, and I'm in Hong Kong. Sorry, I'm in Singapore. And I got to tell you, it's fantastic. I'm getting some footage for the channel there. And it's been going okay. It's been going good. I've been trying my best. I've been getting some good footage. Yesterday, I went to Marina Bay Sands Hotel. And I had a Singapore sling. They tell you what, they really slinged me one. 26 sing. Oh, your fucking cocktail. But that gave me lounge lizard access, and I was chatting up chatting up a Chinese bird, hopefully a decker. And it didn't go well. When she found out I wasn't staying in the Marina Bay Sands, she quickly made an exit and suggested I lose a few kilos. But it's been fun. I've been catching up with fans. That's right. Every day I'm having I'm having lunch and dinner with fans, and I'm not charging. This is one of the new free for all. That's my quick wristwatch check. It's a Singapore watch, solid gold Rolex Submariner. That's the one to tell the Singaporeans where to fuck off. And I got to tell you, I'm out in the street. I got a crowd of people around me, but I'm actively getting footage. I'm trying my best for the channel to get.
You know what I just realized? He actually has people sitting next to him. Is that there's like a bench next to him, and there's people sitting next to him, like random strangers. So Roland is right. Imagine walking around Singapore and a random guy screaming to the camera how Singapore is a nasty fucking city.
Footage. And I've been collecting a lot of video footage on the Osmo, so hopefully I don't have that bloody smudge on the lens like I did at Hiroshima. What a disaster. I'm trying to make a serious video about thermonuclear war, and I bloody had Vaseline on the lens. I mean, how much can you really stuff this sort of stuff up? So I've been working hard to try and get some good footage. I've been meeting fans every day. I've been meeting fans. I met fans yesterday and today, and that was fantastic. So it was really cool, and I'm getting out there. The thing is, you can criticize.
All right, it kind of just goes on and on and on and on about nothing. So There you go. That's Archie and Singers, Singapore, on the mean streets of Singers. That's what
Yeah.
I miss. I miss Archie traveling. I wish he was able to travel more again like he used to. But it's expensive right now.
Yeah, it's expensive. The burglary, took his motivation
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. And also like I don't know if you look at airplane prices, but after the world started to open up after COVID, prices of flights are pretty much double what they used to be. So it's pretty expensive.
Last time I flew was beginning of 2020 to London.
Okay.
And that was in February. In March, I think it began.
Wasn't it super cheap then?
It was from work, so I don't know how, but I think it was cheap. With one of those cheap ass airlines.
Yeah.
What are their names? TNT? No, what's Ryanair? Shit like that. They don't even give you water. You need to pay for water.
Oh, fuck. Was it Air Asia? No.
So no, it was. I think it was Ryanair.
Oh, Ryanair. They go from Israel to the UK.
I think maybe the other one. I forgot the name, but yeah, they have direct flights to London.
Well.
They land, but they don't land in Heathrow. They land in Luton.
Yeah, it's really far out. Roland Travel Channel, he says you can still find great deals for tickets. You just need to book far in advance. Yeah, my ticket from the UK to Thailand was like over £1,000.
Wow.
Normally it costs about £500, so it's double what it usually is. So it's very expensive. Wow. Yeah. But when you really think about it, EasyJet.
Lucas. Yeah, EasyJet. It might have been EasyJet. It's it's like a flying kettle in the sky, and you don't get water. But it's cheap, so yeah.
Just go in the bathroom and just drink the tap water. Normally, don't they say that tap water is not drinkable, right?
Yeah.
So you want to go to Spain?
Yeah, I want to go to Barcelona.
Wow. Have you ever been there before?
No, I've never been to Spain. I'd like to see the country, Yeah.
Just the country?
No, more than the country, but
Is there anything stopping you?
Right now, I can't. I can't allow myself to do that. No.
Okay. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to do it soon.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
I want your dreams to come true.
Thank you. It's not my dream, but thank you, man. Yeah.
You're welcome. Roland Travel Channel 40 Thai baht super chat. Meeting a bird there. This question.
Meeting a pigeon.
A chicken. Here we go. This is what he's meeting.
Meeting an albatross.
I'm not going to read the name of the user because it's a rude name, but they say Ryanair do cheap flights. Manchester to is that really a place? Is that really? Can you read that super chat? Not a super chat, but message.
You want me to read it?
No, I mean don't read the username. But is that place in Israel or is that just a joke?
I don't know such a place in Israel. No.
Yeah, I forgot it. I think it's just fucking around.
Sounds like something in India, but I doubt that it's in India. Yeah. But,
yeah.
Sorry.
I shouldn't have read it.
Yeah, Lux. Come on, Lux. What does it say? What does it say? What does the username say?
Yeah, something bad.
Okay.
Do you don't know what that means? It's in Indian. Yeah, forget about it. Don't worry about it. Move along.
No?
Huh?
In Thai, not in India.
No, not in Thai.
You know Indian?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hindu?
Move along. Move along.
Okay.
Move along.
Sorry, Mossad man. Sorry.
Who's Mossad?
You.
Why?
You know, all the secret and agent shit.
I used to live in India. I used to live in Calcutta.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've lived everywhere. I've lived all around the world.
I sent a knock signal, but no reply so far.
Okie dokie. I saw what's his name was in the chat. Where's he gone? Jonathan Quayle Higgins III, or whatever his name is. Second.
I think if he hasn't joined by now, he's probably busy.
Yeah.
But he's always welcome. Our friend from Germany.
Yeah, everyone is welcome. So we got 67 people in the house at the moment. Let's have a look. We got Brian Tone is in the house. Discount, Dan, NATO, Seb Nelly is in the house. Of course, Roland Travel Channel is in the house. P. Lucas, hello. LA Methwich, we got NATO. It's basically the normal boys are in it. You know, the regular crew are in the house. Commander Criley, Roly Mania is in the house. John Gout is in the house. He's a member of the Archieverse. Welcome. So we got the regular crew's in the house.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a weird day today. There's not many panelists. It's a Wednesday, midweek. People probably just, they want to get away.
Seb Nelly, I sent Dodger your email. He has your email. If you need, let me know. I will help you. Okay. He has your email. You know that in August 2021, Saad used to come up on streams and on the panel, and he had his camera on, and you could see Saad himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss those days.
Yeah, I mean,
I noticed not many people put the cameras on anymore. Even Archie doesn't seem to put his camera on too much anymore as well. Like he's trying to hide behind the camera.
And it's not good. No offense to you. I know that you have.
I know. Yeah, I know.
It brings more engagement. You have to see the person.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Maybe we can try to get more people to turn the cameras on. Has anyone ever seen Narc with the camera on?
We don't talk about it.
Oh shit! Okay.
Rolling Mania wearing the 3861 SLI today. Nice. It's Speedmaster. Do you like the Speedmaster?
Not really. It's not my cup of tea. You know, for me, I like something that no one else has. If everyone has it, I don't want it. If no one has it, I want it. I like to go against the grain.
As a principle?
Not really. I don't know if it is as a principle. It can be sometimes as a principle because I prefer not to follow like the trend just because everyone else is doing it. I need to do it. But I feel that if everyone has it, it kind of cheapens the brand a bit. Like if every granddad, everyone's got a Rolex or a Louis Vuitton, think like Louis Vuitton, right?
Yeah.
Louis Vuitton, the traditional monogram. You got so many people in the streets with this bag, whether it's fake or real, they're still walking around the streets with it. Why would you buy it? Why would you buy it? You just look like everyone else.
Well,
maybe that's okay. Yeah, maybe that. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's just my opinion. Maybe that's okay. But for me, I prefer to. I don't want to buy something that everyone else has, because if I want something special, for me, special is what everyone doesn't have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's okay. I mean, I don't care about being like everyone else, but I understand what you're saying. You know, it's
I just try to be more. I just want to be unique, more unique.
Yeah.
It's like um I don't like to wear shirts that is just plain colors. I like to wear designs, right? Some kind of design. Where some people they just want to be plain, like plain shirt, plain color, no design. But me, I like to have funky designs and stuff.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I just try to be. I just want to be different. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's my personality.
I pull up a watch. Let's talk
Okie
about
dokie.
Seiko. So this is the Naomi I don't know, Naomi Umera. I'm sorry, I don't know how to read the name. I think it's like
Naomi.
Umera. Umera. I think it's some
Naomi.
kind of mountaineer from Japan.
Okay.
The SLA 69 watch.
I like the case shape.
Yeah, well, it's the cushion shape. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's very popular with Seiko's divers. I
I like
actually
the
that.
blue. I like the blue
Yeah.
edging.
Yes.
It's very different.
What do you think? I mean, I like a wide dial.
But I don't
But
like the mounting on the dial. I think it kind of cheapens the dial a bit.
yeah, exactly. That's what I want to say. That
Like I know it's obviously it's representative of maybe where she climbed or where they
yeah.
climbed, but I don't know. I just feel it's like a pop art kind of cheapens it a bit.
Yeah, it's a little gimmicky in my opinion, but I don't know. I like clean, you know.
Yeah.
So
Is
yeah,
it
it's
like a textured dial? Do you think that's like textured? Can you zoom in at all?
yeah. Yeah, it seems so. I don't know exactly what's used to here, but it does seem.
A
Oh,
new member, new panelist.
hi,
Welcome.
Ali.
Hello.
What's up?
I had a few minutes to kill. I saw you were talking about watches, so I wanted to hop on.
Happy to
Yeah,
have you.
who would have imagined the Archieverse talking about watches?
It's a roll of the dice sometimes, but
I know. That's what I mean.
I think I actually on this particular watch, I'm not a fan of this form of the tonneau case. I actually like the dial because I've had a couple of Seiko texture dials with the art, and they do it well. I think renderings in these head-on pictures never actually look good for any watch brand, not just Seiko. But with this case, at least because of the size of my hands, I can never operate that crown. It annoys the ever-loving the way they did the crown guards just annoys the ever-loving sin out of me.
Yeah, I get you. That's like in most Seiko divers. Nobody have the 4 o'clock. I'm saying the ground guards are different here.
The 4 o'clock doesn't bother me so much. Neither do 2 o'clock, like on Brahman divers. It's the way that the crown guards are a significant part of the case, right? This is part of that new Prospect series, so I actually I ordered one of the watches from that series. Did you see the one I ordered this?
No, I love to see it.
Let me pull up my screen for you. I'll show you real quick.
Okay.
Let's see if that share worked.
I never thought of you as a Seiko guy, because I don't think I ever saw you on JJ talking about Seiko, but it's nice to know that you like it too.
So can you pull up my screen, actually?
Yeah, of course. Just a sec. Yes.
All right,
okay.
so it's the same series, right? It's the one in the dead center with the glacial ice, like look. So the crown at 4 o'clock doesn't bother me. It's that you can see the case designs right next to each other, right?
Yes.
It's that my fingers can't get a good, grasp on the crown with the extended case design. So this is the one that I picked up. Now, I think you and I met after I started consolidating my collection discs. So I had like 47 or 49 watches, which included Seikos and Fairs, and I had 2 Squales and like everything, right? So I consolidated it a great deal, which is why you don't quote unquote think of me as a Seiko guy. Because I just wasn't wearing them and it was frustrating me. But I absolutely love Seiko. Grand Seiko, the finishing on the Grand Seiko that I owned was fantastic. I just couldn't get over the branding. The branding drove me crazy, which is a snobbery way, thinking of it, but it really was the way it was. And hello, Lux. I love the chicken rooster afro now that I can make it out. I love that avatar.
Yeah. So you ordered that one?
Yeah. So that one should be in any day now. That one they also ship with I don't know if Monochrome shows it. They ship with a NATO strap as well. They don't show it on this article, but a slight variation of a traditional NATO. And Seikos can always be had for like 20 to 30% off. So I think they keep itching the price up, right? But they're quality watches. I don't know if they're worth $900 to $1,000. Like even with discount, this is a $900 watch. But I really like it. And I'll hold on to it for a while, and then maybe my daughter will inherit it. Maybe I'll give it away on JJ's show, or gift it to a friend.
Yeah.
But this is the one.
So, may I ask, do you order it from Japan or the United States?
Yeah. So there's a dealer in Colorado called Right Time Watches that they're a family-run business, and my AD out there is Monica. They carry Seiko, Grand Seiko, and they carry a lot of they carry Vermont as well, which I like, and then they carry a lot of German and Austrian brands that you don't see as much of. Meistersinger, Maurice Grossman, things like that. I really like those guys. Tatima and some other brands, but they get all of my Casio G-Shocks, any Seiko, Grand Seiko, Vermont, I get from them. And they actually do one thing for me that I like, which is Seiko is unfortunately notorious for having slight dial or crystal misalignments, right? Especially when they have the Cyclops. So their watchmakers, if they only get one in and it has a misalignment, their 2 watchmakers will fix the misalignment before they ship it out.
Oh,
they're really, really good to me.
Wow.
They're good to everybody. Like, so Right Time Watches in Colorado, I can't speak highly enough about them. I had Monica on from Right Time on JJ's show a few weeks ago. They're real good people.
Wow. Great. Wow.
Did we lose Lux, or did I chase Lux off?
No, I saw it's probably, I don't know.
No, I'm here.
Oh. Yeah.
Sorry, I went to the fridge. I apologize.
No, don't apologize. I was saying I liked your avatar now that I can make it out.
Let me show you. There you go.
Full screen, yeah.
Yeah, sexy beat.
A chicken with a pompadour. I like it.
So Ali, can you tell us what other Seikos do you have?
So I don't know. Let's see. I have.
Penguin?
Yeah, I mean, I search it by Penguin. I have no idea, actually. It's a monster. I have no idea what it's actually called. I'm trying to see if here's a good picture. That's a good picture. So you can see the little penguin feet pattern on it, right? This is this is actually an example of this monster was shipped to me with the Cyclops ever so slightly misaligned, and Right Time fixed it for me. So that's a Seiko that I picked up 2 from that edition, and I still have one of those, or I guess my daughter currently has one of those, because my daughter's slowly been absconding with watches I don't wear since I've narrowed my collection down. And then also this one actually I don't have anymore, but I think it's worth showing because I was surprised at how I still call it the Beast Below. This thing was a monster of a watch.
Oh, yeah, that's wow.
What size is that?
It was 44 mil, and it had a new. Wait, hold on. That is not the one. This is the one. There we go. 44 mil. It had a new movement in it. The dial, you can kind of see the iridescence of the dial, but the dial was fantastic. The finish was fantastic, and I actually took this for a week to a beach vacation, and it spent a lot of time in the water. And you're in the Florida sun, and then you go in the water, and I was actually surprised the loom, maybe only about 7 meters down, but the loom still showed after it got charged up in the Florida sun, a number of meters down, and it was fairly easy to read for a non oil filled case like the Zins. But I just can't get past the Grand Seiko branding. It drives me crazy.
Well, okay, can you explain what the fonts, what?
No, I think it's pure snobbery. I think it's Grand Seiko. I mean, it's King Seiko and Grand Seiko branding don't make sense to me. They own Credor. They obviously know that they can brand things differently. I think it's the same, experience that, in Japan, they don't have the Lexus badge, or I think they do now, but they didn't have a Lexus badge for years. But the Lexus LS400 was a Toyota over there, right? And it worked in Japan. But elsewhere in the world market, it didn't work. So they slowly introduced the Lexus badging elsewhere in the world market. Right. And in my head, it's the same thing. I think it's just complete snobbery. I mean, just to be fair, I think that's what it is. I'm not saying it's a great reason, but I don't know if you saw JJ talk about those Vaginary straps. Did you see that conversation?
No, I didn't.
So Vacheron straps are really, really hard to find in certain colors. And I don't even know if I can spell this right. And he found a brand called, here we go. Yeah. Called Vaginary that makes replica straps, and he was joking, and I agree with him. He's like, I'm never going to wear anything that's branded and says Vaginary on it. It sounds like old vagina.
I watched it. I now remember because
exactly. So it's the same thing. It's there's just something about the branding that bothers me. On the Grand Seikos, where the Credor doesn't. The Credor branding doesn't bother me. But the Grand Seiko does, and I parted ways with this one. I don't know, maybe after 2 months because it was just annoying the hell out of me. But the hands were beautiful, the finishing was beautiful, the movement was incredibly smooth. So for people that like Grand Seiko, I have no criticism of them other than I think they've overdone it on some of their dial variants, but they're fantastic watches.
It was 44, you say, 44 mil.
Yeah, 44 mil.
And
this was a beefy diver.
Yeah. I think the problem with Grand Seiko doesn't really have a variety of divers. They have this one in different variations. They don't have that I've seen, other diver types.
It's actually interesting you mentioned that, right? Because the thing is, they have a huge variety of divers, but all the ones they feature look exactly the same when they feature them. So how do they? I don't know. Maybe if we search by, can we search by depth rating? So let's say 200 meters. Right. So no, these are all identical. Every time they feature one, it's very, this was the Beast Below. No, this isn't even the one. This isn't the 60th anniversary one. This is the one they released afterwards. Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, this is the problem you're talking about, is that they feature them, they look all identical, but they release so many of them. They release so bloody many of them.
Mhm. Yeah. So, did you have any other Grand Seiko, or only this diver?
No, I almost pulled the trigger on a Snowflake because it's obviously a legendary dial.
Yeah.
But the time which it's actually this watch that they released. They released. No, it wasn't this one. It was something similar. They released all the nature dialed ones like at the same time, right? And when they did that, it chased me away from the Snowflake dial.
One thing I have noticed, and this is my opinion, is their leather straps are not up to par, in my opinion.
I don't think their leather straps are up to par, and I think their bracelets need a little bit of work. So the bracelet on the one I was showing you for a diver had way too much play. Like it was infinitely adjustable, but had too much play. And the bracelets on the Snowflake didn't feel as as durable or firm as what you would expect on this price point, right? It felt a little. I mean, I didn't like the fact that basically a Seamaster, a modern Seamaster, felt better. I wasn't a huge fan of that.
Yeah.
But the fundamental problem for me with that, or not problem, the question I have, it's not a problem, is that clearly they know how to machine and finish things well. So that bracelet design for them must be intentional. They must have that play in their bracelet for some reason, and I don't know why. But I mean, they're obviously dial monsters. They're gorgeous dials, but Seiko has gorgeous dials.
Yeah.
Artistry or not, I do. I appreciate what Luck said, where the mountain on that, that one Prospects looked kind of folk artish. I think in person they definitely look better than you would expect.
Yeah, of course. I always say that you don't judge the watch by the product photo. It's no.
No, they're horrible. The renderings are horrible. Like we every time we look at them, I mean, Zenith, Rolex, Audemars, Vacheron Patek, their product renderings are horrible. I don't know why they do that. Just give us a wrist shot, right? And all they need to do is, since they send these out to the press, all they have to do is say, okay, Monochrome watches, we sent this to you. We're going to use your photo in the bloody article, because I guarantee you, like this Longines, I just went to Monochrome, right? This Longines on the Longines website will look like ass. And wrist shots always look better.
I agree. Yeah.
Because you want to see it on someone's wrist, right? It's like a human connection in a way as well.
Yeah, and the way, I hate this. So Audemars, which is by far my favorite mark, excuse me for coughing in your ears. I apologize. So the code, Young Brando was rightfully shitting on the code last night, and I would argue that they never should have released the flat dials, like the flat black dial, the flat white dial. I think the flat white dial's been discontinued. But when you see, and even in the pictures it looks good, but when you see it in person, let me see if they have the purple, if it hasn't been bloody discontinued. If it's been discontinued, I'm going to laugh now. Here we go. So this rendering still looks decent for a purple and rose. It's a two-tone rose and white gold case. In person, this looks phenomenal. And they try to show you the curved sapphire of the code. They don't do it on this page, but they show it to you in renderings, and it just doesn't look right. Like when you see it in person on somebody's wrist or any press coverage, it looks phenomenal. Even the star wheel, the aventurine on the star wheel, you can barely see it in the pictures. When you actually see this on a person's wrist or in person, it looks phenomenal. But like this rendering, you can't see the bloody curved sapphire right.
Yeah.
But everybody screws that up. I don't know why. You would think that their marketing teams would have figured this out by now. Like, stop doing this shit. Stop giving us the renderings.
Yeah. Do you also have like interest in the Seiko, like all the vintage, divers, 62 masts, stuff like that?
No, I don't. And the reason primarily, vintage watches, I love like Menta watches and Eric Wind. I think Eric Wind did some interviews with Young Brando over on Young Brando's channel, like 3 interviews.
Yeah.
I love reading their stuff, and I think every time either one of them, Menta and Eric Wind, send out a newsletter, there's a watch I want to buy. But for me, I always call it like the Florida test. I'm worried about how watches will handle in Florida's weather and humidity. So I am afraid to get a vintage watch because I won't just put it in the safe, but like, so I've never even looked at the Seikos, but I mean these vintage Daytona, vintage sub, and most of the vintage watches are also small for me because my wrists are fucking huge, right? But I love these, the way they look.
Yeah.
I love them. I'm just afraid to ever get one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's exactly why I don't get vintage watches. Yeah, so I always say vintage is a minefield, but if you buy from someone like Eric Wayne, then it should be okay. But still, you'll be afraid wearing it all the time because it's old.
Yeah. I'm afraid that it just won't hold up in Florida weather at all, and that would piss me off. That's why I downsized my collection, because I wasn't wearing watches. So, I want to wear my watches. I don't want to feel like wistful or frustrated about choosing watches. This vintage Blanc Pong is gorgeous. Look at that.
Oh wow! What, Aqualung?
Yeah, Aqualung.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, look at the rusty hands.
If they ship it and they say it's operational, don't touch the hands, right? If they've cleaned the movement, don't touch the hands.
Yeah, of course.
What was that? What? So this is a 3700. So this is early 90s or early 80s, 87. Look at that Patek. Like that's, I don't even like Patek, but this is so much prettier to me.
Yeah. It's very 80s. Very 80s.
It doesn't do it for me.
Sniff some coke.
Like this level of weathering, let's say, what is this? This is a 16750. So do they have the exact year on this one? I don't know. This watch is not coming. No, they don't have the exact year on this one, but this level of weathering to me is perfectly acceptable.
I don't know. I don't like the wabi sabi.
So
if you have just a huge wrist, you don't wear a pre-ceramic Rolex?
No. I mean, I have a root beer and a Cookie Monster. Well, actually, I don't have the root beer anymore. I just put the root beer on consignment yesterday. The root beer is supposed to be 40.5 mil. It doesn't wear even that big for me. It wears too small. The Cookie Monster's 41 mil, wears a little bit bigger. That's probably the bare minimum for me, or the 41 mil subs. And like a Daytona wears like a 38 mil on my wrist. It's crazy. Daytonas look like Skittles on my wrist. It's really frustrating.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the gods played a joke on me because my feet are huge and my wrists are huge, my hands are huge, but I'm only 5'11" or maybe 5'10 and a half.
So what do you wear? Do you like Panerai?
I'm not a huge fan of Panerai. So my current rotation is a Royal Oak 41 mil, a Vermont 43 mil, and the Cookie Monster now is my current rotation. I used to joke, it was actually true. So, I tan very easily being Middle Eastern in the Florida sun. If I wear like the Vermont, which is a 43 mil case, and then the next day I wear the root beer, you can actually see the tan lines. Right. So, but things like the Daytona, I mean, I'd love to get a Daytona, but the bloody thing is too small.
Yeah. The Cookie Monster, the Cookie Monster is the relatively new one, the 41 with the blue bezel,
Yeah, blue bezel, black dial, white gold.
White gold. Ah, it's white gold.
Yeah,
White
yeah.
gold.
So,
I
all right,
see.
gentlemen. Now that I hopefully didn't kill your stream, but I did want to jump on since you're talking
No.
about watches. Lux, it was,
Thank
I
you.
think this is the first time I'm meeting you, so nice to meet you. This
I've
is,
seen you a few times.
This
Yeah.
it's always a pleasure to see you, man. And you guys have
too.
a good show and keep up the
Hey.
watch talk.
Sure. Thank you, man. You helped us a lot. Thank you. Have a great
Thank
day.
Take care, gentlemen.
Bye bye. Thanks.
So what do you think?
Yeah. What?
Yes, it was very nice of him coming on and having a chit chat.
Yeah, I made some watch talk with someone who's really good in
Yeah.
watches.
Who'd have known watch talk on the Archieverse?
Yeah. Now we go back
Sometimes.
to talking about letters.
Chocolate.
Yeah, Lux, if you want to go, you can go. I'll keep it going a little more, and
Okay,
when it comes, I'll shut it down. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. No problem, man.
Guys, make sure as well, if you can, if you don't want to send the super chat or if you're unable to, no problem. Please do click on the thumbs up. It shows that you like the stream, shows Archie that you were doing something good. And yeah, it's just a way of us seeing that you like the stream. So thank you so much, and thank you for all the super chats. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye, man. Have a good evening.
Bye, cheers. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, Lux is gone. Ali is gone. I'm just gonna keep this going a little more. We see if maybe Knock comes on. Somebody asked me about somebody, my friend, Rolly Mania. I don't know if you're still watching, but Rolly Mania asked me earlier about where's the question? About the Smith Everest. So this is the Smith Everest. It's obviously, I guess you could say, it's a homage to the Rolex Explorer 1016. Very, simple, clean dial with the 369 configuration. What do I think about it? Well, when talking about this watch, you have to always bring up the story, the story of who summited Everest first. So, I'm sorry. We know who summited Sherpa and Edmund Hillary. What watch they were carrying when they summited the Everest in 1953. From what I've seen and read, it looks like Hillary was carrying a Smith watch. Obviously, it did not look like this. It was a white dial. Well, let me pull it up. I can show you Smith's Everest watch. Smith's Everest watch. Edmund Hillary. By the way, I'm dropping the link if anybody wants to join. So, let me pull up the screen. So the story is about, as you can see, Smith's Deluxe on the left, Rolex so Perpetual Precision on the right. Both brands claim to fame. You have lots of, promotional marketing material from Rolex about summiting Everest. You see the 1016 here, but the 1016 didn't exist in 1953. So, in a sense, and I might be wrong here, so you can correct me if you want, but Rolex created the 1016 as a homage, to, you know, honor the summiting of Everest, and Smiths, as it is, as they claim, and they have a sorry, they have a advertisement. There it is. There's advertisement that you can see, where it actually says something like Edmund Hillary is quoted saying, "I took your watch to the summit, and it's everything was kosher." So it's really hard to tell who actually which watch made it, but there it is. There's the advertisement. I carried your watch to the summit. It worked perfectly. Sir Edmund Hillary, Everest, 1953. So unless they are misquoting him, then it sounds like it went there. But Tenzing, I forgot his full name. I'm sorry. They say that he carried the Rolex. Yeah, it's quite complex. I think that it doesn't matter. I don't know. In the end, Rolex, emerged victorious because Smith doesn't really exist anymore. They have. They are being sold by some guy from the UK, but it's not the same brand. I mean, it's not, they are made in China, and, anyway, what do I think about the Everest? I had Rolex Explorer 114-270, I think, 36 millimeter Explorer 1. I mean, it's a great watch, but I did end up flipping it, or selling it for a loss. I think that well, I guess it's I think for me 36 millimeters is too small. I came to a conclusion. Archie went to sleep. It was very tired. He had a long day. He had to do something with tires. Archie actually live stream without Archie. It happens. Yeah, it happens. What can you do? It happens sometimes. Actually, it happens a lot. But if you want, the next show, you can catch him. It does 3 hours. An acquired taste. There's a nice FXD in his avatar. Hillary gifted a Rolex to Norgay after summit. Okay. Norgay Tenzing. Yeah. Thank you. Roland Travel Channel, 40 Thai baht. Thank you very much. How is the watch scene in Israel? It's a good question. Well, there's a lot of people who we can recognize that they're watch people because they're on the Facebook groups, forums. They come to watch meetings organized by different ADs and watch shops and stuff like that. There's a lot of Rolex, Audemars. Rolex Audemars, Israel is actually quite like Panerai. I don't know why, because our prime minister wears Panerai, but I don't know if it has to do with that. Or maybe because Israel is like big things. I don't. I personally I like Panerai. I don't have any, but Panerai, and yeah, and Seiko is really popular in Israel. And actually, Tudor actually really started to catch on in Israel. There's lots of marketing here. Zenith, but I mean the core. I mean most people here want a Rolex, so I guess that applies for most people on Earth. As for there's a communities, that there are actually big Facebook groups for Israeli watch enthusiasts. I'm actually I'm a moderator on one of the biggest groups. Not really active lately, but I mean me personally. But we have meetings and people meet and bring their watches and talk about watches. So there's a watch scene, I would say. Yes, there's definitely a watch scene. But there are brands that are not talked about as much as you can see on Archie Luxury Stream. The things that Quail Higgins talks about. But no, it's good. It's cool. We also have some Israeli. We have an Israeli brand called Adi Watches. Adi Watches. They usually make. I mean, their watches are. They have citizen quartz movements usually, but they are like pretty much the only watch company, Israeli watch company. I will demonstrate. I will show you how the watches, what a D watch looks like. So basically, they make specialized watches for military units in the Israeli Defense Forces, in the IDF. So over here, you can see. Well, this one is general. As you can see, it has the IDF logo over here. In Hebrew, it's called Tzva Hagana Israel. And yeah, no, it looks like a Seiko diver, and it has the crown at 4. But these are you can change the logo. So here I put the Mossad, you see, and now I put the Golani. Golani is a brigade in the Israeli army, Israeli Air Force, Israeli Navy. But this is very general. Again, they do specific watches that soldiers get at the end of their training in their units. They also had some other interesting watches, but I don't know how to bring them up right now. What is this one I wanted to bring up? No, that's other military equipment. Here you can see paratroopers, the Israeli paratroopers brigade. That's the logo, and it comes with a cool box. It says IDF and this and that and this and that. And here you have a tuna. We have a tuna. What it's like it's not tuna, I would say, but that's what they call it. Yeah, so you get the idea. This is what Adidas. They also have watches for women and for children. you know, it's not a hot horology, but it's nice to have a local representation. Ali, thank you so much. Ali Reza, 1533. Let's see what's 1533. Is that Corinthians? Do not be misled. Bad company corrupts good character. I mean, that's very good advice. Grateful we have this with us and putting in the work. Thank you so much, man. And it was great having you on. You said you killed the stream. No, you took it another level. Actually, you know, sometimes Watch Talk is a little boring, a little stale, and you know, this short segment we had with you. Actually, I really enjoyed it. So thank you, man. You're always welcome on this show and on this time slot to bring some Watch Talk. Yeah, and that's it, guys. I think I see that nobody's joining the panel. And while I can pull it, I can continue the show myself, by myself. I mean, this is Archie's show. People come to see Archie, and we've passed the time where we usually pull the plug. So I'm gonna wait 2 more minutes, and if we want to see anyone, I'll end it. But again, thank you for watching. Watches 63. Thank you for your kind words, and thank you SD43. And don't see many channels trying to predict what Omega will announce. Actually, you know, I thought about it earlier. I see people, everyone's talking about Rolex as always, you know, but not really anyone saying anything about Omega. Sorry. So yeah, it's interesting what Omega will, you know, put it up. I personally think that the Seamaster, a model which has been like rising lately on the wait, is that the 2254 50 Seamaster 300, which is discontinued. Many regard it as one of the most beautiful modern Seamasters, and I agree with that. I think that, you know, it harkens back to the Seamaster 300 aesthetic, but there's something modern about it also. And you know, the sword hands, and you also have waves. You don't see it, and the dial has waves. I mean, it's a terribly sexy watch. I had this watch. I had to sell it. I didn't want to, but I had to sell it because of you know, financial stuff. I miss it, but what can you do? You know, it's better to have loved and lost than to blah 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 blah. So yeah. Anyway, what I'm getting at is that this watch, I think, this model has been. I've seen. Maybe I am, you know, maybe I'm jumping to conclusions very fast, but this watch has been getting lots of love in the past 2 years. People want to buy it, to get it. And I think that we might see a resurgence. We might see some kind of revival of this model. I don't know exactly what they can do. But yeah, I would personally be happy to see it. I think it could be a big hit. Yeah, Peter Blake. Peter Blake, Rolly Mania says this is called. Is named after Peter Blake, who was I forgot what I mean. Sporting a boat in water sports, and he was sadly he was murdered by pirates. I think in 2001. But he wore a variant of this watch, I think, with a blue dial. I think it was from New Zealand, Kiwi. Seemed like a very interesting man. So yeah, it would be interesting to see if they release something about related to this watch. Yeah, I can't really say anything bad about it. I can't really say anything bad about it. Maybe the bezel fonts are a little bit too rash, but you know, it's just such a aesthetic. We have some chat. We have a super chat from Roland Travel Channel. 40 Thai baht. Are you gonna get more into YouTube this live vids? I want to make more live streams. Videos less so. But yeah, I do want to. I mean, I'm not. I don't intend on the becoming a YouTuber who lives on YouTube, because as I said before, it's really hard, and I mean, when you look at the watch live streams, we have 200, 300, 200 viewers. When you go to see a gaming live stream, somebody's driving a truck, a truck on farming simulator. They have 1,000 viewers. Wait, let's see our friend. Wow, this is the CQ 39.
Yes, it is. Hello, Diz.
Hello. Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah, I thought I'm giving you a little bit company. Not sure what has happened before, so I'm totally clueless about the overall theme. So, what do you think about that watch?
Oh, actually, I wanted to buy the blue one in the past on the bracelet.
Yeah.
But then I was discouraged, and I said I should buy a Rolex instead.
Play it safe then.
Yeah, well, it's beautiful. I mean, it's oh, we have Ali.
Dude,
Hey, welcome.
Higgins, take that watch off. I got to see the case back.
1 second. I turned the camera off. I'll be back.
Yeah, sure.
1 second.
Sure.
I Glashide is just.
But Ali, this is the closed case back. You know that?
No, I don't know that. So
the small one has the closed case back.
Okay, all right.
Mine is the small one, but it's still neat because they reverse engraved the serial number. Can you see that?
Yeah,
and so they didn't go cheap and just put an engraving there. They put some effort into to engrave the serial number.
It's a nice little Poseidon Glashute meld right there. That's a nice little logo.
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
And you know that it's a replica of an old one that they made in 1968, I think.
So I have a question for you. Actually, we were talking about Glashute.
Glashütte. Don't call it Glashütte, please.
Okay, pronounce it again slowly for me.
Glashütte.
Glashütte. Okay, I'm going to get that wrong a few times. I'll eventually
remember. Problem.
Glashütte. All right. So we were talking about them, Glashütte, on another stream. And my argument is I've only seen one in person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people were like, too much machine finishing. They're like, poor man's Longansone, right? But my argument is that if, like, say, Omega Seamasters are quote-unquote poor man's Submariners, Glashütte is a much better value in relation to Longain than Omega is to Rolex.
I would agree with you on that. I think I had the discussion yesterday with Mr. Doll Collector, and it is a little bit difficult to nail Glashütte Original down. So, for example, the one that you've just seen, the CQ, is, in my opinion, a little bit overpriced, because if you this watch, I think, is now 10,000 euros, which is a comparable price like a Rolex Submariner, if you could get one.
Yeah.
Let's put it like that. But in my opinion, this is too expensive in comparison. It would be good if it would be 8 or 7.5. Then it would be a no-brainer, if that makes sense. So on the other hand, then the Panomatic Lunar that Mr. Doll Collector has, that in my opinion is a bargain, because it has that beautiful 3/4 rotor, and it is similar to the Lange one. It's not, but this is an incredible offer compared to what you get at Lange. So my long-winded answer is, it depends a little bit on the model that you compare. I think the Panomatic Inverse is, or the Panomatic in general, is offering incredible value. In my opinion, the CQ, and I really love it, it's a little bit overpriced. So the value for money is not that high, just like on the other one.
I think I would tend to agree. The CQ chronograph I thought was just way overpriced.
Mm-hmm.
But then the Panomatic Lunar, I think, is a fantastic value.
Yeah.
For the ADs that do carry it in the States, it's fairly easy to get a 20 or 30% discount. I love that vintage. What is it? The I think it's a 70 series, right? The 2 register chronos.
Mm-hmm.
I love the 70 series.
You like the TV shape?
I don't like it generally.
Okay.
Generally I don't like it, but their execution of it uses so much of the dial, like so much of the face of the dial.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a vintage smartwatch in that sense. So much of the face is used properly.
Yeah. You're alone with that, or without me. I don't like that TV shape thing, particularly with the yellow dial, in my opinion. But that is only my taste. I'm not really a fan of them. But I know that you like those vintage looking watches. But I can't fully agree with you on that. Now the CQ is an interesting thing, because the watch that you just seen. Let me try to get the camera on again. The one that you've just seen, that is 39.5 millimeters. So that is the smaller one with a traditional date. What people have to know is, this doesn't have that gorgeous movement with the 3/4 or micro rotor. This is a quite small model and with a quite small movement. And that is the reason why they have the closed case back, while on the 43 millimeter version, they have that Panomatic date, and they have the transparent case back, because then they are not shying away to show the movement.
It's still a pretty watch, man. I like this watch. I really like their application of the numerals as well.
Yeah, I can totally live with a fake patina.
Yeah, they do it. They do it. I think Breguet does it quite well, but they do it at least as good as Breguet does, that vintage patina look. Yeah, it's a very nice watch, man.
I also like the strap, because what people don't see is it's very hefty. It's quite substantial, so it's very thick, and the details are very nice. For example, those holes are laser cut, so those holes are
Well, they
sealed.
won't ever fray. Yeah, they won't ever fray.
Yeah, so everything is really made bulletproof. I think they're bloody expensive, but in my opinion, they're well worth the price, because they're really rigid. They're far thicker and substantial than those seatbelt things that you get from Omega, for example.
Yeah, I never understood. Omega has that one native strap that's like $239.
Yeah,
and it's still not well made. I've never understood that. Like, for that price, it should be made, Mount Olympus.
Yeah.
So there's
So
an Omega.
Ali-
Somebody did you? Sorry, go ahead, Higgins.
No. You go.
You had an Omega up there for a second, Diz. The X33.
Oh yeah. When somebody asked about it, I can talk about. Wait. Yeah, I'll share it just a sec. Yeah, it's the X33. It's X33. Yeah. What do you think?
I have nothing nice to say about this watch.
Jonathan?
I agree with Ali.
Wow, tough. Look, I understand you. I also wanted to say that, but I mean, I don't know. There's something cool about it. Looks like some futuristic, you know.
Does
But
it
other
have
than
a,
that,
does
what?
it have a kind of barometer, or because it says MET? Is that a time zone, or is that météo in French, which means then weather forecast?
We'll have to look here. I don't know.
I think this is one of those space things with time
I
on
think
Mars
that's
or something.
Yeah,
like
I think it's the Mars Day. It's the designator for the Mars Day.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, to
Okay.
quote Mr. GMT, what's the point?
Lux, you're back.
Well,
Yeah,
they pitch this whole thing as like the first, the watch that's going to go to Mars, right? The next great adventure.
Okay.
Which fair enough, well and good, right? But I think the design of the dial leaves a lot to be. It just leaves way too much to be desired.
Look, those hybrid displays with analog hands and then a digital subdial. I think the first ones who did it was Breitling in the 1980s or maybe early 1990s. And that is the time where I put those hybrid displays in. So the only watch of that kind with that kind of display is the Breitling Emergency that I really want. I really want an emergency.
Hmm. Yeah.
But my wrist is too small.
Thomas White in the chat said it's Hollywood, and I agree with him. When I see this watch, I think about 2001 Space Odyssey by Kubrick. I mean, it's something, I don't know. It's not, I wouldn't buy it, but it's cool if you like it. It's
And that's a fair assessment that it's Hollywood, because like if this was on Matt Damon's wrist in what was the name of the movie? It was a great movie. I can't remember the name of it. And they flash into this watch on his wrist. It's a fantastic shot. It would be an incredibly popular watch. I just don't like the design of it. Especially so if you can actually see it in this picture, you can see the cutout of the corners to make the display fit. They actually cut out part of that inner bezel. It just feels like it was full. And somebody said it. Who said it? Omega said it. The ESA worked closely with Omega. That's the thing, is it seems like this was designed by government fiat, and they didn't apply any like aesthetic industrial design to it.
Well, there is a term, I think, in English. It has been shoehorned in the case.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, a super chat from Racing R. I believe it's a 550 Real, Brazil. Thank you very much. I had once this watch. It was nice. However, the battery only lasts 2 years. 2 years. It's short, right? It's short for a battery.
I think that display is illuminated, so it depends a little bit how often you press the button.
I see. Well, what I think, I don't know. I think the conclusion is that you get it if you really want it, or if you are Matt Damon.
Yeah, no, always. I mean, wear the watches you fucking like. Don't listen to me or anybody else. If you like the watches, wear them.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And here Omega says Martian time coordinator. Yeah, that's the answer, I think, to your question, Jonathan.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah,
well, it's a lot more attainable than a equation of time movement. So
yes, and there is also I think Konstantin Chaikin is making this Mars time thingy, which is totally mechanical. So it's much more affordable than that as well. But Ali, I would like to start a discussion with you guys about resetting, or about the rotating bezel on dive watches, because I'm one of those purists who doesn't set the bezel ring back to 12 after I used it. Because in my opinion, it's totally pointless and it's too much OCD. So I leave the arrow where it was last, just to show other posers that I'm really using that watch. What is your take on that?
I mean, I have a specific watch that I wear. It's actually a Seiko that I wear scalloping, and I set the bezel and I do not reset it. On my Vermont, that is part of my regular rotation, I do reset it because I wear it purely for aesthetic purposes. But
Okay.
on the watch I actually go scalloping with, I actually, do some fishing with, I do not reset it because I dive and I use it.
Yep.
Watch at 63 Higgins and Ollie do nothing. That watch is fucking cool. Those ignorant plebs.
It's a matter of taste.
No, I mean, it's not just a matter of taste. I mean, these are engineering. A lot of these watches are engineering masterpieces. They may have a purpose. They're the way you develop the future, right? But it's not what I associate with the wristwatch. Like, to me, I would get a Garmin, and have everything, right? I'm not going to try to hybridize it that way. But yeah, that part of it, it's...
Yeah.
Watch at 63 is right anyway. Well, at least for me. I can't speak for Higgins. I think
Yeah,
Higgins
yeah,
is actually one of the
can't
smartest
be wrong.
people in the watch space I know, but I know jack shit about wristwatches.
Well, that is not true. Come on, you're. I've heard you long enough talking about watches that I know that you know your stuff. But I would like to agree with Watches 63. You know, so many watches create. Oh, Cosmic is here now. He's trying to troll me. Oh, I'm having a call. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Cosmic, $2. Thank you very much. Can you discuss Creator? I personally don't know about Creator a lot, but like Ali and Higgins, I'm sure they do. So
I don't know if this is target. So it sounded like Higgins thought this was targeted at him, and I thought it might be targeted at me because I've actually owned a Creator.
So if you'd like to, what did you own? What did you think about it?
Yeah, I'm actually I'm going through my current Google Photos to see if I can find a good picture or any picture at this moment. I think I spent too much money. I had a problem with it right off the bat. It was sent to Japan. It took me 7.5 months to get it back. And they didn't send a strap back with it, which was just weird to me. Yeah. I was pissed off. The customer service for Creator was not inspiring. Here we go.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
And I spent a lot of money on that watch.
So, but you still have it. Is that correct?
Technically, I still have it. It's actually because it's been on consignment for like 14 months now. So technically, I still own it, and I think they'll probably send it back. But they put such a bad taste in my mouth because I spent a lot of money on the watch. Here we go.
Did you run through the application process for this watch?
Yes, I did. I ran through the application process.
Did they say yes to you in the first place?
Yeah, wasn't
because you know that I'm telling the story. I know someone who applied for one, and without insulting you, Ali, he has a much nicer watch collection than you have, but they said no to him.
So off air sometime, Jonathan, I'll tell you why they said yes to me.
Okay.
I have a connection in Japan, which helps dramatically, but it's not all right. So Did it work? Did I share this out right?
1 second.
All right. So, beautiful watch.
Mhm.
Huge bloody mistake. I completely. This was. Oh my God, was I already talking to JJ and these guys when I pulled the trigger on this? I don't think so. I'm like, I need a unique dress piece. It's going to be small for me, but it's a dress piece.
Mhm.
I want it to be exclusive. I loved the way the dial looked, but I hadn't seen it in person. So the dial in person does not look as good as the renderings. It's like the reverse of what we were talking about earlier. So the blued indices are flat, and the blued hands are actually glossy.
Are the blue indices painted on, or are they applied?
They are applied.
Okay.
But
And-
they're flat, and the blue plans are glossy. So the rest of the dial looked great, but I had a very, very simple problem with the strap. They had me send the whole thing back, and they shipped it back to me without the strap,
Okay.
which made no sense to me. And getting in
Yeah.
touch with them, having conversations, it was all a bloody nightmare. The AD who helped broker the import for me, I do not hold them responsible. So I'm going to make more than my money back from the watch when it eventually sells, assuming it sells on consignment, fine. But
Yeah.
I was fucking pissed off. I don't know if I would ever deal with them again after my customer service relationship, because I've sent watches back to Vermont. I've sent them in for service for AP. Like, sometimes there's a wait, but everything's always come back okay, or they've made it okay immediately. Dealing with Credor was a complete, utter nightmare.
So, if I remember correctly, you mentioned on another stream that you had an issue with the deployant buckle. Is that correct?
Yeah, that was it. That's what I'm saying. I had a very minor problem with the strap. It was the deployant, and they made me send the whole thing back.
So you sent them the watch to the AD or to Seiko in Nawa, or?
So I had to send it to Seiko directly. They took care of the labels. It was during when I sent it back, it was the beginning of COVID, so there was a whole insurance debacle.
Yeah.
And then it took a long time to actually get there, which fine. Fair enough. And then it came back to me without the strap entirely. They did send the deployment, but without the strap. So,
well,
okay.
to defend Seiko and Grand Seiko a little bit, I can tell you from own experience, when you're sending watches with no matter what material, leather straps, it's always a nightmare for import and export. So I would think Seiko USA removed the strap before they send it to Japan, because importing it to Japan with a leather strap will also be a nightmare. And on that way, then back, they didn't realize that there is a strap connected to that watch, so they screwed that up.
So somebody warned me that if it was an exotic leather,
Yeah.
right? If it was like alligator leather, of which I have quite a few alligator leather straps, that was a bad idea, right?
Yeah. No, but the problem is, even if it's not alligator, sometimes your authorities assume that it's an exotic leather, and then you have to prove that it's not. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, and unfortunately, I've dealt with that with some other businesses, other countries that I do business with, like Turkey. Like, Turkey makes it impossible.
Yeah.
Also,
here for
it's the second dumbest purchase I have made. Like,
Yeah.
period.
Does it have the Aichi 2 movement, this particular watch, or does it have a simpler movement?
No, this is a this is a simpler movement. Hold on. I have even a picture of the card somewhere. Let me go. I've never tagged anything in Google Photos. I really should.
Yeah. Because this is the first time that I see this particular watch, and I've seen an amount of Credor watches in the past. So
yeah, I mean, it's the movement came. It's like a fairly nominal 3 hertz movement from Seiko.
Okay, so it's a mechanical movement. It's not spring drive, just like the AH.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't remember. Yeah, it was a 3 hertz nominal Seiko movement. Like this,
Okay.
I've made 2 5-digit and I did not pay. I don't know what they're asking for 42 US here. I did not pay that. This is probably the second worst purchase I've made in my life, period, of anything.
Okay.
And yeah, I totally regret it. Somebody mentioned, I don't know who said it, but like, did I get tired of Patek and stuff like that? No, I wasn't tired. I don't like Patek in particular, but it was like I had been waiting for a particular AP for a while. You know, I have 3 APs. I've been waiting for a particular AP for a while. I wanted a dress piece. I don't like dress pieces. I've never found a dress piece to date that I like, and I've actually got another one on order because I'm try again. And I said, this is a unique dress piece. I'm gonna like this, and I was wrong.
Well, it's too bad that you had that bad experience, and there is hardly an excuse for it.
But I didn't like it on the wrist, even when the experience was like the applied indices being 2 different colors. Like, that was unacceptable to me. Like, it's a Predator, for God's sake. Like, it should be perfect.
Yep, totally. Yeah. This is not a cheap watch. I can tell you from own experience, because I have the blue Aichi with the porcelain, with the blue porcelain, and that watch is amazing in real life. Fortunately, I didn't have a problem with the deployment buckle.
Well, I mean, you have a real Predator, right? I had a limited special edition, like, hybridized Predator, and that was, again, because I was ignorant of the brand. Huge mistake. Huge mistake.
Mobster is asking you, why do you regret it? Why did you buy it in the first place? How long did you have it before you became?
So I will buy watches sight unseen, and there are a number of different brands I can't actually get my hands on to see them. So that part of it I didn't necessarily regret. I made a couple of bad assumptions in buying it. The first assumption was that because it was Predator, it was going to have the best of everything. The fit finish was going to be perfect. The movie was going to be perfect, and it wasn't. It was basically an artist interpretation, and it was bolted together. It felt like an incomplete watch, and it very much actually looked like an incomplete watch when you got it. I also didn't ask the question about service. So this is one of the reasons I avoided buying Parmigiani watches of Switzerland. When I went to them to buy a Tonda, it was one of the first questions I asked them. I said, what happens when you need to service this? And their faces turned like ghosts. And I ran away from it, right? Because if you've got to service these watches, like AP, I'm lucky. AP's in my backyard in the Tampa Bay area, right? I've had you're gonna have to service them eventually, and I didn't ask that question. I assumed, again, this was going to be smooth and there wasn't going to be an issue. So and it's stylistically, this was clout chasing. This was before I had time. That's what I was thinking in my head. Did I pull the trigger on this once I had already met JJ and I could bounce ideas off of like JJ and RG and GMT and Mark and all those guys? I know it was before that time. So I was clout chasing my way. Like I wanted a dress watch. I didn't like the dress watches I was seeing. I couldn't get like a Vacheron split seconds, which, I mean, even if I could afford it, I couldn't get it. So it was just a stupid, immature purchase. Just bloody fucking stupid for me.
Look, I'm still defending Crador and the very high end watches for the Aichi because the movement is just gorgeous. And but to be honest, I've seen a lot of Crador watches that are below the Aichi, and I was never satisfied with them when I had them in the hand. So to me, it is only the Aichi or nothing. Every other creator really disappointed me, and I don't see the point why they still carry that line because it doesn't move Grand Seiko on a higher level, because Grand Seiko itself are now on a very high level, and they do not any good to the Aichi. So I really don't understand why they still maintain doing the other watches beside the Aichi.
I would tend to agree with you. I'd also say that my business experience, like I said, I have a business connection in Japan, which was also part of the influence. The number of Aichi and Aichi2, right, that are on the wrist, and as daily wear business watches, how gorgeous they are and how much these guys love them, I would say that there must not be an issue with that line at all.
No, yeah.
Racing R. What's R? R $11. What currency is that?
It's a real from Brazil.
Oh, and they use dollars as the indicator, or is that just YouTube doesn't have a logo?
Probably, yeah.
Distant panel. Would like to ask your thoughts on the Explore 2 226570 black dial? Is it a good everyday watch? I'm going to throw my word out there, and then I have a 9 o'clock meeting starting in 10 seconds. I think this is a fantastic watch. I'm one of the few people that I think for daily wear prefer the black dial over the polar dial. I think the polar dial is a fantastic photography piece, but when I've seen it in person, the black dial I love it.
I tend to agree with you, but Ali, keep in mind that not everybody has a leg like a wrist, just like you have.
No,
so
yeah.
For me,
this is
the
even small
Explorer
for me.
42 millimeters is a little bit too large.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But I need to jump on a meeting, guys. Thank you for letting me back on a second time. Lux, Higgins.
Thanks for the discussion, Ali.
And GMT, good to see you out there. Oh, Cosmic, LA Meth, which lots of names. So good to see everybody out there.
Have a great day, man. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
So my opinion, what do I think? Well, I'm a pre-ceramic person. 40. I like the 40 millimeter variant. But I mean, like Holly said, it's an amazing watch. I wouldn't refuse having one. 42 is a little too much, I think, and it's very in your face, like the Maxi dial and everything. But
but the Maxi is the Maxi is beautiful, and that orange hand is beautiful. So if you can rock it with your wrist, it all depends on your wrist. So try it on, and within a minute, if it's too large or if it's okay for you. And I would say if your wrist is not super slim, then you can easily pull it off.
Yeah, I agree. And put it on and try it on your wrist. Even if you see very good pictures on the internet, nothing compares to the wrist test.
Yeah, and I'm on the record for defending those Maxi dials. To me, all the pre-ceramic dials with the smaller indices look a little bit undersized. So I love those bigger loom plots. I can barely live without it. You know that I had that 16710 just like you have, and I put a Maxi dial inside because I just find that those loom plots are a little bit small. On the other hand, that I like modifying my Rolex watches.
No, that's okay. Rolly Mania asked if we can compare this to the 216570. I believe that's the polar version of this. Do you know if that's let me look it up.
60. I think that the polar doesn't have a separate reference, so I don't understand the question.
Oh, okay. Or maybe it's the 40 millimeter. I don't know. Yes, it's the 40 millimeter, I think.
40?
I think no, 42, but they changed some things, like very minor things between.
They changed the hands. So on the first generation with 116570, the dial was a little bit brownish. It was matte and slightly brown. It had a brown hue. I had that watch myself. What I really liked about the old one was that the center of the hands was not polished. It was black. So those were those stealth hands that appeared to be floating. And on the newer ones, I think that the hands are now polished, so silver colored. So that is a difference. And I think on the new ones, the dial is black and glossy, and of course it has the higher power reserve for the new movement. If that was the question,
I think it's a good answer. No, it was the super chat, so let's not get carried away. Let's finish with a question from our friend LA Methwich, who asked, "Is two-door luxury?" I would like to hear your take, Jonathan.
Let's ask Lex or Lux, or Lux or Lex.
If he's here.
Because of what you says, I'm not going to say anything. And no,
Okay.
Tudor is not luxury.
Why?
I don't consider luxury mass-produced items.
So by that definition, Rolex is also not luxury.
Correct. And that's why I was saying to this earlier that I prefer not to buy something that the majority of people have. Why would I spend $10,000-$20,000 for something that obviously I'm exaggerating. Everyone doesn't have it, but you know what I mean. There's millions of these produced every year. What's so luxury about that?
But Lux, that puts you into the pompous, arrogant prick.
I don't care. I'm a pompous, arrogant prick. I don't care.
Okay. Fair enough. You know, I'm facing this kind of criticism all the time, and I've been criticizing people for thinking like that. But I will agree with you. Rolex is perceived luxury, and the marketing puts you into a world of luxury, I would say, with Le Mans, with Formula One racing, with only the best tennis
Yeah,
players
but you
in the
could say
world.
the same about Louis Vuitton. But Louis Vuitton is not
Yeah,
even, most of them are not even real leather. It's just canvas. It's a
I,
joke.
I don't disagree with you. I just try to explain why
Yeah.
why mainstream perceive those products as luxury. And I would
Yeah.
like to draw the comparison back to that Omega with the mass time. You know, we
Uh,
are all victims of those product worlds that those companies are creating. So if you are interested in the space program or in the Mars programs, or if you think that those scientists who create those machines to do space travel, if you find that cool, it carries you to this kind of product world where this particular watch belongs to. And other people who don't have this kind of connection are left cold. And so I would I understand when people perceive Rolex being luxury and probably Tudor not. I can also understand people who perceive Tudor being luxury, because when you're coming from the Tissot world, or from the cheap Seiko world, the purchase of a Tudor watch is quite an achievement and probably a goal that you have. So probably for those people it's luxury.
and this for me as well is why I like brands such as Beauvais and De Bethune, brands that people just majority just like think, no, Beauvais, fuck that, De Bethune, what's that, you know. De Bethune here, it says production about 350 pieces a year. Beauvais, I think, is probably about 1,000 or something, 500 to 1,000, maybe a bit more.
We have a
Even
super chat.
We have a
Yeah.
super chat from our dear friend Neil, was returned from the cold, and we're very happy to have him. Neil, $5. Mr. Higgins, if you and Mr. GMT were sharing cigars, whiskey, and a hot tub, which Bond girl would you want to join in the fun?
So that is a nice vehicle that you're taking on. So basically he's asking a long-winded question, which is my favorite Bond girl. Now, the problem with his question is, I'm not going to share my favorite Bond girl with Mr. GMT. Are you out of my mind? Out of your mind? Sharing a Bond girl with a hot tub? Can you imagine how fast he jumps on that girl, and he will be all over her? So I will isolate the question. My favorite Bond girl is Claudine Auger from Thunderball. She's playing Domino Deval. She's my favorite Bond girl by a mile. I wouldn't share any Bond girl with Mr. GMT.
Good morning.
Okay. Good morning.
Hey, Mr. Zozo.
Hello, Mr. Higgins. How are you?
I'm doing
Hello.
very good. How are you?
Good morning, Lux, and good morning, Dis. I'm good. I'm a little
Thank you.
confused. So, explain to me how it's not luxury because it's mass produced? Is that what you
Well,
guys are saying?
it's my opinion. I'm not saying my opinion is the majority of the opinion, but I believe in my eyes, a luxury item is something that's more along the lines of handmade, possibly using the finest materials known to man. Not many in the world. That is my perception of luxury, and Rolex does not tick any of those, unless it's obviously gold, but it's still, you know what I mean?
I do kind of. I mean, there are exceptions. There are very rare and
Yeah,
very short produced Rolex watches that
sure.
obviously you can't just blanket statement a brand because you think they mass produce watches.
I'm
And in
not saying
fact,
all. I'm just giving a generalization.
well, we're talking specifically about Tudor, right? Somebody asked the question, is Tudor luxury? Well, it all depends on your perception of what luxury is.
Yeah,
If
you could buy a vintage shoe that probably costs, $30,000, $40,000. There's always exceptions.
well, your perception of what luxury is what I'm saying. So, luxury has a lot of different definitions. Um, and it depends on the person as well and their perception of things. So it's perception is reality. So it depends on the. Listen, I have a watch that only 100 of them were made. There's only 100 of them that were ever produced, and the MSRP on the watch I think it was around $12,000 at the time. It was made in the late 2000s, and the watch is probably worth about $5,000 today. So it's rare. There's only 100 of them, and it's made by a respected watchmaker. So
For me,
why
it doesn't
did
always come down to price, because price is about, most of the time about supply and demand. Maybe there's no demand, and that's why the price is down. But
Yeah.
for me, it's not always about the price.
the perception of the item and how it's perceived by the general public, and just like you were saying with Louis Vuitton, right? So why would anybody pay for a canvas bag 100 times the amount that they can go back get a good quality leather bag that would probably last them a lifetime?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the point I'm making. Just because one person perceives it not to be luxury,
No,
another
yeah,
person
you're right.
definitely
You're
would. Yeah.
Yeah, but the super chat asked for us for our opinion, and I think Lux can voice his opinion. You don't necessarily have to agree with that, but I think
I think we're
this
all
is
on the same wavelength. We're all on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You have to have an opinion. Of course, he can voice his opinion. I have an opinion as well. So, obviously, we don't always. That doesn't make us right or wrong. It just gives us.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying it's
Right.
it's just my opinion.
Neither am I. I'm not saying I'm right either.
Well, you just ask Jonathan. Jonathan always thinks he's right.
Well,
you could think in one hand and crap in the other and see which one gets filled first. It's that theory as well.
Mr. GMT, some people have the gift of being always right.
No, they think.
It is a blessing and it
There's
is
a
a
difference.
curse. I can tell you from
There's a difference.
first-hand experience.
There's a difference. There's people that think they're always right.
Mr. GMT, good to hear you. I know that the James Bond girl thing triggered you, so it's
I don't even know what. You know what? I was trying to come on, so I don't even know what you answered. I don't even know the answer. So I'm on here without even knowing what you answered.
I'm open to share a hot tub with you with a cigar and with a whiskey, but
Okay.
I'm not open to share my favorite James Bond girl with you in a hot tub because
I don't want it because you know what? She's already a corpse. She's probably dead already.
No. She's not dead. she's not dead.
She's old enough to be my grandmother.
But you would immediately jump on her and hump her, and so.
Yeah, without a doubt, I wouldn't. You'll have the leftovers. I guarantee it.
Yeah, exactly. So that is why I replied to the question.
I would share a hot tub with you, a whiskey and a cigar, but never my favorite James Bond girl.
Okay, that's a fair call because who wants leftovers?
Super chat. You want to wait it, Jonathan?
Yeah, Jonathan is correct 86.21% of the time. I've conducted the meta-analysis. I think that is a pretty good quote. Maybe you run the same algorithm with Mr. GMT and you will be below 10%, I would say.
Oh shit! Fire shot! What the fuck are you saying, man? Oh, you talking like that about Neo?
No, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, but did you make a comment about Neo as well?
Yes, I know that it's in the middle of the night, but I was hoping that you would get that.
I'll tell you what, my friend Neo, we're from the same country, so just back off.
He's also Greek, isn't he?
He definitely is. He's a good man, very good man.
Yeah. So, but I wanted to thank Mr. Zozo for being such a good sport yesterday on the dungeon. I think we had an incredible dungeon stream yesterday. I thought that it was very funny, and I appreciated that you saw the funny part of it.
Of course, you got to remember, anytime you're talking to Narc, he tries to bring out the best in everybody. With the snarkiest amount of humor that he can get in. So if you don't appreciate that, you're going to be a very angry person very quickly, because that's his goal. His goal
actually,
I had to. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I had a comment this morning from a friend of mine who said the Narc has the gift to bring out the best and the worst out of people. I think that is more the case.
Right. I agree.
Mr. Z, you haven't had your coffee yet.
No. Well, no. I'm believe it or not, I'm like multitasking here. I'm working and talking to you guys at the same time, so I'm a little distracted. So if I'm a little low energy, I apologize for that.
I've noticed the difference. I noticed it.
Yeah. Low energy Zoso. That's what Curly likes to call me. Caffeinated morning Zoso and low energy Zoso. So now you're getting a little bit of both.
We're getting the low energy at the moment. You know what? But I tell you what, you are one funny bastard when you're on your peak of high energy. Holy shit! So funny. It's like you talk 100 miles an hour.
Mr. GMT, you're blowing smoke up on people's asses. You should not do that.
Listen, I'm just saying what I see and what I hear and what I like.
I'm just jealous because you never do the same with me.
Well, have you seen what the fuck you got on your avatar?
Yeah.
And why? How can I give you any compliments, man?
Well, for the smart decision.
So now you're putting me down again, and you want me to give you a compliment? Fuck you.
Yeah, of course. Can you pull up the avatar for our friend Mr. GMT just to make him happy?
Yeah, but we didn't answer the main question whether is just yes or no. Yes or no? Is theater luxury?
Is it?
Mr. GMT, what is your opinion?
I think it is. Can I tell you why I think it is?
No, don't. Nobody cares. But tell us.
Okay. Well, we look at Tudor as a low brand, yeah, but we're a minute majority in the whole scheme of things. If you think about it, people that go and spend say $4,000 to $5,000 Australian dollars. Now I'm going to put in Australian dollars just to make it easier for myself because I don't know exactly what the price range is. By $3,000 to $4,000 in the US. It's a lot of money for people, and they consider it a luxury piece. We might not because we look above and beyond that. But to a lot of people, the majority that aren't like us, look at it as a luxury piece. So I believe, yes, it is a luxury piece.
Mr. GMT, can you just stop repeating what I said previously? Because I said somebody who comes from the Tudor world.
I just tuned in, man. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: if the sheep, or if the sheep, so does that mean the majority rule? So even if the sheep are wrong, even though they're wrong, is it now right because
No. You're missing what I'm trying to say. For people that spend that kind of money, that look at it as a luxury. It's not about cheap or anything. It's what people can afford. So if people can look at it as $4,000 to spend on a piece, is a lot of money for a lot of people. All right. So they look at that as, yes, I'm going to spend that 4,000. That's a luxury piece for me, because it's a lot of money for a lot of people, realistically, right?
But money
Forget about
doesn't
what-
equal luxury.
But that's how it's perceived.
Mhm.
You understand? That's how it's perceived, regardless
Well, Crappy
what we think. You
Crappy
understand?
is making a point with any douchebag with a credit card could buy a watch. No, that's not the case. Yes and no. Yeah, okay. If you have a credit card and you have enough money on your credit card to purchase that watch, that's true. But every douchebag that has a credit card is not going to spend over $12,000 on a watch. They have a
Exactly.
little bit of common sense, and they understand what they can afford and what they can't. Most
chat.
people.
Sorry for interrupting.
CM Punk 83, $5. Greetings to this from New York City. Nana forever. Send my regards to Puyo. Thank you very much, man. This is a friend of mine who lives in Manhattan.
Awesome, man. Awesome
like
to see
family.
that come and support you, my man.
Yeah, it's like family. Thanks,
That's
man. Love
awesome,
you.
man.
Yeah, sorry, go on, proceed.
For Mr. Z, you're up.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting you, Mr.
Oh, I'm
Z.
sorry. So yeah,
Can I interrupt you
truth
again?
the truth is, most people buy those watches. They buy those watches because it's a lifetime achievement award. It's a legacy piece, something that they can pass down to their family members, to their children. It has a great deal of meaning. The douchebags that I believe he's referring to are the timepiece gentleman type customers who have a tremendous amount of money and have no brains. Very small percentage population of the world in general. I mean, first of all, it's a very small percentage of people simply because they have a lot of money. Most people don't have a lot of money. That's number one. Number two, a lot of people who have a lot of money, don't spend it on Rolex watches. They could care less. Or any other kind of luxury watch that costs a lot of money. It's a very small. Look, how many people are watching this right now? There's
62,
There's 62 people watching right now. Yeah, I mean, there's 6,000 people watching bald eagles flying around in their natural habitat live. So what the hell are we talking about here? We are the smallest percentage of people in the universe who are interested in this type of thing. We make up a very small percentage of people, and most people can't comprehend what we do. So maybe neither can we, to be perfectly honest with you.
And let me add the question: if a watch is a luxury watch or not, in my opinion, is a totally wrong question, because and that is an old Archie phrase: "Buy what you like." And because I'm an arrogant, pompous prick who enjoys talking about himself, I can tell you my most worn watch is not a luxury watch. My most worn watch is my Porsche design watch, which I don't consider to be a luxury watch, but I totally love it. So don't ask yourself, is a watch that I'm interested in, is that considered from a small group of people a luxury watch or not? That is totally 100% irrelevant.
But that's not what the question was. That's not what the question.
Yeah,
That's not what I asked.
but I'm asking myself why that person is asking that question.
Oh, they just asked the question. I'm curious.
Super.
Yeah, super chat. Thank you, also. Neo, $10. I bought a Pelagos left LAG. It's become one of my all-time favorite watches. I'm man enough to admit it. Even though I cry at the realization, I love it as much as I do.
Exactly.
That's it. Look, everyone, you know the saying, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's all it is. Do you understand?
Yeah. 100%.
Hey, listen, I got a lot of shitters that I love. I mean, look at Jonathan with his Seiko that he loves so much.
Wait.
Garbage. He loves it. And
Wait.
I got a Seagull watch that I love. Seagull. It's probably better than
Yeah.
that Grand Seiko you have, and probably
This is not
costs
a shitter. Come on. What are you
1.1% of
I
the
love you,
cost. But
Mr.
hey,
V.
I love it. I understand. Hey, Jonathan, what I'm trying to say to you is I can relate. Just because you spent $50,000, $57, whatever you spent on that horrific piece of garbage that you have, and I spent about $150 on mine, it doesn't make us any different. The passion is still the same.
Well, true, but with the difference is yours is a shitter, mine is not.
Well, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and
Exactly.
I behold the fact that that's a piece of shit.
Well, I would object that you just ask Swiss about his opinion, and he will be the ruling instance then.
You know what they say about opinions, Jonathan. I mean, come on.
I know. That's all.
Now who's got the good sense of humor, huh?
If Swiss says it's not a shitter, then it's not, Mr. Zozo. You have to accept it.
All right, fair enough. If that's the way you want to play, if that is your criteria for non-shitter, then I'm going to have to agree with you. I buckle. I can admit when I'm wrong.
That's true.
I got to come on one day with that Seagull.
But Mr. Zozo, I think you're raising a good point. What is your worst watch decision that you did? What is the worst watch that you purchased in the last 5 years?
That's a great question, and I think I forget who originally asked that, but it's a great question, and I'll answer it and I'm going to tell you the reason why I feel it was my worst. I have a day date with a silver motif dial, and I always wanted a day date, and I regret it. And the reason why I regret it is because I can't wear it, because I don't feel comfortable wearing the watch. That's the reason why. That's the only reason why I regret it.
Why don't you?
It's a little too flashy. It's a little too flashy for me, Jonathan.
It's yellow gold.
It's yellow gold.
Okay.
It's yellow gold with a silver motif. So
that is gorgeous, man. That's a gorgeous piece. Holy shit!
I'm not saying
Mr.
it's not.
What you're telling us, you don't want to look as embarrassing as Mr. GMT when you wear that gold day date.
Well, Mr. GMT could pull that watch off, and I'll be honest with you, he looks great with it, but it's just not me. So
you're just too kind. You don't want to hurt Mr. GMT.
No, I think he looks great with his watch. I think it suits him.
Okay.
So it makes me uncomfortable.
I appreciate the kind words.
It makes me uncomfortable, and that's why I regret it. Even though it's held its value, that has nothing to do with it. I like to wear everything I own, and that's my issue with that watch. That's my regret.
Didn't you try it on before? Did you buy it unseen?
I loved it. No, I tried it on. Okay, Jonathan. I'm going to tell you the second I regretted it. I'm in front of a client, and he's looking at my watch instead of looking at me.
Okay.
And right away, it plants an idea in my head that this customer or this client, I should say, is only interested in what that watch represents instead of what I have to offer. And that's, and there's two ways of looking at that. I don't want that to be an issue. I'd rather wear my white gold watch and nobody know the difference.
No, I think that is totally understandable, and I can totally relate to your thoughts. So I think that's a fair point. Do you still have that watch, or did you sell it?
I still have it.
Okay.
Would you wear it on like special occasions?
No, because I don't intend on keeping it. So.
Okay, that's fair. if you're not comfortable wearing it, that's fair enough. You know, my watches that I actually regretted buying, and I'm glad that I did get rid of these watches, which is good. With the two Mings that I purchased. I bought the ones that got released when I tried to buy 40, whatever it was, 38 of them. I ended up buying the two colors and then I ended up getting rid of them. Quite luckily, I did. So that was my biggest regret that I did that.
Okay.
So I'm
How
glad I
about
got
you,
rid of it.
Jonathan? You regret buying a watch?
Yes, I regretted buying that Explorer 42 that we just talked about. I loved the slightly brownish dial. I had the 42 millimeters, but it was simply too large on my wrist. So I liked the watch on pictures. I liked when it laid next to me, but I couldn't like it when it was on my wrist. A second watch that I never could enjoy, but I can't say that I regret the purchase because it's still more valuable than far more valuable than I paid for it. Is that yellow Oyster Perpetual 36 millimeter?
Oh, the little jelly bean.
Yes. So it is. I tried every trick to convince myself that this is a good size for me. It's simply too small. Never really wore it, but I paid retail, and it's far more valuable than retail. So how can I say I regretted the purchase?
Well, if you don't wear it, I assume that's the only reason why I regret mine.
Yeah.
You know, so I get it all depends. It can keep me up at night or anything because I am going to be able to trade out of it not without an issue when the time comes. And maybe at that point I'll either get the platinum or the white gold one, maybe. But that's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Dis? You regret anything?
Buying, I had a few. Last one was a Breitling Super Ocean that I bought, but I was a little crazy back then, so I forgive myself.
I remember the days when Dis showed up a new Omega on every single day that he was on
Yeah.
stream.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
He showed up on a stream and he had a new Omega. I thought, what the fuck is this guy doing?
That's what you call mania.
Yeah. Lux, any regrets? No, but you didn't buy watches, so you're still saving up for your debutune.
The Bethune or Beauvais, who knows? Yeah,
Mhm.
who knows?
What about an FP?
Sorry?
FP
FP.
Jaune.
Sorry, two people talking at the same time. FP Jean, was that?
Yes. Would you buy one of those?
Possibly. I haven't really delved too much into FP Jean.
Well, we've been looking at them for quite a while now, and there's a lot of beautiful different models that you can get. And not only that, it's if you do get one at retail, it's like that you've just doubled your money as soon as you've got it in your hand. That's another. Well, you shouldn't really look at a watch like that, but that's just the way it is.
Actually, one watch I would like is a Vacheron Constantin, the driver's watch. You know, the one with the numbers that
Yeah,
are tilted.
the tilted one. Yeah, another one.
Yeah.
1921.
Yeah.
You know,
So, Jonathan,
yeah.
you built your dream watch, right? Is there anything else on the radar now?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yeah, you built your dream watch,
Yes.
and now what? What's next? Are you done, or are you still passionate and looking at something else?
Is never done.
Mr. Zozo, what kind of stupid question is that? Do you know me or not? Of course I'm after the next one.
And what would that be?
I can't talk about that because I learned from those streams the moment that you that you mention a watch that you're really interested in, somebody else snaps it in front of your nose. So
Okay.
the watch is on
Yeah.
hold. It's down paid, but I don't want to pinpoint people on this particular.
Is it a
Oh,
Lange, Jonathan?
Yes.
What else do you think it is? For God's sakes!
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe a
But
Chapman.
can I just say something? I know what it is, and I'll tell you what, it's gonna blow everybody away when he gets it. It really is.
Because it's got a shit strap, or what?
No, this one doesn't actually. Thank God
Why
for
do
that.
you guys never talk about Grubel Forzi?
It's a niche. It's a niche brand.
What are you talking about, Lux? You should follow the Swiss and John show. We covered Gröbel Forcé a
Yeah, but
couple of times.
nobody
No,
watches
but
this.
you know what the
Nobody
beauty
watches
about the
this show.
Swedish John show? If you can't fall asleep, just watch it. You fall asleep.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Nobody watches that show, so you know what I mean.
I'm gonna look for it and subscribe.
No, so just as an example, Swiss and we made our new Holy Trinity because our stance is, and that Mr. Zozo will like that, the old Holy Trinity is dead. Vacheron, Patek Philippe, and AP are not the Holy Trinity anymore. There are far more competent watchmakers who make far more interesting and
Louis Vuitton, Hermes, Ballon Ross.
yeah, exactly. Yes, that is what we are talking about. Yes, and we made the Holy Trinity, and on top of our personal Holy Trinity for Swiss and is Gröbel Forcé. Gröbel Forcé, in my opinion, at the moment are making the most amazing watches. They have the
Yeah.
best finishing. They have the best
Yeah.
construction. The coolest
Yeah.
watches.
Yeah. I wish more people talked about them.
Yep, I agree. You know what is their best model?
Which
Gröbel
one?
Forcé?
Which one?
They make a model which is called the Handmade One. And the special thing about the Handmade One is it is a three-hander watch, but they built this watch only by using traditional methods. So they're not using CNC machines. They're not using modern technology. They are building it with traditional tools. And to give you an idea how much effort they put in, they are talking about 6,000 hours it takes to finish one of those. Even on the top
And that to me is true luxury.
Yeah, even the top high-end brands, they probably spend 300 to 800 watchmaker hours on a watch. This one is 6,000 watchmaker hours to be finished. And that, in my opinion, is the best watch that you can get and the best watch out there.
Can't relate to this.
Jesus Christ, the fucking
Can't-
show's
can't-
sinking.
Can't relate to something that is, you're looking at works of art here that are unobtainable to the common man. You're looking at a $200,000
But
plus
isn't
watch.
isn't
200,000?
that a good thing?
Plus,
You're looking-
Jonathan, plus.
You're looking at 1.6 million.
Isn't that a good thing for something
Yeah,
to
so
be
that's what I mean.
unattainable?
So you're looking at an unobtainable watch. I'm sorry?
Sorry for interrupting. Isn't that a good thing to have aspirations to possibly own something, to dream and to think, man, you know how much work I need to do to get a watch like this? Just it pushes you in the direction that improves your life. Having dreams and ambitions to find something that you think today is unattainable, but you don't know. It could be obtainable in the future if you push yourself enough.
Do you know what my goal is?
That is why Rolex has such a mass appeal, Lux. That's why they have such mass appeal. This is not the same. You're talking about a different world here. Okay? This is not in the same vein of what you're speaking of. You don't
Yeah, but
work to obtain. You have to have it already. There's no way you can work to obtain such a thing like this.
yeah, but
Why not?
isn't it fantastic that
Because
those kind of watches are out there?
yeah, I mean, I can admire it. It's like a work of art, absolutely. But it's not within my realm of thinking. I'm not even. It's not even on the radar as far as owning something like this. I would never.
For me, I like to look at objects like this as a work of art, like you say, and
Yeah.
I like to think to myself, if I push myself enough, maybe I'll be able to obtain it in the future. That's how I think.
Well,
I never see something as not obtainable, like like a mega yacht or a private jet or whatever it is. I never think I can never own that. I always think, yeah, possibly I could.
that's interesting.
What do you think about Drupal for sale?
It's a shitter. It's a fucking shitter.
Is it better than Harry Linen?
What the greatest?
I think the internal angles on a Drupal for sale is better than Harry Linen. Is it better than Receptor Sheppy? Have you seen my wall timer?
Never seen it. Never seen. Show us the wall timer.
Have you seen my article on Hodinkee?
It's not Hodinkee, you dumb ass.
I think my dinner is ready and my wife is watching at me, so I'll leave now.
Make sure
That's
the cat
very
doesn't
good.
eat your
Yes,
food.
be careful with your wife.
Goodbye.
No, mate, Saad's a legend, man. Saad's a bloody
The
legend.
greatest living watchmaker, okay, basically says about his own watches that he can't appreciate them because he can't afford them.
Yep.
Okay, so and I subscribe to that. I don't look at that as ambition. I don't think it's not obtainable, but it is a work of art. I can appreciate it.
Yeah, but is it necessary to be obtainable for you to appreciate something?
For me, yes. No, not to appreciate it. I can appreciate it, but to look at it and say, someday I'm going to own one of that. No, even if I could afford to buy that, I wouldn't do it.
Look, for me, it's totally unobtainable, but I have such a great respect that a watch brand is putting those out, and I find it amazing that there are people out there who really understand this kind of art, this kind of craft, and that they are buying them. So I'm super happy that we live in a time where such a watch is out there.
I'm in the same boat as you. I appreciate them. I love talking about them. I love learning about them. But I never dream about buying them.
No. Me too.
I don't dream. I never did because
I think you're kidding. I think, Lux, you're fooling yourself because.
No. You know why I'm not fooling myself? You know why?
I think you are, and let me say why.
I used to dream.
Because I think that you would not feel comfortable wearing a $500,000 to $1 million watch on your wrist.
Of course, I would on my private jet or on my super yacht.
Right, so you're a delusional fantasist. That's fine. Whatever you want to do.
Actually, that is a bad point that you put out, Mr. Zozo. If you give me that watch, I would certainly wear it. I wouldn't give a shit how expensive that is.
Because I wouldn't be walking around. I wouldn't be walking down the streets of London wearing that watch. I wouldn't be living in London. If I had that watch, I'd be living somewhere fucking nice.
Jonathan, you say that, but in reality, I think your mind would change once it happened.
No.
Okay.
When I was a kid.
Agree with you. When
I was a kid,
you're walking around with $1.5 million on your wrist, and it's compromisable, I think you'll have a different opinion. I think you'll have a different opinion.
I don't care. And Mr. GMT knows the story about my heavy hitter Lange, and I'm certainly gonna wear it. So this is not a $1.5 million.
I know he's gonna wear it. I know he's gonna wear it.
Yeah.
Super
Well,
chat.
I'd
And
be
he'll wear
the
the
same
shit
way,
out
but
of this
I'd
watch
be
too.
very uncomfortable. I
But
can't even wear the damn gold date, so I have a different perspective on things.
yeah,
I'm going to the
a lot of
supermarket.
people, you know what you're saying is pretty normal because a lot of people wouldn't wear it. There would be a lot of people, but there is people out there that don't give a
But you're
shit,
wearing
like
these
Jonathan.
watches in the wrong places. You're wearing these watches in the wrong places. You can't walk down the streets of New York City wearing these watches, or London, or LA, or Miami. You're in the wrong places to be wearing these watches.
It
Then I
depends
don't
on
want it.
which watch you're wearing. Of course, a gold day date will
You
be
know what I mean.
tacky.
You know what I mean.
Nobody will recognize my world timer, although
Hmm.
it's more expensive than a day date. So what are you talking about? I'm gonna wear my world timer in New York, of course.
We got a
I'm
super
not
chat.
gonna go
Rolling
Gonzo
Travel
stream
Channel.
with it.
Rolling Travel Channel. Yep.
Yeah.
40 type art. Unobtainable. You wear $150,000 world time.
Let's not exaggerate. It's not 150.
250.
How much?
Well, if you ordered it today, it's gonna be 70,000 with all the customizations. Yes.
Can I tell you a story about Unobtainable?
Are you gonna
Yeah.
tell us about your Rolls Royce?
No, something different.
Okay.
As a kid, I used to dream about traveling the world. People would say, yeah, sure, yeah, you're gonna travel the world, yeah, sure, whatever. Thinking like, yeah, that's impossible. You're just a kid from a poor council house, from a shitty neighborhood. How the fuck are you gonna travel the world? But I did it. I traveled to so many different countries around the world. And also, I used to walk down streets of Millionaires Row and look at those houses and think, one day I'm going to be in one of those houses. And I was. I moved into one of those houses. I don't see anything as unobtainable. I see it as something that I can grasp and dream of and obtain it. And a lot of time I do obtain it. Super chat, Patel Philly.
Yeah, I think I will have to read this myself.
I think you have to rap it yourself. Do you have
Yeah.
some rap music?
Why, can you hear it?
Hickey, can't you see?
I can't hear it. No.
Here?
No.
Yes?
No,
No, we can't hear it.
Shit. Wait. Can you put it, Lux? Can you put the music?
Who's gonna rap this? Who's gonna do the rap?
I'll
This
find
is
the
gonna
music.
do the rap.
Oh, cool. This is good at rapping. I want to
What's
see
the name of
this.
the song? I forgot. What's the name
But
of the
you are
song?
this. You are. I'm not saying it as a joke. I'm being serious.
What is the name of the tune?
No, I'm putting it on my phone. Maybe you can hear it on my phone. Can you hear it?
Yeah. Go.
Wait. Wait, me too. Wait. 10 the man. 7 Californian dollars. Right? Higgy, can't you see? Guilty's doors cost a lot of money, and he doesn't like your sneaky ways. That is why he wants to respect Grand Second no matter what you say. Thank you, Dan.
That was awesome.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna clip that and put that on the Susan and John show.
That was awesome. I love that.
Thank you very much, Tanzil. Much appreciated.
If you're going to put that on the Swiss and John show, I think you should send some royalties to Archie Luxury Enterprises.
I'm not monetized. What are you talking about?
No. I mean, nothing about monetized. I'm just asking. I think you should send some royalties for the quality content on
But
the
I can
Archie
only
Luxury.
send royalties if I make money out of it.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to monetize it.
Isn't that the concept?
No.
You pay royalties because you make money out of something?
You don't have to. You don't have to make money.
Oh, so you don't make money, so you got no money to give.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
How does it work? I don't get it.
I'm taking your content, but I'm not monetizing it. But I'm still using your content, so I don't have to pay you.
With kind permission.
You'll ask. But that at the end of the day, that's I think the content of 3 people.
Yeah.
Tell Philippe, this, and the main man Archie.
Exactly.
What do you? Sorry. What? I missed what you were talking about.
You missed what we're talking about.
The
We're talking
the
about your
that you
awesome
were
rap.
singing.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're talking about your awesome rap.
Appreciate it.
I loved
Rap.
it, man. It was awesome.
Can we play some of your other raps, Dis? Do we have permission to go onto your channel and find your raps?
Are you gonna pay royalties?
I'll be honest and frank with you.
you want
Whenever someone
royalties?
says it, I feel very embarrassed. So if we cannot, I would.
Super
Yeah,
chat.
okay.
Super chat.
That's a
Super
fair
chat,
call,
why not?
this. That's a fair call, buddy.
Orange Barrel Channel 40, Taibat. This is the mafia. You have to pay protection.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Wait, who is this? Ah,
He's talking about
what-
you.
no. Wait, guys. This we have a very respected guest. Welcome, artist formerly known as Curly.
Hey, good morning, this.
Good morning.
Jonathan. Hey.
I love your husky
Chico,
voice.
Chico,
Oh my God. Now those
I was
I
two
love
guys are
your
talking
husky
stuff.
voice first thing in the morning. Wait.
What are you wearing?
I don't dream about
Oh,
watches. I
damn.
dream about watch collector men that talk about watches. That's what I
Are you
dream.
God
feeling
damn, you sound so
wet?
goddamn sexy at the moment.
I'm feeling wet.
Jonathan, talk to me
How
about your
wet are you?
strap.
How wet are you feeling?
Talk to me about your straps, Jonathan, in that sexy German voice. You guys are so sexy.
No, I'm mad.
First thing in the
I'm
morning.
mad at you, Curly, because you didn't unbox your
Oh,
show on my show.
I forgot about your show, Jonathan.
Yeah,
That's how relevant it is.
our relationship is over.
You're a lucky man, Curly.
I'm here for one man and one man only, and that's that.
Get in my belly.
It's the curly-haired, sexy, bearded man over here. My little disc. I want to rap with this about watches while I'm dreaming about them at night. What's up, boys? Good morning.
Hey, Curly.
Good morning, Curly.
I can unbox my wife's Tissot if you want.
Can you turn on the camera? I want to see your sexy belly.
You want to rub my belly? I want you to rub my belly. Put chocolate all over my belly and lick it off.
Oh, yeah.
Luxie, baby. Luxie, put another 15 avatars on the screen for me. I love it when you do that.
Oh, I do it just for you, baby.
You do it so good. I want.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see you walking on the beach, Lux, so I can pretend.
Tell me more. Give it to me, boy.
I'll pretend my doggy died, and I'll come out and you can
Jesus Christ,
console me,
doing?
Luxie. Oh, my Lux.
This is out of control.
This can you believe that we both are the only sane people here at the panel at the
I
moment?
wouldn't get that far, Jonathan.
No, Jonathan.
I wouldn't get that far, my friend.
How can a guy be sane that talks about one watch for 6 months, and then puts on a strap with the ugliest stitching known to mankind? Ooh.
You know, he's got $60,000 to buy that watch, but he won't spend $200 and get me to make a strap for him.
Can you imagine? People love to have their stuff made locally, in the Archieverse, and he'd rather go in Thailand and buy some $25 strap to put on a $60,000 watch.
Really glossy skins. I want a matte strap.
Yes, I have everything you want.
Everything
Anything you want, I have it.
Not only can he make straps, but he can also follow your wife around covertly to see if she's cheating on you, Jonathan, because he's a great spy.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. If you don't pay me, I'll do that.
Covert microphones and CCT cameras all over your house, little miniature cameras.
Yeah.
Record everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Do you want to see my spy camera?
Okay, you know what? The secret to a shtick is to know when to end it. So when I see this not even smiling anymore, I know it's time to end the shtick.
It's okay. just now focused on something else.
So what's
Boys,
let me say this. So the mustard man on the other channel could say that somebody on the other channel was talking about a mustard man. There you go. Now he's got something to talk about besides fucking onions and carrots. How does a guy that says I don't watch other channels, he's got screenshots of fucking what people say in the comments now? That's a little bit of paranoia setting in his old age and isolation and loneliness.
Hey, Curly, do you want to share a pizza with me?
Boys, I'm going to bed. I'm naked.
We're
at the
having here a
moment,
comment. Is
and I'm going to
dishwashing
bed.
porn just like Archie?
This in about 5 minutes is going to go, hey, I got to go get a bagel and go to the bathroom. Excuse me, guys. Get some Israeli gelato. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Roland Travel Channel, 40 time bar. Hey, you turned into not Curly.
Oh, my God. Ah, come on, Roland. I was doing Mr. Sexy. Come on, you got to know.
Listen to me, you fat fuck.
Yeah, you got to know your characters here. I came in hard and sexy, man. Hard and sexy.
And not only that, you had that morning sexy husky voice.
Yeah, that's fucking.
That is not sexy husky voice. His voice hasn't recovered from last night's yelling. So.
Oh yeah, tuck it in.
I didn't yell last night. Actually, last night I was very subdued last night.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
I was dead as a doornail last night. I was in a real mellow mood. I didn't want to do any drama, nothing. I just wanted to talk to anybody who would appear on the panel. It was one of those nights. Sometimes you gotta. If you put too much toxicity, if you talk too much about toxic people, you start getting toxic yourself, you know. So it was nice. GMT came on and Ali came on.
It was
Toyota Mo
awesome
came
show.
on. Yeah, we had good people on the panel. So we took a little trip down memory lane. It's always good to take a trip down memory lane.
And then we had that porn bomber.
Yeah, man.
Had you? Oh,
what a fucking cock that man this morning, eh?
What was funny? What Nick was taking him off, you were putting him on.
You know, the one thing that's the porn bomb thing. Porn bomb thing doesn't matter too much on that channel because it's so easy to just kill it and start another thing.
And then 80 odd people came back regardless. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit different down. You know, I'd rather get a porn bomber than to get the N-word guy. Maybe I shouldn't even say that, but it is what it is. I mean, as long as you kill it, edit that part out, you could repost the stream, you know.
Yeah, no problem.
So,
boy, I'm going to bed. Seriously, I'm going to bed now. I'm going to head off. It was nice talking to you.
You can't leave us alone with Curly here. You hang in here.
You know what? You're in safe hands when you're with Curly. Trust me, it's all good.
I'm going to jump off myself, boys, and get my morning going too. So I just wanted to say hello.
Take care, stay sexy.
See you, GMT. Don't work too hard.
Bye, Mr. GMT.
The hardest working man in Australia, man, right there.
Yeah.
Cannot be easy. Wait till when he starts. Did you ever see when we were in the dungeon and he gave us a tour of the market when he does the market, the open air market? He did a Gonzo stream for about an hour and he brought us to every, a vendor that was at the market, and the place was packed with people. It was really cool. Went to the different food truck.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Showed the food.
That was the time when I was banned on the dungeon.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck,
You were never
Jonathan.
banned.
Yeah, you know what? It was he. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
I'm just joking.
Well, I've been banned on the dungeon for the most part of my life, so it doesn't say much.
Yeah, the good thing about what did they say, Jonathan? Time heals all wounds.
It doesn't.
Does it?
It doesn't. I had this discussion with
with another commenter, and I told him some words shouldn't have been said, and some things that you say leave a damage, and this is beyond being repairable. I make the example with Tim. He brought such a damage to my life that no matter what he does, he can't fix that, and I will never be able to forgive him.
That's nice.
What's the
Oh,
noise?
that's my wife's making me an espresso.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
Espresso
I thought
machine.
that
Sorry,
your
Sounds like
wife
she's
is
cutting down
practicing
a
the violin.
tree.
No, she just got up. We both took our little naps. Now it's time to get our day going.
So what's
So-
a typical day in the Curly household?
Well, we got up at 6 o'clock. I took a shower. She gets dressed. We walk
Joined
over to the pool. We do our exercise, and then we come home and we sleep a little bit. And then today, what's it going to be today? Today is a little bit drizzly outside, so we have to do a little bit of grocery shopping, and then I have to do some more spring cleaning in my garage because I'm getting ready to. I'm probably going to have to end up, if it doesn't stop raining, to pull the small boat in the garage and finish off getting it ready to use, and then I got to do my big boat. So
What are you going to do with your boats when you move to Texas or to Florida?
I'll ship them.
So you plan to put them there in the lake then?
I figure right now with the little we did a little bit of downsizing, but right now by the time we're done getting rid of stuff, bedroom sets and shit we don't need and furniture, I'm figuring it's going to take me 2 semi trucks to move whatever I have left to where where we're gonna live. So it's going to be about $8,000 to move this stuff. So
Okay.
yeah, you just ship it. I mean, I'm not fucking driving back and forth from wherever I'm gonna go. Just put it all and do it all at once and have it all loaded up one time, unload it one time. That's it.
Are you still home shopping, or looking?
I
for
haven't even
homes?
started that. I haven't even started that phase yet, Jonathan. I got my daughter coming in the second week of April. Want to get her 100% squared away, do a little fun stuff with her, and then the next thing we're gonna do is start consolidating. I think that we got 1 bedroom set that we're gonna give we used to have a wonderful neighbors, but they ended up moving further north to a place that was cheaper tax wise, property tax, because we pay property taxes.
Mm.
So I'm gonna get him to come over and get rid of one of the bedroom sets. I got a bunch of stuff that I gotta put up on eBay, box up and put up on eBay. A lot of fishing equipment, and then I gotta fix my motorcycle. I gotta put a head gasket on my bike, so that's ready to go. And still gonna do a little fishing, but yeah, we will. We're gonna have to do a little traveling and checking out. I'm gonna go back to. I want to start in Tennessee first, and then work my way south.
Okay. So you and I, we've been talking about that you're one of the avatars and you're the ultimate troll. Wouldn't it be the ultimate trolling if you bought a house next to Doc's Report?
I think I said this before. I'd rather stand in front of a fucking semi truck going 100 miles an hour and get hit by it rather than fucking do something like that.
Come on, you have to do something for the
I'm
community.
not. You know what? We're not looking for any kind of retirement place. I actually want to get a little plot of land, 2 to 3 acres minimum, low maintenance, not a lot of trees.
No, but just imagine for a second if you lived next to him and the first thing that he would hear in the morning would be you yelling. That would
You know what?
be hilarious.
I believe it or not, I lived next to a person that was just like Doc's Report. It's no fun. It's no fun at all. I mean, the guy consistently always called the police for my dogs, and was young, and when she'd have her friends over, he'd complain because we had a pool in the back, and he complained about everything. He's one of those get off my grass kind of guys. It's no fun. That's half the enjoyment out of owning a home is ending up with pretty good neighbors. This house that we have now, at least I'm on a corner and I only have one neighbor. And I've been lucky that when we first moved in here, the guy that lived here, I would have ended up he would have been making our lives miserable, but he ended up. I didn't find out till it happened. He was renting the house, he got evicted, and then this couple that I'm talking about, they moved in next door to us, a Polish guy and Russian. And they ended up being the most fantastic neighbors you could ever ask for. And they really made it a joy to live here. So, and I got a great neighbors across the street from me. And it's just a great little neighborhood. But living in Illinois, just it sucks. It's not worth, you don't get what you pay in property taxes, you don't get back in services anymore, especially now that my daughter's out of school. It was worth it.
But when you don't have kids that go to school.
It was, when she was in school, it was very worth it. That's why we moved here, because it was a really highly ranked school. And their schools were great. They were great. They're slowly going downhill. So that's another reason that I want to get out of here, because your value of your home is directly tied to the kind of schools that you have, especially if it's nowadays, it's just young couples that are dumb enough to buy houses with $800 a month taxes alone,
Yeah.
So that's
we got super chat. Patel Philippe, $7 Canadian.
Tenzio and Zara.
Higgins has been triggered about all the dissent about Grand Seiko. Does the panel like the brand?
It's car season pretty soon, Tanzil. He's going to be busy.
So should we go around the panel? Does anyone like Grand Seiko?
Hey, look, I like Seiko, and if Grand Seiko is a better brand than Seiko, then I love it.
What did you say, Gary?
I've said I've had Seiko. Seiko 5s has been my daily watch for the last 8 years. And if they're better than Seiko 5s, my experience with Seikos is they're bulletproof. I like them. I like Seiko.
Yeah, but there is a lot of discussion that Grand Seiko should be labeled differently. Grand Seiko is certainly better in terms of quality and watchmaking than Seiko, but many people say it is not appropriate to have this kind of pricing and quality. And
so you're saying they should be more like Tudor and Rolex. It shouldn't have the name at all in it, Seiko.
Yes, but then on the other hand, Tanzil is the guy who can't stop ranting about Chapek, buying virtually that name that has no connection to the present company, and he's complaining that people are getting fooled by that name. On the other hand,
hey, you know what? Jonathan, you know that three people this month have bought those watches and unboxed them.
Yeah,
Chapek's. There was one on JJ's channel. I think it was. I don't know who it was. Somebody on JJ's channel unboxed one. I think it was either McLovin or Mohammed. They unboxed the Chapek.
McLovin has this. Yeah.
Okay, so then it was him, and then on Tim's channel there was that pipe smoking Brian the pipe smoker, and then also George Varghese. I think he bought the most expensive one.
Okay,
the one that's made out of some kind of fucking lunar dust or some shit, some rare stone or something. So it's what is it about that watch that all of a sudden is so popular? You see three.
It is a fantastic watch. It is amazing movement.
Is that German made?
No. They're made in Switzerland.
Ah.
But people criticize. Patek Philippe started as Patek and Chapek, and at one point they split then way. So there was Patek and then Patek Philippe. And Chapek was running their business. I think they had a store in Paris for quite some time. But Chapek died many years ago.
What the fuck are you doing? You watching something that's making you laugh? What are you doing?
Yeah, I am. Some clip.
Yeah. So Chapek is a Phoenix brand. No, I'm just trying to demonstrate the different opinions. So some people say Grand Seiko should do a move and just create a brand name out of nothing to reach a higher level of luxury. And some people say there is nothing wrong with having Seiko still on the dial on very expensive watches, and you can pick and choose which opinion you have.
Oh. Hang on. Jonathan, I'm listening to you, but I'm trying to do something else too. There's something that
that's okay. Lux left us as well, so I'm on the record for liking Grand Seiko. So
oh shit! What the fuck? Hey, Disc, guess what?
What?
You know how my evil mind works?
I'd like to know.
This is not the Watch Nicholas channel, right?
No, it's not.
So I made a promise to Mookie that I would never play this on the Watch Nicholas channel. But since I'm not on the Watch Nicholas channel, okay, we have to make a version of this, and
okay,
we have to make a version of this rap, and we got to change it from the Mustard Man to Doc's Report.
Okay.
So you want to do a duo with me? How can we do it? How can we do the verses? We have to send the verses back and forth. So
I think so.
So me and you could do this. I'll just play half of it. I got to play this.
Okay.
I want to play this.
There is a super chat.
No.
Air fryer, chicken and cheese, misery, depression and greed, onions, carrots and cheese, envy, loneliness and greed, milk, coffee and tea, boring, irrelevant and mean, air fryers, chicken and cheese, Rolex, Bob Dylan and LV, ungrateful, stubborn and mean, cannolis, Danish and cheese, copyright threats and memes, bedspread, pillows and beans. Your jealousy of Mookie Watch Nicholas and me is obvious for all punters who see. Air fryers, chicken and cheese, long talker, awkward and mean. You're stuck in a rut and will never be free. Crappie. That's all. I'll just play a little bit of it.
Curly, I haven't seen it before, but I can see a lot of love and hurt feelings on your side.
Oh, I'm not. It's not hurt feelings. It's nothing but love. But he's too disgruntled to realize it.
Okay, so you admit that you love Crappy.
I don't love any guy.
Come on, Crappy is a lovely person.
But hey, listen, I wouldn't. Hey, Jonathan, I wouldn't go on his channel and sincerely apologize to him if I didn't have a little respect for him and his place in the Archieverse. But he's not willing to get past his grudge. Unlike, that's what I mean about holding grudges.
Yeah, but that is his opinion. That is his decision. At the end of the day,
and my decision is that I have fuck control of any chance I get now.
Yeah, sure. That is fair enough.
Look at this. Look at sexy this. Look at him. What is this? Come on. What is this? You always got some good clips on deck.
Well,
is that Mr. Zoso I see?
Hey, good morning, Curly.
Good morning, Mr. Z. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I can't complain. I love being on the panel with High Energy Zoso.
Okay, good. Glad to hear it. I came to talk with Jonathan about
Grand Seiko. Oh, Chopik. Okay.
Yeah. That's the reason why I came. I mean, I don't want to interrupt because, I heard him mention it and I wanted his opinion on it.
No, you guys got the floor. Go ahead. Talk about Chopik.
Right. We have to answer Roland first.
Huh.
So Roland has asked, this show the clip we want to laugh to. I don't know if you laugh, but I'll just show it without any commentary. So this is what I was watching.
Doing the fixing the videos that we did that day. So there is more things to come. So there's a lot of good stories.
Yeah, it's an old clip. It looks like young Mark.
Austin.
Hold on. Let me just ask Marcelo this one question. Is your wife wearing her new Datejust right now?
I guess so.
Okay. All right. I hope so.
I think.
Yes, Des. You have a question there?
When did you lose your virginity?
Yes. Come on, man. Yes.
Wow. Only.
How many? I've been given Des.
That's the clip. That's it. That's what I was watching. Yeah. Thank you, Ron. I have something to say about this later.
So, Mr.
Maybe
Zozo,
no.
you wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, Chapak, what do you think? What do you think about this brand?
I'm happy that I'm living in times where such a project is possible. I love the openness, how the CEO Xavier is communicating. I love the way he runs the company. I love their products because you can see that there are people who behind this endeavor who truly love watches. That is not a group of investors who are just greedy after the money. There are some true watch enthusiasts behind it. And the Antarctique, in my opinion, is a piece of art. The movement is just mind-blowing. I know that there are some issues with the bracelet. Some people criticize their watches for their bracelets. My standard reply is if you look at a Royal Oak bracelet when it's worn 2 or 3 years, it looks slightly worn out as well. So, but I can only love what Japek is doing.
Okay, I love them. I think it's a beautiful watch, and I'm very seriously contemplating getting one. I think they're amazing.
Yep. Pull the trigger and get on the list as soon as you can. That is my advice. That Passage du Drake dial is mind blowing in reality. No picture can really capture the beauty of it, and the movement itself is mind blowing.
All right, so seal of approval from you.
Totally, yes.
All right. Do you want to talk about some air fryers, some chickens and cheese now, or what?
No. I'm kind of kind of fascinated on how easily impressionable you are. So you're gonna buy that watch just because Jonathan said to buy it?
You think that's
what the fuck are you doing?
You think that's the case, Curly?
I'm doing.
No. What are you doing? You smoking?
Actually, I'm having one Chapek Antarctique on order for myself. I'm waiting for it to arrive.
That's awesome.
I'm smoking.
But Mr. Zozo, I have something that is on my mind now for 2 or 3 days because I had a discussion with a collector, and he told me about a watch that he's gonna order. So he has heard about rumors or what is coming up on Watches and Wonder, and I was a little bit sad because with so many brands today, you cannot wait until those watches hit the stores, try them out, and make a decision. Our hobby has moved to blind orders. You have to order watches that you've never seen, that you've never tried. So you must speculate how a certain watch looks like in terms of sizing, in terms of the color of the dial, and so on. You must order it in blind, and if you don't like it and flip it, you're gonna get crucified for the watch by the watch brands for being a flipper.
Well, I think you and I have gotten to a point where we should have a good idea of what material, the millimeter size, and the thickness of the watch is going to be comfortable for us. Right?
Yes.
So when you say you're buying it on the blind, it's true, to a degree, but also you know that, like, I know that anytime I'm going over 42 millimeters, and I'm going over 12 in thickness, that I'm out of my comfort zone. Super chat.
Zero fuck early, $10. This, Mr. Zosso and Jonathan, have a great morning. Rappy, eat my ass. Screenshot that, mustard. Sorry, Rappy.
And with that, I'll leave you boys. Have a great morning.
Bye,
Bye, man.
See you guys. See you, Lux.
Take care, buddy. So, point being is that, at this point in our watch buying careers, we have a good idea of how it's going to sit and fit on our wrist. Whether or not we're going to like it, that's a whole nother story. That I cannot answer, because until you physically hold the watch, like you said, you've seen pictures that won't do the watch justice, and I agree with you. A lot of watches are that way. A lot of watches are that way. I feel that way about the 5130. And until you've actually seen the watch in person, the pictures online do not do it justice.
Yeah.
And I think I don't know this, but I think you're probably right about the Chapac as well. So there's point to be made, but size-wise, I mean, whether you're going to bond with a watch or not, and to be dubbed a flipper by the maker, well, I mean, fuck them. I mean, honestly, we're not talking about flipping a watch for profit here. Like the Rolex people do. That's what a flipper is. A collector has the right to buy a watch, and if he doesn't like it, to flip out of it. That's not. They're two different things. Flipper is somebody who buys a watch at retail and sells it on the gray market at a profit. Collectors are not flippers. They're just, they like what they like.
Yeah, but if you so let's assume for a second that Vacheron, we are hearing rumors that Vacheron is doing an overseas with a red dial. So the rumor is out there, and you have no way to get such a watch. Then order it right now at your AD, because the moment it comes out, it will be sold out for years.
Yeah.
So you have no way to check if you really like the red dial, what the tone of the red dial is, and so on, and that is really difficult then to decide. And I'll give you another example. I'm boring people to death with my world timer, but I was very worried that it's going to be too small on my wrist. And the service that I received is that I met the owner of Anders & Genève in Berlin at the AD, and he brought two of the watches, and I could try them on in person. And sometimes, even if you have an idea, it's nice to have a confirmation. Example, the Chapac Antarctique, I ordered totally unseen. I've never seen the watch on the wrist. I've seen a couple of pictures, but I had no idea how it looks like until last summer when I visited my friend in Milan, and he had one, and he gave it to me, and I could try it on the wrist. So it's nice to have that confirmation that you've been right with your feeling, but there is always a little doubt if it's really cool.
It's a risk. You're right, and let's face it. If it was in the store and everybody could go in and try it on, it wouldn't be fetching the premium, and it wouldn't be such a high demand. So the door swings both ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I understand the point you're making. I mean, you're right. It is a risk.
At the end of the day, we are buying blue chips, just like we are buying stocks.
In some ways, you can look at it that. I mean, I don't ever buy a watch with the intention of selling it.
That is not my point, but
no, it's not. I'm making a generalization. I'm not saying that was your thought process.
No, look,
it's
look,
mine.
some people complain about the quality of the Chapek bracelet, and I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure some of the future or potential Chapek clients would like to see that in person to form their own opinion. They can't.
I've taken many watches off of the factory bracelets and put them on either leather or rubber strap, simply because it's it's what I like, and it's considered sacrilege in especially in the Rolex world. And the last time I did that, I tried a hybrid strap on my Daytona. It was leather and rubber, and I liked the comfort of it, but it actually reversed this time on me. I actually figured out that I like the oyster, the steel oyster better than I did the rubber, and you just never know. I've hated some watches that I've gotten with the factory bracelet, and then taking them off, and it's made a world of difference. So I guess you just have to be open-minded and willing to take a chance and try something different once you receive the watch, if you don't like the way the bracelet feels. And am I still here with you? Can you guys, did I lose you? Yes?
No, Higgins was kidnapped by the Stasi.
All right.
Yeah,
Just
he's
wondering
gone.
what's still here. Yeah, so that happens. I mean, you get a watch, you're not crazy about the bracelet, and you flip it out, and it changes the whole perspective of it. And you can enjoy it after that.
Higgins is back.
Sorry, I've been booted out.
Okay.
Yeah, but Mr. Zozo, you and I, we are seasoned collectors, but I feel a little bit bad when people are moving up. So a piece like a Chapek is an achievement and probably a goal and a very special thing for them in their life, and they don't have the experience probably that you and I have, and it's just so difficult for some people to enter this world, and it's just sad, but
Yeah,
that's
I
the way it
mean,
is.
that's a fact. You're right. I mean, this is not for everybody. And if you're going to be buying a 30,000 plus watch, you make a very good point. You've never seen it before. You haven't tried it on. You have no idea of how it's going to feel on your wrist. That's a big commitment.
Yeah, you
And
even
the,
can't.
the maker should offer you some type of compensation, or an option to send the watch back within 30-day period.
Yeah.
So that I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I think we should do that, because if somebody is not satisfied then with such a new release, and he's putting it on the market, then he's getting on the radar and being questioned, and sometimes that will be then the last watch that you purchase from such a company.
Now, I'm on my phone right now, so I don't have I can't look on the internet. But the model that you're talking about, is that the one with the 2 sub dials on it? The Chapek?
No, I'm talking about the one with the integrated bracelet, the Chapek Antarctique.
Okay, so that's just the watch with it's just a 3. Is it a 3-hander?
3-hander, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it has a beautiful dial. Okay, I think I've seen the model with the 2 subs on the secondary market for less than retail. Could that be possible?
Yes, it is possible. The one with the 2 subdials, I think that is the something with Krakow or something like that. I personally am not a fan of this particular movement. In my opinion, it's not that crazy, just like the Antarctique. However, it's a beautiful watch with that guilloche dial. But I'm a big fan of the Antarctique, and that is
And
the
have
one with
those
the
been out?
integrated metal bracelet.
Right. Has that model been out in public for how long has
Yeah,
that been out? For about a year?
yeah, it has been out. I think it's out now for 3 years. The problem is that
Oh,
Chapek
3 years.
is a startup, and I think they started with 100 watches per year. Last year
Okay.
they delivered 300, so it's still on a very small scale, and they're trying to ramp up the production now because their order books are full.
What color dial did you request that you're getting? I'm sorry, that you ordered.
I chose the dark blue, blue ink. At that time, the ice blue was not available. When I ordered it, it was only black, that dark blue, and I think it was silver, if I remember correctly. And that is now over a year ago that I ordered it. So I took the dark blue. I asked my dealer if I can change to ice blue, but he told me that will then affect the point of delivery, and I don't want to be further delayed.
Gotcha.
So I
Have
stick
you
with the.
seen? Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, the blue is beautiful.
It is beautiful, and I've seen it last summer in blue, and I'm super happy with the way that it looks.
Have you seen this watch at all on the secondary market online? Have you seen it in the gray market?
Well, Chrono 24, there are a couple of them, and some people demand crazy prices. The prices went down a little bit just for one reason, and I think it was a smart move by the CEO of Chapek, because of course he sees this speculation going on with his watches. So he sees his order books are full, and people are speculating and trying to get 3 times of the price by listing it on Chrono 24. So he made the announcement that they want to ramp up the production, and I think their long-term goal in 5 years is to produce 3,000 watches per year. And that put a nail into that balloon, in that hype balloon. And with that news, some of the speculative orders hopped off the train, which is a good thing in my opinion. Because when people are only ordering in order to make a profit on a watch, that is not really a sustainable business model. So he was going out in public and said, we are working at the moment very hard in increasing the numbers that we're putting out, and that is our long-term goal. So some people got cold feet, particularly in the climate that we are at the moment, and that is a good thing.
Right. I'm just wondering. I haven't looked, but I'm just wondering if the owners of these watches are listing them, like you said, for profit on Chrono 24, or they're just dealers trying to, flip them, order them, and then just flip them once they receive them. A lot of times, if you see a new model, a relatively new model, last couple of years, if you see them flooded, in the resale market, that kind of means that they're not happy with them, or that a gray market dealer bought them all up and is trying to profit from them.
Yeah, or some I know one in person. You know that Laurent Ferrier Grand Sport that has been introduced last year, the one with the titanium bracelet and the blue dial. That is a 40,000 euros watch, and I know from a guy who ordered it the first day it has been announced, and he immediately put it on Chrono 24 for 95,000 euros, just to test the market. and probably to pre-sell it with a large profit before he even received it. So there are always also private speculators who do this kind of shit. It's not only dealers.
No, that happens a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
that you see a lot of that happening
Yeah.
in the last couple of years. I think that's going to die down. I would say probably in the next year, you're going to see a lot less of that happening. I don't think it'll ever die down from a dealer perspective, but from from a collector's perspective, I don't think you're going to see that anymore.
Look, the professor said.
Too much of a risk, you know.
The professor said a couple of days ago that the demand for Rolex is 7-fold of their supply at the moment. And if we are able to root out some of the people who are only pulling that demand up for making a quick buck, I think it will help all of us.
I think the perception that Rolex makes over 1 million watches a year is misleading. They have a lot of models. They make a lot of models for production, and it's not that they make over 1 million watches a year. They do, but they're not all GMT Masters. They're not all Daytonas. They're not all steel sports. They have a very diversified lineup. So I would venture to say that it's probably less than a third of the desirable pieces that are being produced, with the totality of their production. And that actually makes them very scarce. A lot scarcer than you would believe, that you would think, oh, they make 1.7 or 1.3 or 1.7 million watches. How come there are none? Well, there's a demand, and also people don't take into account that they're making Lady Datjusts. They're making a tremendous amount of watches that are not in high demand, and they always have. They haven't changed anything really as far as how they produce things. They do have a limit to what they can do with the colored ceramic bezels, because there's only so many people that have the capabilities of making those colors, and they're still working on that. And it's a process that's going to take a long time for them to get down to a mass production where basically those things are being done by hand. They're being done by a small group of people who know what they're doing, and it's not like people think. I've heard other watch channels say, well, they could just simply, put the colored ceramic bezel on the GMT and just produce more of them. No, they can't.
No, it's not that
work
easy.
No, it's not easy. No. And
Look,
there's a lot involved that the general public doesn't understand. So when people say, this is a mass-produced product, it really isn't. It really isn't a mass-produced product, because they make so many different models that they actually are very rare. I'm not saying that there are only 1,000 of them, but there's not 1 million. They're not making 1 million Pepsis a year.
Yeah,
in
sure.
fact, I'd be surprised if it was 10% of that.
No, certainly not. No, but what Rolex managed, and Patek and Vacheron, for example, also was a kind of miracle that was unthinkable when I was dealing with watches in the 1990s. Back then, it started being difficult to get a sports model, but difficult, we're not talking about year-long wait lists. So you had to wait a couple of weeks until you could get a Submariner, probably. But it was super easy to get a Datejust. Two-tone was not a problem at all, and solid gold Rolex were basically unsellable, because it was regarded to be an act of insanity of paying 10-fold the price of a steel Datejust to buy a day date. And I know that Rolex were trying very hard to move their clients from sports model to back to Datejust, up to two-tones, and even more up to gold. And we're now living in times where even a day-date with a particular dial is totally rare, and people are lining up for it. And people are buying solid gold day-dates just like it would be a pack of candies. And I think it's very interesting that that the watch companies were able to make that shift. Not sure if it's our society that we got so super rich that it's no problem to buy a day date versus probably the capabilities in the 1990s, or if it was smart marketing. I'm just observing how easy people are buying a solid gold overseas at the moment. That was unthinkable when I was selling those items. We were scared to put a solid gold piece on stock.
Well, yeah, I mean, a solid gold Rolex Submariner would sit in the case forever.
Yep.
And every time you visited your authorized dealer, you'd see that watch in the case, and you'd be like, "Yep, still there, huh? Still there."
Even worse, an overseas in gold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what happened with Rolex, I think, is pretty simple. What happened was, you know, if you bought a gold piece, this perception, this online perception about, you know, how you build your relationship with the authorized dealer and how your spend is looked at the dealer, you know, so if you buy a day date, it'll increase your chances of getting a Pepsi. Okay. And sure enough, people actually believe that bullshit. I don't know why, but whatever the case may be, this was a perception that became a reality where the gold pieces were easier to get a hold of. And then all of a sudden overnight, they were just as hard to get as the stainless steel.
Yep.
So if you buy an undesired, and day dates were always discounted and undesired.
Well, if you wanted a day 25 to 30% discount was the norm.
Yeah. So, you know, if you walked in and said, you know what, put me down for a day date, will that get me a Pepsi? Well, you know, here's the deal. We'll get you the day date. It'll come eventually, and then you'll have a better opportunity. Will it increase your odds of getting that Pepsi? Will it increase your odds of getting the Daytona that you wanted, the Panda? Yes, it will. Would be the answer from the dealer.
Yeah.
But the truth is that's complete garbage. And you know, because you've dealt with this professionally. The dealer gets an allotment. It's sent to the very nice this. It's sent to the store, and they decide who they're going to allot them to.
Yep.
And whatever's left over goes out in the case.
Introducing.
Is that not how it works?
Yeah, totally. Now the IQ of the panel has increased significantly now that the professor joined us. Hello, professor.
Hello, hi guys. Hello.
Good morning, professor.
Good afternoon. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Bonjour.
Bonjour, monsieur.
I'm sorry. I hope you're not getting a lot of road noise from me.
So, Professor, you have some comments to the present discussion that Mr. Zozo and I have?
What is the point? Please repeat.
The point is we are just observing how the watch companies and particularly Rolex were able to move upwards. I was making the point back when I was selling Rolex watches. It started with the Daytona that it became a little bit scarce. Then you had to wait a couple of weeks probably to get a Submariner. Rolex was dreaming about shifting those clients to two-tone GMTs, Submariners, and even more to gold pieces. And now this is the norm. People are buying day-date just like candies. And I've just seen here people on JJ's talking about buying a solid gold overseas, which was totally unthinkable back then. Because at best people would buy such a watch in steel. And the question is that marketing? Is that the genius of marketing from the watch brands, or is it just that we became so wealthy, or we became so enthusiastic that we are now buying those gold pieces without even thinking really seriously?
Super chat.
Right.
Mr. Swinging Kangaroo, $2. Mr. Zoso, the real list is owners, family, and friends list.
Good point.
Right.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I
Swinging
I can't see the screen, and I don't know. I couldn't hear what you said. So if you ask me a question, I'm sorry.
No question, just a statement.
Okay.
Very good.
I can read it, Mr. Zoso, Swinging Kangaroo sent a super chat. The real list is owners, family, and friends list.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, true. I mean, they're going to sell to who they want to. That's the way it works. I don't believe that they're. I think there's a preferential list, and some dealers do the best they can by their clients, and others sell to who they want to sell to.
Okay, Higgins, there is a confluence of events that have transpired over the last several years. Going back to the 1990s, the 1990s was no exception to today. The watches were all sold at the end of the year, and if not sold at the end of the year, they were all sold the next year. So there wasn't really a residual. However, what was the pattern was to discount watches, right? What is happening today is the confluence of events, which is people are more frivolous in their spending. Watches have become more of a value proposition, although not all watches at the end are a value proposition, but people have a perception, and sometimes perception is enough to turn it into reality. Thirdly, there is a lot of wealth generated, and with that wealth, there is this perception that watches is an investment. Whether it's real or not, again, it doesn't really matter. It fosters an impetus for purchasing these items. And a lot of people have caught up with the idea that in buying a $40,000 watch is okay because they can flip it. And I do believe that collectors at times have become and are flippers to satisfy their collection. Flippers traditionally are not collectors, but collectors tend to be flippers, right? There is no gray line between the two. And I think a lot of the collectors do opt to buy anything, including what we call garbage items, in anticipation that there will be higher demand for these garbage items. You know, two-tone was considered to be garbage, even in the Rolex line. Today, it is well coveted. You will buy it on the basis that even $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 premium is still precious. The day date is something that people buy because they believe it is better to have it since it is accessible. In any case, I'm repeating the obvious, but there has been a sea change. The Swiss watch manufacturers certainly have caught the world by their testicles, mainly because they believe that this is a value investment proposition. At the end of the day, whatever is Swiss and whatever is German is a fraction of what you get, right? But perception is reality. So at the end of the day, we live in a very different world where watches are going to be sold for hotcakes and they will not produce them. So whether you produce a watch called Chapek or Patek or Vacheron Mikhail and so forth, still these watches will be coveted as long as there is demand. The big unknown is what happens to the next generation, not people like us, but the ones who are in their teens, and what happens over the next 20 years. Because eventually the old generation will die. So the young generation is the big question mark, and the Swiss watch industry doesn't have an answer. Certainly, the other issue is what happens to the Chinese buying and conspicuous consumption as a result of the corruption scandals of 2015 and onwards. A lot of these conspicuous consumption items have become an issue for the Chinese elite. Having said that, if 100 million of them go for watches, they can take over the entire Swiss watch industry, regardless of what the American market or the European market demands. So, I think for now, it is safe to say that there will be enormous demand, and we will see what happens in watches and janitors in the coming days.
Professor, first of all, I feel sorry for the loss of your arm, of your underarm. I'm really sorry that this happened to you. But having said this, I have a oh, now it's back. You didn't get the joke.
I got it.
Okay, so just one observation together with a question. Is it just a wrong observation on my part, or is it fact that the Swiss manufacturers are producing significantly more items now in gold than they did 20 years ago? That they produce more items in steel gold?
No.
Same numbers?
They're not. No, their numbers, no. This is a value change based on price, not on volume. On volume, they're declining, but they're charging more and more. If you look at the Rolex price increases, they have increased the two-tone and the heavy pieces, which is the metals, the full gold, rather than the steel. What is happening is that they're enticing the world into the watch by not making available the steel piece, and they get you into the two-tone garbage and ultimately the heavier piece, which is the gold. They're not producing more.
That was not the case 20 years ago, and I'm hearing from my AD friends that people don't blink an eye when they hear they can't get a Rolex Submariner in steel, but they could probably get one in two-tone or even in precious metal. They have no problem moving up. So consequentially, if I would be running Rolex, I would ramp up the production of precious gold models, not by 50% or by 100%, but I would slightly ramp that up because that creates demand, which you can then at the end of the day satisfy even without discounting.
Yeah.
Well, I got a few reflections on what the professor stated. I agree that the crypto money bled into our hobby and created didn't help. I mean, first it was the Chinese, which you said, in the steel sports. They ate up almost everything they could. Later during the pandemic and the crypto money that bled into our hobby created even more of a of a demand for high pieces and easily to be flipped. I do think I don't agree with the professor's observation on flipping and collecting. I think that the collectors are flippers, but not for profit. They are a victim of that in some circumstances. It's not like they're going to turn down the money if they can make a profit. But most collectors, when they're buying watches and trading out, they want to trade up or they want to get something different. And I think there's a difference in that. Comparing a flipper and a collector are one and the same. I don't agree with that. I don't, because
It's not the same, but they practice it, Mr. Zozo.
They
A lot
do.
of people, even on this channel, have said many times, and they have been on the record for buying certain watches which they flip to satisfy their collection of other pieces.
I do that.
All I'm saying is that they practice it. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
I'm not saying they're
that,
flippers, but collectors become flippers. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, but I've been doing that since I lost money doing that, Professor. So when we defined a flipper, and almost always was the case that I lost. And when we define a flipper in the YouTube watch collecting world, that's someone who's buying a watch at retail and flipping it for a profit. And there is a difference between a collector who, and again, it has come to to the stage where it's possible now, where a collector like myself can have a watch that he bought in the last couple of years and it's worth more money than it was. But a few years ago, that was not the case. It was actually very rare, where you owned a watch and it was worth more than what you paid for it. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't always the case. That's the point I was trying to make.
Yeah, correct.
And we do the super chat?
Super chat.
Yeah, thank you. Patel Philip, 550 California. Name the quintessential watch that represents the following brands: Rolex, Patek, Seiko, Cartier. I guess it's for the four of us. Who wants to begin?
Professor, do you want to begin?
No.
Okay. Mr. Zozo?
Name the quintessential watch that represents the following brand:
Rolex, Patek, Seiko, and
that's
Cartier.
a tough one. And we're starting with Rolex?
Yeah, any order you want, but yeah, Rolex.
Rolex, I'm going to start with, I'm going to say the Daytona. Personal preference. What was the second one? Patek?
Patek?
Yeah.
Well, hype would tell you it's the Nautilus. History of the brand, probably the Calatrava. Santos for Cartier. And what was the Seiko?
Seiko.
Monster, I guess. Don't know enough about them to make a fair judgment.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Can I give my quintessential watches?
Sure.
So Rolex, to me, it's date just on a Jubilee bracelet, two-tone, quintessential Rolex. I know that it's gone a little bit out of style, but I think date just is quintessential Rolex. Patek Philippe, easy, Calatrava 5196 is for me quintessential Patek. Seiko SKX 007, the ultimate tool watch, entry-level Seiko. Cartier, to me, it's the tank.
Okay. Thank you. And
Professor. So Rolex, I would say it's Submariner steel. Patek will be 5711. This is what the world knows Patek for. This is the rappers and everybody else who discovered recently Patek. And Seiko, I don't really care. they can keep the brand. And Cartier, yeah, if you have money, what you gonna wear? Garbage watch. And if you have a girlfriend, you can get Santos.
Okay, thank you. I would say Rolex Submariner, Patek Aquanaut, Seiko the 6159, Fierce 300 meter diver, and Cartier tank, I say.
Thank you very much for the super chat, Tenzil.
Yeah, it's a great question. Thank you, Lux. Yeah.
Is the money from California?
No. Yeah. Yes and no. It's Canada.
It's the official currency of the ARCHIELUXURY channel.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Okay. Welcome back.
Guys, I hate to go, but my time is up. Thank you very much for having me on the panel. I would love to talk to the professor a little bit longer, but I have to go. So thank you very much. Talk to you.
Can we see you tomorrow, Jonathan?
Say it again.
Can we see you tomorrow, Jonathan?
I'll try. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Jonathan, for contributing.
Thank you.
We had fun.
You're welcome. Bye bye.
Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Guten Abend.
Bye.
Okay. What's Professor? What we will do now?
Now, what do we do? Now we need. I was watching an interesting documentary yesterday about the 1948 war.
Ooh.
Yes. The role of Palmach.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but this is very. Now we're going to lose 99% of the people if we start talking about. Yeah. So we keep it. Easy going.
Yeah, but I'm interested to hear, off the air.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
So what watch for a young? There is a question. What is the watch for a young girl? What's that?
For
another
for
super
young,
chat is what
above
is it?
age 19,
Yeah,
Mr. or Professor.
Yeah, well, this is super chat first. Thanks, Lux. Thanks, Lux, for being here. 10, 550 California. That battle. Seiko Turtle versus Seiko Monster versus Seiko Samurai versus Seiko Sumo versus Seiko SKX. Best to worst. Oh man, fuck. I'm sorry, Professor. I know that you do not like this brand.
Yeah, I'm lost. Please
I
go
do.
ahead.
So.
No, very good brand. No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Okay, I would say first, the best is Seiko Turtle, then Seiko SKX, then Seiko Monster, then Samurai, then Sumo. That's it. Sumo, then Samurai. Samurai is the last. Yeah, thank you, man. Thanks for the super chat. I hope that made sense. So what we're talking? We're talking about the what watch for a young above age 19 mistress, Professor, mistress.
Mr. 19, mistress. Is it a good mistress or frequent mistress or infrequent? And in which country? I mean, do we travel? Do we have one mistress here, one mistress there? Or it's just a mistress? And are we married? Are we married or it's girlfriend or mistress, proper mistress? I mean, we need more issues here, more answers.
More information. That is what we need.
And continent. What continent are we talking about? I mean, it's one thing to be in Latin America, another thing to be in China, another thing to be in Europe. It's not all the same as
Let's say China. What would you choose for China?
China. Let's get no. We're gonna do all the continents now. We're gonna end up with no watches, with a mistress but no watch. How to get a mistress without a watch? I think should be the question.
No, it should be how to get a mistress.
Don't spend your money. Yeah. Well, there is a question about the jet. Where is the jet? I think we got downgraded now to professor economy class because stock markets are going down. So no more jet. Now we're going to coach. Soon we're going to be flying toilet in the toilet seat class.
Interest rates are up.
Yeah. But then we have watches and janitors coming up.
Janitors?
Yeah. Watches. I call it watches and janitors. Because they say watches and wonders. What kind of wonder? If people start buying more and more, I mean, we'll end up like janitors.
No offense.
We'll have to make so much money. No offense to janitor, but we'll be bankrupt. So watches and bankruptcies, better.
Yeah.
Here's a question. Do you think it's good if the world gets richer and richer and richer?
Okay, that's a very good question, Lux. It cannot keep on getting richer and richer. You know why? I mean, it can, certainly, but you're gonna take the money from somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just print money, because look at the effect of the printed money now. You have a lot of inflation. So somebody gets rich at the disadvantage of somebody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you sell stocks in the stock market, somebody else is buying that stock.
There always has to be a loser. For every winner,
yes,
there
and
has
some
to be
people
a loser.
lose.
Nice.
Precisely. So, swinging kangaroo, China, the most expensive one you can afford. Okay, is that he's not the one who answered? This is Patel Philippe.
Yeah, we have a super chat here.
11.
From 10.
Oh.
11 California, and it's a question for you, so I will read it for you. Professor, please describe the popularity of gold in the Middle East when it comes to watches. Do you find, in your experience, people do not wear gold for religious reasons, or that often collectors don't care there? Interesting.
Yeah, no, for religious reasons, I find a lot of people opting for the yellow gold to be worn by women. And then you have certain fascination with the platinum, which, of course, it's a difficult material to work with, but, platinum is below the price of gold. So you're actually buying it at a garbage price, thinking that it has risen or it's going to rise. Traditionally, platinum was above gold.
Yeah, I have issues with this. I have issues with this because you bring on something that interests me for probably the last maybe, is it 10 years? The platinum always was more expensive than gold, but I think for the last 10 years it's been cheaper, which absolutely amazes me that majority of people didn't know that or don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, now it's trading at what, 900 something per ounce dollars, and yellow is at 1900 per ounce or so. So, what happened is that the catalytic converters that have been used in the auto industry have been using palladium. Hence, palladium is now one of the most precious metals. But the watch industry hasn't caught up with that. They're not using palladium. They're still using platinum, but you can buy platinum below the price of gold, which is ridiculous. So you're paying exorbitant prices for an old price that doesn't exist anymore. Structurally, it's a different price below gold, and it's not going to
So in a
rise.
way, they're scamming their customers in a way.
Yes, it is the entire jewelry sector. I mean, they will tell you, oh, it's difficult to produce, labor hours. Yes, it is difficult to produce, but it is half the price. And you're paying double the amount for what you're getting in yellow gold, right? Well, nearly double, because day date yellow is 40, platinum is at 60, but the real price is at 20. So you're paying 3 times what you should.
Another thing that amazes me is the perception of gold in the Western world compared to the perception of gold in Asia and the Middle East.
Yeah, look, let me say something, because SD43 is bringing up a point, and it's important. Yeah, there is this perception that yellow gold for men is not good. It's not religious. It's haram and all of that. It's ostentatious. But then again, I find it strange, because I find the same people who tell you I cannot wear yellow gold, men that is, because women do wear, they have diamonds on their watches, or they wear something more expensive, equally ostentatious, or it's diamond encrusted bezels, and dials and bracelets that make it look really like you're a vegetable salesman selling counterfeit products in some shady market. So I don't know. I mean, it's really. I think they're playing with ideas here. Ethics and religion, and what do we? And then they wear very expensive clothes. They drive very expensive cars. But then the watch cannot be yellow gold. I mean, okay. Good luck with that.
Oh, okay. But did we answer 10? I kind of got lost in the.
Did we answer, Tan? Yes, I think religion plays an important role, and men don't want to wear yellow gold stuff. Although in certain other places like India, you do find Muslims or Muslims in Nigeria and other locations where they do wear yellow gold. A good example is our general. Our own general is a Muslim, and he has a collection of yellow gold dates. And it is well received in Pakistan to wear yellow gold. In places like Saudi Arabia and others, it is not well received if a man wears yellow gold. That's it. But I do find also the same thing in many countries in other parts of the Muslim Middle East, which is, Egypt, where men do not wear yellow gold. Muslim men, that is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, interesting. So quite a bit.
I agree.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but I do agree also with ST43 again that yes, alcohol is banned, but then a lot of them go to Dubai, party and all of that. Yeah. Of course, they do. But this is religion is more what you do inside than what you show to the world. But there is a lot of display of our religiousness, right? We all or many people go to church because they need to display their how religiosity and displays of what they consider to be customs and so forth.
Yeah. I think maybe I don't read the news enough, but I don't see like reports about Syria, the civil war. Is it over? I don't know.
No, I think they're solidly continuing, but you know I think that the country is pretty destroyed.
Yeah.
I mean, the region there is you this are living in the midst of a lot of instability.
I
You
know.
got Syria in the north, Lebanon.
I know. I experienced it myself.
Yeah.
Chat from 10,
Anyway,
50, California. This in Israel.
550. Oh, we've gone up. We've gone up in the money now. I thought it's
Canadian.
50-50.
In Israel, what is the collector scene like? Do you see a lot of Rolex, or is it other brands that are sought after in your country? Well, as you'd expect, I mean, everyone wants Rolex, and you see lots of Rolex. Lots of many people like the Datejust, and I see many Datejusts. Also, I see lots of Batmans and Batgirls for some reason. You have some. You have a niche. You have people like who are collectors who go after vintage, red sub and stuff like that. But not a lot of people. Most of them know each other and they have meetings and stuff like that. Other than Rolex, we have of course people like AP. Vacheron is less. I mean, some people have it, but it's not. Israelis are less like they don't exactly have awareness of such brands and all those brands that Higgins speaks about. Seiko is very popular. Panerai, because our prime minister wears Panerai, I think. I mean, he does. I think that's because people are like it because he wears it. What else? What are brands? Lado is very popular in Israel. They're all ceramic watches. I don't like them. I only like the Captain Cook.
They wear a lot of the politicians wear Submariners. Rolex is very popular. Former army guys, chief this, chief that.
Yeah. Most if you are a retired Israeli general, you probably have a Submariner. Or a GMT master, but usually it's a Submariner.
Yeah. So you see a lot of Batman, Batgirl?
Yeah, so for some reason Israelis like the color. I don't know if they're real or not, but
it comes with maybe the flag. White, blue.
Yeah.
I don't know, black, blue, but it's nice, the blue. I mean, it's a nice blue, and it's similar to the blue of the flag as well.
Yes.
The light blue of the Israeli flag. I don't know.
Good point. Also, Breitling is quite popular here in Israel. Actually, there were special editions, 50, 60 years to Israel's establishment. The aerospace actually is very popular in Israel. And Zenith is becoming more popular here in Israel. I see people, they like the, what's the name of their, Defy. And Hublot. Hublot is also very popular. And Tudor are very, people, Tudor, I think they're doing well everywhere, but in Israel, people are, like when the Black Bay GMT, the Pro came to Israel, it's like they just everyone bought it. It was like sold out, and it was really hard to get one. People talked about it, and when I say talked about it, it's we have Facebook groups or to speak about it. So yeah, we have an active watch collector scene for sure.
And you have a big trend for people to wear the G-Shock, and then you have different versions of the G-Shock and a lot of military versions of different types of brands. And also you have indigenous brands that are used by the different regiments of the army, military, and so forth. I think we can do a whole discussion about what is used by the Israeli Defense Forces.
We can. If you are 18 years old, you're going to, to the Israeli Army, IDF. Most odds are that you will go, with your mother to the shop and buy a G-Shock. A G-Shock,
Yeah.
I don't know which model exactly, but the basic G-Shock.
Yeah,
and you have some kind of cloth that you put on the watch face, so it won't, shine. It won't reflect in the night.
Correct.
Because if you're in an ambush and then the guy sees it, then you fight. So we have that.
But
as you said,
that's why you can wear it inside, not this way. The military wears it this way. Whoever says I wear a military watch and they wear it here, they don't know anything about the army.
Yeah. So as you said, I'm very impressed by your knowledge about this. There are like custom watches for regiments, brigades, like the paratroopers, Golani. Golani is an infantry brigade.
Matkal.
Yes, Sayeret Matkal. Yes, we're very, and we also have a watch company in Israel named Adi. They make very cheap watches that look like Seikos mostly, with citizen movements, quartz, but they do special like some unit a course is ended, and soldiers become in their new roles, so they get these watches. Yeah. So yeah. It's what else? We also have some famous watchmaker in Israel. I forgot his name. He makes like very, very unique watches. Do you know somebody about that? I forgot his name. I know it's very. Itai Noi. Have you heard about him?
No.
Okay, so Itai Noi is a what does it say? Let's look at his website. We can see if it's interesting. Independent timepiece maker. Yeah, what do you want to say?
Yeah, it's funny when people talk about Panerai, and they say, oh, it was used by the Italian Navy in the 40s and the 1950s by the Egyptian Navy. That I don't know if they understood back then what was the Egyptian Navy, and if it was used in a good way or a bad way, because the Egyptian Navy, has in the 1950s was not a navy. Maybe it was under the water navy, but not over the water. So when Panerai says it was used by the Egyptian Navy, I wonder if they understood this to be used in a good way or less good way. But anyway,
that's funny. Yeah.
But it had a Rolex movement, so probably it was a good watch. But anyway, it's a joke,
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Let's see.
I respect my Egyptian neighbors. So yeah, this is Itai Noi. Well, it makes kind of like here's something like for Judaism, Hebrew alphabet and the Star of David. I don't know which movements he uses, though. It's interesting. 28, 24.
20. Oh, what a surprise!
Yeah. Well, okay. It's a good movement from my experience. It's very accurate. What I had was accurate.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, this just to tan the Tiziano, it's a huge watch. I mean, I think it's like 55 millimeter or 60, or it's like you use it for frying an egg as well. On top of looking at back then, it was really an instrument to be used. I mean, today you don't use a watch, as you know, to dive. Otherwise, you rely on the watch. Don't do the dive.
Yeah.
You need to have your electronic watch to do that. But anyway, that's a different subject. But yeah.
In the 50s, I think 50s or 60s, the Israeli, I think frogmen, and they existed back then.
Yeah.
they were Tudor sub. The 60s, I guess. And it is very.
I think the 60s. Yeah.
Yeah, probably because and it is very sought after in Israeli watch collectors scene. So they have to find these, and if you find them, they have been Frankenstein, so it's very. But a friend of mine did find one not long ago.
You're referring to the Shayetet.
Yes, Shayetet 13. Yes.
Yeah.
Shayetet 13. And Shayetet 13, you probably know they were issued Eterna Kontiki in the 70s, in the early 70s. 73, when we had the Yom Kippur War. So these are very, very popular as well. Very sought after, because they have a military serial number at the case back. Lots of military watches in Israel,
Yeah.
And I can't find it anyway. What else? We have you heard of Eli Cohen?
Eli Cohen, yeah. Which Eli Cohen? It's such a popular name. Yeah, Eli Cohen. Yeah. Oh, yes. How you doing?
Wait, I will bring up a picture. Maybe. Just a second. Eli Cohen. I'll bring it up. Okay. So, Eli Cohen was a spy.
Ah. Yes, I know.
He managed to get very, very, very high up in the Syrian,
There was a movie also about him.
There was a show on Netflix with Sacha Baron Cohen.
That's right. That's right.
Very good, actually. It was very great actor,
Yeah.
So he was again, as I said, he was really high up in the in Syria. Sadly, he was caught in 65 and he was executed. Now, a few years ago, in 2018, his wristwatch was recovered. Now, it's not nothing to write home about, but still, it's it's a lot of sentiment because it belonged to him, and it's an Eternamatic. I can't read what it is, but I mean, when it happened, it was 5 years ago. Like, it was a big thing in Israel. I mean, everyone was talking about Eli Cohen's watch and that. So that's also something interesting. I think I once met his wife, actually.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's
because she was a neighbor. She was my grandparents' neighbor in Tel Aviv. Okay, we don't want to see that. Yeah. What else? Well, 5 hours.
Yeah, he's right. A man from Sofia. he's right that the magnifier, regardless, will give away your position. You know, of course. So between the magnifier and the watch.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Yeah.
I mean, there is also the muzzle flash, and you need to be using a suppressor for that reason. And we're going to go again into a discussion where we need our general to intervene here. Otherwise, we are illiterates when it comes.
Yeah.
So our general will inform us of what is happening. But yeah, where is Lux, by the way? Has he disappeared? He's gone. He
Yeah.
went to
Seems
his.
like it. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
okay.
it's late for him in Thailand, so I guess he went to sleep. You know, Lux is he comes and he goes, and you know it's you can't anticipate, predict. Have you? Oh, we have a super chat.
Super chat.
Tan 220 California. Seiko Ninja Turtle versus Seiko Blue Lagoon Turtle. Let's show them on the screen so people will know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It's not like
I'm learning as well.
Yeah. So Seiko Ninja Turtle.
It's very classy. Your watch, the one you're wearing, this really nice.
The one me?
Yeah, the one you're wearing now, very classy.
No, it's not me. It's a TINT.
No, the one you're wearing now on your wrist.
This?
Yes, nice.
Thank you very much.
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is. I don't need to tell you.
Yeah. No, I know. But it's a classy. You know, people keep on asking, oh, 1 watch, 5 watches, 6 watches, 3 watches. I mean, I'm tired with all these insecure people asking 1 and done, 5 and done. You know, the sickness of 30 and done. I sell 15, I buy 24. Shall I buy Sprite, Coca-Cola, 7-Up? You know, what's wrong with people? Get a life. You know, I'm part of this sickness as well because I participate with all of this community. But at the end of the day, we're human, so we have to be respectful. But this is a beautiful 1 and done.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
It's pretty much my 1 and done. I have a few, like 3 more, serious watches. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think it's and it's Coke. It's not Pepsi. Coke is it's for the connoisseurs.
Yeah. When they come with it. When they'll produce one this year, next year, the year after, whenever they do it, everybody's gonna start buying Coke. Okay. Then Pepsi, then whatever. I mean, anyway.
Yeah. So let's show this one. Wait, no, in the wrong.
Yeah, I agree with SD43. It's a hobby. Of course, it's a hobby, mate. It is. And Ivar, very nice to hear from you. Thank you very much. And this and I and the general is always with us. The general.
Yeah, I second that. So this is the Ninja Turtle. It's a PVD coated. I don't like black stuff. I mean, I don't like this PVD stuff personally. So I would have to go for the Turtle Black Lagoon. How do you call it? Blue Lagoon. This one, on the left. This is the. Yeah. I mean, I usually like black dialed watches because black is eternal. But yeah, this is my answer, Tan. Thank you for the super chat, man.
Sorry, say this again. This black is what? Eternal. Okay, got it.
It always goes with everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a friend who is like you. He loves black. The black dial, he loves it. I tell him, get something a little bit different, orange. Yani, little bit red or white. No, black. Black is beautiful.
Yes. Sometimes I have like this, like madness. I need to get a doxa or a professional orange, like you said, and then after 2 months, goodbye. So
Yeah.
So black always.
You have a point. You make a point. It's a good point. It's a safe bet. It's a safe bet. You're right.
Yeah, but it's my taste. There's some people who have only blue dial watches. It's taste.
Let me ask you. This in the Negev, do they have a big tower that looks over the Negev, or is this something new that they have built? Or I was watching this documentary and I saw this big tower. Maybe it was in an area, but I don't know. There was this in the area of Rivivin. Do I say it right? Rivivin or Ravivin?
Yeah. I know what you're talking. You're talking about power station.
Ah, that's a power station. Okay.
Yes, Ashalim power station. It's near Be'er Sheva.
Okay. Okay.
I don't. It doesn't overlook all the Negev, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay. People will think that I'm located in Israel with you. Soon, with all the information, they'll say, "What's going on here with Professor? He's at Jerusalem University, Hebrew University."
Well, you said you were talking. You said Yaani. In Israel we say Yaani also.
Yeah,
but it's
Yeah.
Arabic. Yeah. I just have to reply to Brian Tone. This has multiple Rolex. No, I don't. I had 3 Rolex at my peak, and now I have 1. So yeah, just wanna reply to that. Yeah.
Maybe we can get the general to join us. Maybe General Saad can join us if he wants. Please, General.
I'll drop the link. Saad is you don't know. He's like Lux. He comes, he pops up. He's Higgins.
Yeah.
He's Mike the Snake. You don't know how he'll.
Mike the Snake with his Pantera. I mean, this car is infamous. The infamous car that got burned and then sold, or first sold and then burned. I don't know what to believe anymore.
I don't know. I don't remember exactly what happened. It didn't burn. It burned. Saad burned it.
Yeah, he's going to burn it again. He's going to California to burn it.
Yeah.
No, it's a good community. I think they're all very good people. As long as they are respectful, I think it's good to have this kind of discussion. And as long as we learn, and we're respectful to each other, humble, we don't know everything. Of course, I don't know everything. So I learn. Every day I learn.
To quote Socrates, all I know is that I know nothing.
Exactly. I was saying this to the general the other day, that the more you learn, the less you know. The more you know, the less you feel that, my God, I know far less than what I thought. So it's not it's not easy.
Yeah. So, well, I think we'll wait maybe for someone to join us, and if not, then
yeah, maybe please join us, please. We can wake up. What's his name? Archie. We can wake him up. Or Sirocco sails, or Sirocco doesn't sail.
They're sleeping.
Sleeping.
We can
Well,
talk about
when they're awake, they're sleeping.
We can talk about the documentary. Nothing. If it becomes too explosive, then we'll stop.
Oh, okay. They were actually talking about these four young people with different experiences during the 1948 war, and what happened to their ancestors. All of them left Israel because they were the great grandkids of these people who fought in the 1948 war. Of course, the 1948 war was the war between Israel and its neighbors, including Egypt. And it's funny they were talking about, well, war is never funny, but they were talking about the different experiences of survival and how some of them survived, but then they had kids, and then their kids died in the 67 war, in the 56 war, in the 73 war. So it was looking at this perspective. And having said that, the general is here. Oh,
hello to my
hi,
brother Des and the legendary Professor. How are you, both of you guys? My favorite.
Thank you.
You know, Professor, I really love
Oh.
this. He has an excellent nature. He's a very kind person. He loves to be, you know, he's a well-mannered person. You see him, he has never said anything which has, you know, made up somebody upset. And, you know, I know him indirectly from last 10 years, you know, and that is through a very weird, you know, case. He has another channel called Computer Work, I think, Computer Work. And everybody in the community know excellent music choice that this has. And that doesn't mean that I have excellent choice also, but I did subscribe him 10 years back on his other channel, which has some very nice music in it. And also there was a theme by Taxi Driver, you know, and I used to listen to that Taxi Driver theme almost every day. I loved it. So this is how I know this, you know, he's a very special person for me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Same here, man. Thank you.
Thanks.
Saad, have you seen this Pantera? Is the Pantera sold or burned?
You know, we are still investigating it. The person who was involved in it is not giving us clear answer. So one day he says that it got burned. The other day he says that it got sold and then burnt. Then he says it was part in his mother's house, but his house was burnt. Maybe it's because of the sun rays, the car got burnt. I don't know. You know, it will take some time. The person who is involved in this is a little tricky person, so it will take some time, maybe 2-3 years to find out.
Brian Toney, YouTube exists since 2005.
Yeah, one of my original ID, I think I made it in 2006, if I'm not wrong. But this being a computer genius, which normally these people are, I think his other channel is much older than this one.
Yes, it is.
Much older, yeah.
I have a channel from 2006.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I could have been a big YouTuber.
So do you
still
think,
are.
guys, the young generation, obviously people like this, I mean, he's younger, and Saad and this, do you think the younger generation is going to opt for watches, expensive watches, or they'll go and buy the Apple Watch, the Google Watch, the Mickey Mouse watch? Well, actually, Mickey Mouse, if they buy the old one of Genta, it's quite expensive. But are they into that, or it depends who you ask?
This
I
will
want
answer
your
first.
comments.
If the younger generation will, I'm sorry, I'm a little. I've been here 5 hours. I'm going to end soon. So.
No problem. Yeah.
If the younger generation, you know me, which Us
are
in the
younger than
30s
us,
or
who are in 20s, who are in 20s.
20-year-olds,
20.
30-year-old, 20, 30, 20s, yeah, 20s.
I'm in 20s 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that watches. I think it's not dying, but it's less. You with us?
Yes, yes.
I'm with you. Yeah, with you.
Again, I'm not Nostradamus or something, but I think that it will.
No, please.
The popularity, the necessity for watches has decreased, and people are very. Yesterday I met a friend, and he started talking to his watch, his Apple Watch. He was talking with his wife on the Apple Watch. I was like, "What the fuck?" So I think that it will, decrease. Like they won't be buying more watches.
Okay.
So he was talking to his watch like this. It was, "Hi, how you doing?"
This is the special agent.
How are you?
So my take is a little bit different. Uh, you know, let's compare another brand called Louis Vuitton. If Professor is familiar with it, I know he is because of some reasons. Anyway, uh, Louis Vuitton, in our generation, people are very crazy about this brand. A generation above us, older than us, were not that enthusiastic. Um, but the generation after us is almost killing others for to get that bags. So same with these Rolex and expensive stuff in general. People are much crazy about these things now. So the Rolex watches, whenever you talk about some accessory, first thing that comes to your mind is a good watch, and that is Rolex. So I think now everybody, even when they're in their teenagers, they are looking to buy a Rolex watch. In our times, there was no Instagram, no nothing. I learned about these watches from my family and a catalog which was provided by Rolex to my father as he purchased a watch from them. But now, internet age, people, these young guys and girls, they are too much into money, much more than us, and all the time they are looking to have something for which they can show off, or they think that these material items can elevate their personality, which is a totally wrong way. But they feel secure wearing expensive stuff, driving expensive cars. They think that they feel more recognized having these things than being at their
So,
own merit.
Saad, a watch is a sign of success. I mean, and it hasn't changed over the years.
Yes, it is. And before watches, cars were the sign of success. And suddenly now watches are more sign of success. And but again, in the 90s, not many people knew about Rolex. It's now a household brand. People who know how to eat will know what Rolex is. Everybody knows about Rolex, unless you are living in Mars or Jupiter. That is another thing. But we have a super chat from Patel Philippe. It's Californian 5.50 US dollars. Sad, we are talking about collector tastes in different countries. Amongst collectors in Pakistan, do you see Rolex a lot, or what other brands on the list? Look, people who have money, they go for Rolex only, most of them. The people who are super rich then go for something which is upper class than Rolex. But 90% of the people who has become rich or have a strong family background are more into Rolex watches. And there used to be a brand called Rado, and many people used to like it. It has somewhat disappeared now. I think I don't know whether the company is still functional or not, but it used to be
No,
a
it's still.
crazy. Yeah,
Still.
okay. It used to be a crazy brand back then in the 90s, and
80s, also 80s, very
80s.
big.
Yeah, very big. Then Omega was also a huge brand. Omega actually in the 70s were giving very tough time to Rolex. You know, the Constellation women used to wear the two-tone ones and other Omegas. So, but Rolex has worked really hard, and they have made their brand much stronger. They're targeting to make their brand as strong as these other brands like Patek Philippe and stuff. Now, but Omega, you know, like they do stupid things sometimes. You know, too much special editions. Now they have combined with Swatch, and that has also, you know, okay, they are making money out of it, but to a true enthusiast, this is a negative aspect. You know, a true enthusiast or a person, a collector, he doesn't want his watch to be any other person's wrist. You know, he wants a unique piece. That is why the truly rich have shifted from Rolex to these small brands, these niche brands, and also Richard Mille. Before, in the 90s, Rolex used to be a watch brand for the rich people. Now it is no more. You know, you can get an Oyster Perpetual for $6,500 something dollars, and no truly rich person wants to be associated with a normal middle class person.
Hmm. Huh. It's
And the stronger the brand, you know, the stronger the brand, the better it is for the collectors. They feel secure. You know, Rolex is not mass producing in a way they cannot fulfill the demand, and they're happy with that. If they produce as many watches as it's in demand, the company will be like Rado. You know, it will lose its the same strategy that Hermes has with their Birkin bags. So it's not easily achievable. You don't just need money. You need credentials also. You need to have credentials.
Thank you, Saad. We have another question to you from
Patel Philippe, Californian, San Francisco, $11. Saad,
Oh,
have you
now
noticed?
he's generous.
Yeah,
Oh, generosity.
Patel Philippe from day one has always been an extreme and generous most person of the community. He's a great supporter of Archie Luxury. Okay, Saad, have you noticed cricketers in subcontinent along with actors wearing a lot of high-end brands? SRK has AP Perpetual Calendar, Virat Kohli wear Perpetual Chrono. This trend used to be in India, and it also shifted to Pakistan. Now Shoaib Akhtar, you see his watches, he's wearing very, very expensive watches. Normally, I remember when Sachin Tendulkar, if I'm not mistaken, was gifted a 360 Modena Ferrari. It was a big news in Pakistan that an Indian cricketer has a Ferrari. And these Pakistani cricketers, they are actually very close to Indians. You know, their Indian counterpart. They roam around together. They apart from being in the field there is competition, but after the competition, they are extremely close to each other. So I see a lot of expensive watches on. Imran Khan used to have Rolex. I remember I saw him wearing Rolex, if I'm not wrong. He had a Rolex Submariner. No, GMT Master, I think. GMT. But he's not too much into expensive, fancy stuff. He has seen it all. You know, he used to be uh, invited by Cartier for events and stuff. So he has a different league.
You are now promoted to CGS, Saad.
Chief of General Staff.
By SD 43.
Okay,
Chief
thank you.
of General Staff. Yeah,
Zaman
I
Khan
said
is saying,
Field Marshal, but
Zaman Khan
Sorry?
is saying Muslims are not allowed to wear gold. That is true for men. However, you know, my understanding is also that one must be technically you cannot even wear a steel Daytona, to be honest. That is because I think the hands and the indices are made of white gold, right? Is this true? I think so.
Well, there is an element. I mean, if we go on that trip, on that road, you cannot have a mobile phone as well because it has precious metals, of which some of it is gold, some of it is different. So, I mean, good luck. But
Look,
I think the ostentatious part
yes,
is the issue. You know, if you're showing, you should not be displaying. But then again, if you wear a platinum watch, I mean, you're paying much more than the yellow. And when you have diamonds, why should you have diamonds as well? And if you're showing off your car, that's showing off your car. I think it's, look, practice as well as the hadith, as you know, does not permit for yellow gold to be worn by men. This is the hadith and the sunnah. We can get very religious if you want. We can even
no,
start quoting.
we don't talk religious, but for me, the most important thing in the world is to be a better man. You know.
I think I completely agree with you.
Yeah, this
Look,
is. I would say we should
even if you're a Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be measured. You can be moderate.
I mean,
Moderation is good.
I have never asked about anybody's religion ever in my life. You know, I have no concern with that. I love the person. Whoever he worships is his own concern. I respect the person. That is my way of life. I mean, if I get into these things, you know, a time will come I will have nobody to talk to. You know, you're this, you are that, you're short-heighted, you are bald. You know, so we should take life little bit easy, not too picky about things and stuff. Just if a person respects you, that is the best thing you can have, you know. So, Professor, what kind of sweaters, these jumpers do you wear? Is this cashmere? What is this?
Another super chat from 10.
Super chat from Tanzil, San Francisco, $11. I believe in not judging anyone. Wear what you love and enjoy what you love. The best part I find is learning about other people's cultures and international collecting community. Respect for all. Excellent.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
I hope all the channels will receive this message.
Yes. Well, this is the Sanity channel and the Sane channel. So
look, I don't have
at the same time,
I don't have money to buy a platinum watch. To be very honest with you guys, I have to sell a lot of things in order to get a platinum, and it's very difficult to get a platinum watch at retail anyway. So I cannot spend $80,000-$90,000 on one piece. But my favorite watch is the platinum date. Once I get that, one watch for me is more than enough for the rest of my life. I'm not going to look at Rolex anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, I remember very vividly because you, for me, were excellent in the show you did back a few months ago. I told you both individually when you did this one and done thing, and you had this guy, Hafez J. Mahmoud.
Yeah, he's more into glamour showing.
This Hafez J. Mahmoud, this is the Hebrew accent of this.
If you look at any of his video, you see the watch less than his waistline and bicep, tricep, quadricep, you know, latissimus dorsi. He's more of a, I don't know what he wants to show to us, you know. You check his videos.
Actually, we should check it again. We can look at his platinum.
Any video, you know, any video, you will see his triceps more than the watch.
Yeah. So when I heard you guys talking about this watch, I said, these guys are amazing.
You see, you know, the veins, the shaved, you know, wrist. You see, you know, the waistline. You see the waistline, yeah. We
this
see.
Guy is eating what? He's eating yogurt and what, almonds?
I mean, my one thigh is bigger than his whole waist, you know.
Yeah. This guy. No eat.
What is this?
Yeah. So what is this? He wants to show a model. By the way, have you ever seen his face? Is his face
No, he is
equally
a man
nice,
with
or
no
is just
face.
the waist?
He is a man with no face. He doesn't have
Ah,
a face.
okay.
Yeah. You see the veins on his
Okay.
wrist? You know? That is called attention to detail. Now, what is he showing us here?
Attention.
No, listen, Assad.
He
He's showing
doesn't
you
wear a belt.
how the watch looks to others when you wear it.
I am not like him, so it's not others.
So this watch is for thin people. If you're thin,
The
you have
malnutrition
this watch.
people. Yeah, the people who cannot have food to eat. It's for them.
Yeah. Okay. But if you're active, this is for the couch. A guy who is a couch potato who is thin. Couch
Yeah.
potato. What an oxymoron. Anyway, if you stay and do diet all the time, you have the diet watch.
Let's put another.
Let's put the platinum. You know what, the one you guys showed. Oh, this one is going to look like he swallowed a tire with the Sky Dweller. He's going to look like, you know, I don't know what.
Look at him.
Lolly and Hardy and Lolly. What is he wearing here now? The watch weighs more than
I
him.
see the iPad more than the watch, here.
He's sophisticated. He can read.
He can read.
And maybe this is a model. Saad, wait, is this the guy who does this, or it's just a model? Did they get a model?
I don't know. We have to figure this out. I don't know what's
I think
in
it's
the
the
background.
guy because he has a Arabic accent and his name is
which shows you not just the date and the time on the dial, but a second time zone too. And then it is an annual calendar watch.
This is an
meaning
Indian or
it even
Pakistani accent. This is not a.
really?
Yeah.
the dial.
Yeah.
But how exactly it shows the month is even more interesting. There's 12-hour indices in a watch dial, and coincidentally, there's also 12 months in a year. Now, this idea, unsure why no one ever thought about it, is best used by Rolex. And if you see just above the 11 o'clock hour marker, there is a red dot that represents the 11th month of the year, being November. Talk about intelligent design and seamless execution, where the dial shows the month of the year when you want to see it. And
I
it
hope there
doesn't
is no
really show
copyright
you
issues.
when you don't want to.
well, the only if he wants to do something, and I don't think he will, but yeah, okay, we get the point. We get the point. I personally think he makes good videos because look, in the end of the video, he shows you like
Yeah, good
wrist
videos.
shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
okay, this is a rose gold. This is a beautiful watch.
Yeah,
beautiful watch.
Yeah.
Small wrist. But nice,
I don't know why
nice.
people relate this to date. This is more of a date just and date. Why is it related to date?
I don't know.
Even
This is
hear
like
Archie
the
say-
day just that ate a lot of burgers. This is the Sky
Yeah.
Dweller. Maybe just a message to SD43, Mr. Zoso, Jonathan. Maybe we can meet all together sometime in the summer somewhere.
I'll bring
have,
food. I'll be the food manager. I'll bring biryani.
You'll bring the food. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Mr. Khan, Zaman Khan, Ramadan Kareem for tomorrow, sir.
Mubarak Ramadan
to you-
Mubarak Zaman Khan. Yes, I'm
and to
fasting
you-
tomorrow.
And to you,
Ramadan Kareem.
Saad.
Thank you. Thank
Ramadan
you.
all our
Kareem, Ramadan
friends.
Mubarak.
So, Professor, where are you now? Are you in Red Room? Is this Red Room?
No, I'm in the red room. Yes, this is where you meet the other professors chatting about nothing and going nowhere. No more private jet for me. I've been downgraded. And we will wait. We will wait, Saad, for what do we call it? Watches and bankruptcies. I called it watches and bankruptcies.
Is it on the
Um,
27th? 27th.
27th, yeah.
But it doesn't matter to
So
people like me anyway. I cannot get a watch from the AD.
no, I'm sure there will be a video, a commentary immediately after. People are gonna be surprised. Oh my God, they did this. Oh my God, they did that. Some of them will think again, what did I do? And I bought this watch, what a garbage. Now they produced another one in a different iteration. So a lot of people will disappoint, and then there'll be those who will be aspirational. Oh, I'll try and go and get that new whatever, you know. And of course, you know, we have discussed in the past that usually not everything goes up when there is a new iteration. It doesn't necessarily mean that just if they produce a new look of whatever, let's hypothesize the Submariner or the Daytona, that the old model is going to be higher priced than the new model. What happens
That,
is that it reaches
yeah.
a plateau, the old
Yes.
model,
Yeah.
and the new model goes substantially higher. And what happens in the secondary market is that people panic and start letting their watch behave in a garbage way and start selling it because they want to buy the new one.
You know, same thing happened with the Rolex. Doesn't get it always right. You know, it's not a perfect brand. They do study a lot about the consumer taste and stuff. But look at the Explorer two-tone that they introduced a few years back. It was never a successful model. The 36 millimeter I'm talking about. Nobody wants it.
Yeah, but let's assume that. Yeah, I think that you're right. Rarely do we see models, the old one appreciating above the new one.
And look at the
You
sprite.
know,
It didn't appreciate as it should, as people thought it will appreciate. You know, the left-hand model. It's not going very well. So it's not that anything that Rolex produce will be ultimate. And we have seen this, you know, the white gold Daytonas, they have never done very good, never done, unless, you know, some actor comes with the watch and then there is a spike there, like the John Mayer blue with white gold, you know, blue dial with white gold. So you remember the 116508, the green John Mayer Daytona, was not a hot selling watch, you know. People were all the time into these steel sports watches mostly. But
yeah.
the good thing about Rolex is that they are more interested in giving their watches to people who doesn't just have money but some kind of status also, so that every person who has their watch is an advertisement or an ambassador for free, you know. So these elite brand do it, like Goyard. You know, Goyard is a luggage maker. The only difference between Goyard and Louis Vuitton is it's little bit difficult to attain a Goyard than Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton, you just go there and buy it. Goyard also has waiting lists. They have special colors. You need to have some kind of reference sometimes in order to get a piece. You know, it's a luggage brand, but it's very difficult to attain. Comparing it to Monia, yeah, or Louis Vuitton, or you know, Forêt Lapage, these other brands, it's easy. Just give them money and take your stuff. So
I want to
yeah.
congratulate also Mr. Zaman Khan for his new watch. He says he got a 1266.
So this is a Submariner, right? New Submariner. Starbucks. What is Starbucks with green bezel, right? What is it?
Yeah, the coffee shop. You go and drink coffee and you get a Submariner.
Okay.
The Cermit.
Yeah.
Cermit.
You know, this I was listening to you, and there one of Tanzil's question, your answer was the quintessential Rolex is the Submariner. This is what these days it is. However, in the old times or to a old person, if you talk about Rolex watch, the first model that comes to his brain will be the Datejust, especially the two tones or whatever variety it is in. The fluted bezel is the integral part of Rolex. It is just like the big grill we have on Rolls Royces. You know, you suddenly recognize that car from that grill. So the fluted bezel, I believe, is the most beautiful bezel that a watchmaker produces. You know, it is very unique. Also,
And
the cuts. Sorry, Professor. Yeah.
yes, I wanted to say that there was a historic decision made in I will say late 1970, without giving a precise date, only because it's either 78 or 79. I need to look at my records, but it was a decision taken by Rolex by then to go with it for the next 20 years or to kill it and go with another version of the fluted bezel. And it worked out for them quite well. They take often these decisions, as we often do in life, right? All of us take little decisions that we don't know if they will become big, but they took a decision back then, 78, 79, to maintain the fluted bezel and to go ahead with it, both on the classic line, but also in the professional line. And it worked out because, as you said, Saad, this is the quintessential look of the brand. Now of course you see it in airports with these clocks, the quartz clocks with fluted bezel. It's all about the fluted bezel.
Yes, and fluted bezel used to be functional.
And the Cyclops and the
The Cyclops. Yeah,
the Cyclops.
Cyclops. Even the crystal they make, it's very special. You cannot find that crystal quality on any other watch. Rolex makes some really nice. It's a very innovative brand. It's not just a watch company. I mean, this had a very nice collection of Rolexes. He has now a Coke, and I'm sure he will agree to me that if we compare his Coke to any other watches that he has, Rolex stands out. He had a Submariner in mint condition. I wanted to buy that watch from him. It was one of the few complete full set Submariners that you could buy. Full set. And he, being an enthusiast, take cares of his watches. So it's best to buy a watch from an enthusiast. You know that it's in mint condition.
Yeah. Yeah, wow, I did have my Submariner.
But as Professor mentioned one day that their target was first to Rolex target was first to make people buy the steel watches, so they hyped the watches, and now they are more into selling the all gold pieces, and people are actually crazy for the all gold pieces more than the steel pieces these days. You see, it's difficult to attain these gold watches now. Two-tone is somewhat still balanced. It is somewhat easier still, but people will tell you that it's easier to get a gold watch. They are just telling you about the early 2000s scenario. It has changed a lot. Just get a date for yourself. Just ask them. They will give you 1 year waiting list sometimes. Even a normal dial with a normal dial, they will tell you that we cannot provide you with a date. So they are now turning people towards the special watches.
Yeah. Listen, I'm out of steam.
This was your watch, right?
What?
This was your watch, right?
Yeah, this is my 16610. Full set, great condition.
See, Professor, the condition of the end links and the lugs, how mint this watch is in, condition wise. Even though it's not a solid end link. Yeah. Was it a solid end link?
Yeah, it's solid end link. It's a 2004 F series.
Okay. Yeah. Mint condition. Yeah.
Well, you know, it's better to have loved and lost than blah blah.
These watches, they come and go, man. It's you who needs to be happy in life. These watches cannot make you happy. I see people with lots of cars, but they are unhappy. So
Yeah.
one, it's not necessary that a person who has hundreds of Rolexes will be the most happy person in the world. We see them like that because we don't have it, but it's actually I was more happy when I had just one watch. I used to wear that watch
Yeah.
all the time, and it was one baby that you have, and you take care of it all the time. When you have many babies, then you forget their names.
Yeah.
You know, in the end, these are pieces of metal.
Of course, it is.
Yeah.
We have taken these pieces to our heart, like they are, if we don't have it, the world will end. But it's not like that. Come on.
Yes.
I don't even wear my watches anymore. I mean, maybe once or twice a month, something like that. But the last time I wore it was 2 months back. I've lost some, interest in the. But of course, if I get a platinum, maybe yes, I wear that for some time, every day.
Yeah.
Well, what is the price of the Starbucks in the retail market and the Batgirl, Batman, and all that stuff? I'm reading in the chat. People are talking about it. I don't know.
This is the king of these sports watches, so I think he knows more.
Yeah, I
No,
don't know.
I know about the Blue Ceramics, the new ones. I don't know. Sorry, guys. I have to pull the plug.
Okay, this you have to.
I'm out of energy. Yeah. Sorry, I enjoy your company a lot, but
No,
somebody
you have to take care of yourself. That's more important. This.
Yeah.
do
Thank
come
you so
again.
much, this, for allowing me to be here, and
Thank you
thank you,
so
Professor.
much.
Nice discussion with you. Take care, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you.
a great evening.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
And thanks everyone, all the chatters. Without the people in the chat, we're nothing. Super chatters, all the guests, and the honorable professor who always brings a lot of value to our streams, and just a great person to speak with. Yeah, and everyone else, Mr.
Thank you,
Zotto, Higgins,
Mr. Zoze. Patel Philippe.
Yeah, Patel
Swinging
Philippe.
Kangaroo.
Yeah, SD43 discount.
SD43. Jonathan.
Yeah. Jonathan, and lots of people. Dan, it's never ending. If I didn't include you, it's okay. I still love you.
Ivar. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there will be another stream in 7 hours, more or less. No, 6. Yeah, around 6. So tune in to the next stream, and thank you for watching. And goodbye. Let's do an outro. Let's do a little outro.